Testing. Mic test 1 2 1 2. Okay, so here we are again. Let me close Photoshop. Shop. Don't even really know what I'm doing. I'm going to do a little advertising here. Mic test 1 2 1 2. All right, so let's see what I'm doing here. I am going to open Source Filmmaker. So, how's everyone doing on AOT Sunday? Attack on Titan. Oh my god. Oh my god. Attack on Titan, yo. Shit is crazy. Shit is fucking crazy. I already read some of the manga, so I kind of knew what was gonna happen. But man, that the anime in the anime, like, I don't even have words to describe just how awesome that show is. Like, I was just talking to a friend in the street. Hold on, let me pause this here. Oh, whoops. I was talking to a friend in the street, and yeah, I was telling the minute I bumped into him, I'm like, have you seen Attack on Titan? And he said, no. And I said, bro, what are you doing? Go home and watch Attack on Titan. Oh man, I love the show. I love that show, and it's just, there's so much you could probably talk about with Attack on Titan, but I think it's just the simple answer is to just go and watch it if you haven't already. Anyway, welcome to this stream today, guys. If people want to know why I'm doing this, I'm not doing this for like clout or anything. This is a thing I'm forcing myself to do so I can work on, so I could just work every day and commit to something, on Source Filmmaker. Helps me get my work done. I have Discord open, so any of my friends, if they show up, they can just jump into Discord and they can just say hello. Should actually change something here. They might jump in and say what's up. Okay. Yeah, they might jump in and talk, and the people I know are pretty interesting, so hopefully some friends will join me and can talk about stuff. And if you have anything to say in the chat, feel free to say whatever, and we'll start a conversation. But animation's pretty boring. So I said this yesterday, but animation really is kind of boring to watch and listen to. So you won't really be hearing me say anything other than what I'm trying to focus on. But if people want to talk, that's actually really great, because it means I can talk about something other than what I'm gonna do next. So first thing to do is to save. When you open your SFM, just save, just in case, because you'd never know. Okay, so this is my Batman commission here. Batman versus Freddy commission. So where I left off yesterday was this yellow marker. Doing a lot of cleaning up to make sure this animation looks good. Man, this is where I kind of lost hope and was like, this fucking sucks. Yeah, Attack on Titan was so great. Oh my god, just superb. The animation wasn't spectacular, but what is it? Studio Wit, who's doing Attack on Titan? They're doing a pretty good job artistically, rather than, having really good fluid motion like Mappa or whatever. Or is it the other way around? I think Wit did the first 3 seasons, and Mappa's doing this 4th season. So, it's like good art-wise, like artistically. It was a very good decision to make everything like higher quality, if that makes sense. But yeah, they're doing a really good job at representing the show as it should be. Just for the 4th season, because it's just, first 3 seasons were really sort of shonen based, but season 4 just really steps it up and makes the show serious, And the way they animated it for season 4 is just, it takes advantage of the seriousness of the show now. Oh god, I don't even want to spoil anything for the 4th episode, but if you haven't seen it, go watch it. Attack on Titan. One of the best shows of the century. Oh, and also there's Euphoria. Euphoria season 2 is out, but it's on HBO, so I can't watch it, but I'm hoping that it eventually opens up on YouTube so I could just buy the episodes there. But Euphoria is a very great show. Like, it's just an amazing show, Euphoria. I get a lot of my inspiration from there, from that show. All right, so right now I'm just watching this animation, trying to see what else I need to kind of do. It's really just kind of shitty. I don't know. I know what I need to do here, which is to give me more time. And then I need to do something here. I don't know. Let's just see what happens. Oh god, it's so bad. Alright, I'm just going to skip this for now. I know I got to work on this part, but I'm going to just skip it. It's going to take all of my brain power to focus on how to fix that. So, I'm going to fix this now. Alright, and we start by fixing the arm here. Rumbling, 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 rumbling. Beware. Oh my god. I'm obsessed with Attack on Titan. I'm obsessed with it. It's just such a good show. I can't stop talking. I can't stop thinking about this shit. So what we're going to do is we're going to move this. Let's see. He puts his arm up here. And he holds it to here. We're going to ease in. It needs to really start from here and hit right here. Right there. And we're going to move this up and in. And then his hand is also going to kind of go like this. So, it's kind of, you don't really get the force because I should probably add him getting like a recoil sort of thing there, but whatever. I'm going to ease out on his hand up to here. I'm going to smooth it with a round tool. Not stellar, but whatever. And then he does, so same thing here, fixing this. Rumbling. So here it looks like Mr. Freddy is going to take his arm and it's going to, so okay, I can do something where I can make his forearm go a little bit closer in. So we're going to start from here. That's where it goes in. And it stays there, so we can extend this out. We'll move this arm in. We'll move this arm like that. Cool. And now we can move Fazbear's arm over here. So right at this contact point, at this contact point, we move this out. Maybe we move this like this. Okay, that was good. I should probably move his hand a little so that it kind of goes up. This is Wing Chun, by the way. How is everyone doing today? Whoever's there, if you have anything to say, you could totally just say something and I'll talk about it. I have my chat open next to me on the phone, so if I don't respond, it's because I'm not looking at it, but can ask me anything you want. Okay, so I'm going to save. I'm going to lift his hand like this. It's kind of shitty. So I'm going to just round it a little bit, which isn't going to do much, but And over here, I'm going to change his hand position so that it looks more interesting, where the hand goes like this. I'm also going to probably move his forearm just a touch. I don't need to, but... So I'm going to take this and just jut it out a little bit. Like that. Okay, his head moves, so that's great. I'm going to change the head movement of the bear. The bears. Hey.
Hello.
Hey, what's up?
Nothing. I'm about to start a tutorial for for university.
Hey, man. Yeah, so right now I'm streaming publicly. So
I know.
Oh, you are. What the fuck?
I'm witnessing the cringe right now.
Lol.
Five Nights at Freddy's versus Batman. Who asks for this? Like, I have to know.
Bro. Wait, let me see the chat real quick. Hold on.
Like, someone paid for this. That's why you're doing it.
Yeah. Hold on. Give me 1 sec, man.
All right.
Bro, okay, so hey, anonymous dude. No, yeah, so what's it called? Yeah, someone is paying for this. So yeah, basically what I'm doing, bro, is so to not procrastinate, because that's the thing, is like it's really easy to not work on this kind of shit, you know what I mean?
I know.
I
know all too well.
Yeah, so I'm forcing myself to just every day do a stream, and kind of just like it forces me to work on it. You know what I mean? So I'm doing one every day, and then like for 4 hours I'll work on this, and then the next 4 hours I'll work on Cyberpunk, and that way I'm kind of working every day. You know? So that's good. But yeah, there's people that are paying for this.
Jeez.
Yeah. Yeah, so hopefully, I mean, the idea is kind of like to kind of, because usually it's just the FNAF characters. It's never even other characters. So I kind of convinced the guy, like, you know, let's try to do like crossover ideas, you know, and see if we can get something where it's like, you know, like not to eventually move away from FNAF, but because that's where his like audience is. But
yeah,
if there's like crossover ideas and people like, say, superhero fights, that might open up something more for him. So,
yeah, that helps keep the content from not being, well, as stale as I'm sure it already is.
Right, yeah. Like, I mean, eventually FNAF is going to disappear, dude. Like, on some... It's not going to last forever, you know? And the money that's there, in my opinion, is going to be temporary. Because it's just based on the life of the game. So
yeah,
like
but it's good that you've got this system going on for doing work, which is something I desperately need, because speaking of getting paid from doing animation, a couple days ago I got my first paycheck from YouTube.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Google AdSense money. And, you know, my last upload was over 2 months ago, and I just don't have, like, the motivation right now to really make anything, except for, like, the kind of motivation that comes out of just nowhere. Like, the past 2 weeks, I have done nothing but work on Ari from League of Legends.
Yeah, I've been seeing that, yeah.
And animating her doing a dance from the music video, which is really difficult, by the way.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah,
I haven't posted the most recent version onto the Discord yet. And it's funny because like I do intend on working on that still, and I was thinking to myself, I wanted to try doing something I haven't tried before with this animation, and that is, you know how she's rigged with like a shitload of skirt bones and hair bones and whatnot.
Right.
I tried manually animating the skirt for one of the more extreme dance moves, and it looked awful. It looked horrendous. So I'm thinking to myself, if I could export, like when I finish the actual like skeleton animation, all that, which won't be for like a while. But once I finish that, if I can export it to Blender
And do like
and
simulation in Blender, you mean?
yeah, see if I can, like I don't know,
It's
because
hard.
you can
It's
do
hard.
yeah, you can do cloth sim in Blender, but the thing is that the model has a lot of bones on it already, so I'd want to bake animation data into the bones so that I could re-import it into source. I don't know.
Yeah. It's like I mean like the way I deal with like cloth is straight up just with motion editor, but like
I tried that.
it's like the thing is like when the movement is fast, it's difficult because you can't like so like you know what I'm doing like right now is just like puppeteering and shit, and you play it and you move it with the mouse and stuff. It's good for when things are slow, but when the motion is fast, like like the dancing that you're doing, it's too fast where you can't do it. So like that's where the trouble comes in with trying to use motion editor for to do the cloth simulations and stuff. It's just the speed at which you're able to even record it,
Yeah.
So yeah, I think your best bet is going with a simulation of some kind, right?
Yeah, like I'm interested to see how it's gonna turn out if I can get it to work.
It would probably look great. It'd probably look amazing, But what you got is really good right now. I haven't seen the final thing, but I've seen like how you've been working on it and stuff. So
yeah, it's gonna take a while because right now I have like about 9 seconds of it animated, and the full thing is like about 29 seconds. And like I've got a lot of very painful. Oh my gosh, what is wrong with Freddy's spine? Go hit control, left control.
left control.
Yeah, highlight the skeleton again. I want to see it.
Oh yeah, it's a single spine bone.
Oh my gosh. I mean, I guess that makes sense, but still.
Yeah, the model is actually really nice to work with, but it's also a little annoying.
I mean, a single spine bone means that you got less spine to animate.
Yeah, but he's a robot, so it's like
Yeah, I got 3 spine bones that I'm working with, and I'm using all of them too. Like I got another friend who's an animator who was like, I only animate like one of the spine bones at least at first because it's simple, and that would be probably spine 2 because that has the most influence over the torso. But like I was like, nah, I got to do all of them.
Really, spine 2 has the most influence over the torso.
At least on the Ari model, yeah, because it's the bone before you reach the neck.
This one or this one? Which one?
Well,
this one with the 3, or is it this middle one?
It would be that one, yeah.
This one. Yeah, because like with exporting mocap, sometimes the chest just looks so weird. Like here, I'll show you real quick. This chest. Here, wait. Let me try to find it.
You should have seen the raw mocap for the fucking dummy, not the dummy thick Arthur meme. Oh my god, it was so bad. Because I'm using.
That was mocap.
Yeah. I used a Connect for it, and the way Arthur imported was so broken. His arms are like tucked into his stomach.
Yeah.
Because they weren't as wide as they should have been for whatever reason, so I had to. Yeah. So speaking of mocap, that meme actually gave me a little bit of experience cleaning up mocap. I did use the motion editor for a pretty decent chunk of it, but a lot of the rest of the work was actually done in the graph editor with offset mode. which I have not used until that video, and it was really handy because I could basically keyframe new animation on top of the existing baked animation.
Right.
And I found that to actually be a lot more useful to have than motion editor stuff. Like, I did use the motion editor for a bunch. Like, I fixed like his arms, and I fixed some of the jitter with the motion editor. But with a lot of like the refining of movements and adding new movements, I just used the graph editor, which is fun.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, like I totally understand like exactly what you're talking about. Like, because sometimes the motion editor is not great for everything. Like the graph editor is really useful for just like there's just things where it's useful for like exactly what you said. Like there's like things like this where fixing the arm is simpler in the motion editor, but then like you'll have like certain things that the graph editor just you have you have more control over stuff, you know, more control over and the offsetting, because like yeah, that's like the whole point is to like not get rid of the mocapped like data. So the offset, like it's more like it adds to it rather than overwriting it, you know. So that's
yeah.
so
I did overwrite some of it though.
Oh yeah, sometimes
Like,
you have to.
yeah, one other thing that I would like, if you just spam keyframes along the timeline, it'll replace the baked animation data with keyframe data. Like it'll completely remove the original animation, but because you're spamming keyframes, you still have a bulk of that animation data still there. It'll just be A, smoothened out a little bit, and B, now you can totally replace it because it's all keyframe stuff now.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But yeah, for this dance thing, it's full keyframe. I have like a key for almost every frame. It's ridiculous. Like the graph editor looks like a nightmare.
Yeah. So which one do you like them both, the graph editor and the motion editor, or do you prefer one still?
I vastly prefer the graph editor.
Yeah.
I mean, I recognize that the motion editor like has its uses, but like if you're doing, it's not that like I'm dissing on people who use the motion editor. It's when you do it when you're like creating an animation from scratch.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Like,
yeah,
there are people who, there are people who do that. I think Citizen 5 used to do it. And like I just didn't understand it because I feel like it would be a lot more simpler to do all that work in the graph editor because it's a lot simpler. For me, it's more intuitive because like you create a bookmark and that bookmark or keyframe, you know, whatever, has a pose there, right? It's not occupying time like it would in the motion editor. And you're not dealing with all the easing in and easing out functions till later. All that can be controlled very quickly in the graph editor. And like it's also non-destructive too. Like in the motion editor, if you edit stuff, you're destroying the poses that you created. In the graph editor, that is not the case because those poses are in the keyframe. You can control the way they change from pose to pose, but you're not actually editing the pose themselves. So yeah.
Right, yeah. I didn't know what's his name. Hey, what's up? Who's there?
Hey, yo, what's going on?
Hey, see you around. It's good, dude.
Yeah, it's all right. I'm going good. Just want to check how everything's going.
Yeah, right now I'm streaming live, so it's public. So don't say anything incriminating like you murdered somebody. And I got Anonymous here. We were just talking about, animators, talking about animation stuff.
Nice.
How have you been, man? Like,
hating college is how I've been. Apart from that, I've been okay.
That's good. I think I was sick 2 weeks ago, and I don't know if I caught COVID or not. Like, I don't know if it was. It was like indistinguishable from a cold, you know, like a flu.
Yeah.
And it lasted for like 5 days, but Yeah, I'm just glad that I'm alive. Because like I guess it wasn't COVID. I'm not sure. Like because I didn't get tested or anything. So
Y'all vaxxed up?
no.
Oh, you didn't get vaccinated?
No. No, man. But I'm sure it would be kind of the same story, you know, because I heard that it doesn't really. The vaccine works, but for older variants, by now. We're on the 27th variant, so
if
the
you
vaccines
get
are
the
less effective.
booster, I know that helps.
Yeah.
The original vaccine doesn't really do anything anymore, but the booster does.
Yeah, I got my booster 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
That's good.
I'm protected against the Megatron variant.
Megatron variant.
Yeah, it's Greek letters. They're using the Greek alphabet. So.
Yeah, no, when I first heard that, I was like, isn't that a Transformer?
Pretty sure there is.
Yeah, there probably is a Transformer called Omnicron.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, so right now I'm animating some FNAF commission stuff.
By the way, I noticed that both Batman, but especially Freddy, have cube maps on them.
Yeah.
And it's causing them to glow, and I don't know if you wanted to get rid of those or not.
Yeah, I have to get rid of the glow. But, man, let me just show you something real quick, because I tried to fix it. So
It's pretty easy.
Yeah. So
if you just wanted to get rid of it completely. You gotta override the materials on all those shots. Beautiful.
Yeah. Yeah. Here, look, check this out. So the body, I got rid of the env map.
That's some cursed shit right there.
And like the metal parts are glowing too.
Yeah, you see this metal stuff? I can't get rid of it. I don't know what's causing it.
Endo, that's what it is.
See, I think I tried this and it didn't.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's endo. Put it instead of a vector 3, make it a float. It's if you just want to get rid of it, then make it a float. A float. It's simpler because it's one number instead of 3. Just end map tint 0.
Yeah, see, it's still there. You see it, right? It's still there. I can't get rid of this. I don't know why it doesn't disappear.
Mm-hmm.
You see it, right?
Yeah. It should be because endoskeleton.
Yeah, I would assume that too.
It might be the CH.
CH.
Go to body CH. No, actually, is there an endo CH? Scroll down.
Endo CH, yeah.
Yeah, is there an endo CH?
Yeah, it's here.
There is. Okay, it might be that then.
All right, let me try that. And yeah.
Because you know why people use CH? Do you know what that means?
I don't know. I don't think so.
But
it didn't work though. So.
Fuck! Try body.
Body.
There's also an endo M. What the hell is this model? Oh my god!
It's got skins. It's got different skins.
Oh, okay. So maybe M doesn't actually do anything on this skin then.
Yeah. S body. Here, wait. There's 3 different skins. There's this one. And then
one of these controls it. S body. What? Whatever. Okay.
It's some dumb shit. I guess I just have to
you gotta
just
keep doing it until you find the correct one,
or just leave that shit.
yeah, right. So I can already tell you that this guy is using custom hero when he shouldn't be. So CH stands for custom hero, and custom hero is a material shader, just like vertex slit generic and all that, right? And custom hero is specifically a shader in Dota 2. And it's unique because why people would use it on a model, even though it doesn't support a lot of things that you'd want out of vertex slit generic, you'd want to use custom hero because it has a very specific niche feature, and that is You know how like people stack models for like the fake PBR? The main reason that you want to do it is for tinted specular. So like if you have a model, let's say like a gun, right? You decided you want to be trashy and you wanted to port a gold AK from COD or something, right?
Right.
So if you ignore like the base color of the gun, like the wood, the gold, all the other bits, just pretend they're all white or gray or something. And you just want to look at the color of the reflections, right?
Right.
Everything is going to be different shades of white, except for the gold. The gold will be gold colored because metal is a conductor, and wood is a dielectric, and that is a material property that, in CG at least, determines how a material is going to reflect light, the different wavelengths of light. So if you were to imagine like the base color of gold, this is also what I was talking about with Jackie the other day. If you want to imagine like the base color of gold, it's black. Gold is black. Titanium, black. Steel, black. Fucking brass, black. It's all black. But the reflection, the color of the reflection, is the color that you would be thinking of. So brass is going to reflect brass. Titanium is going to be silvery, right? Gold is going to be gold, right? And you need to do that in source because there's no way to tint a reflection properly unless you stack, because the shader vertex slit generic has a property in it that you can enable called Phong albedo tint. And what this does is that it literally will tint the reflection based on the color in the base texture. And you're like, oh, cool, that would solve the problem. But gold, like metal, is black, right? There's nothing to tint.
Right, okay.
So you need to have another layer on top of that with
adds a
like
color almost, right? That,
exactly.
Like,
so like everything would be black and white, but like the metal would have its own color. And there's some other materials. I think ceramics will also have like tinted specular. It's there's a whole thing. Anyway, but it's mostly for metal. And that's for Phong. But let's say, right, Phong works for like more diffuse surfaces. But let's say you had something that was like super polished, right? Like you had like, imagine like that AK that I was talking about. Like it was polished yesterday. Like it was pristine, clean, gorgeous. Like this is gonna be like, it's not gonna be fired. You're gonna put it on a shelf and leave it, right? Now the reflections would have to be super, super, super glossy. And this means that you might not just want to use Phong, but you might want to use environment maps because that's how you get really glossy reflections. Well, Phong and environment maps are doing the same thing, just in different ways. They're both reflections. But you can't tint an environment map like you can Phong. You can give it a global tint, right? So, like, let's say the gold was its own material. You could make the environment map tinted gold in the material. But let's say it was more complicated than that. Let's say it was a regular AK and it was fucking like heat treated. Like so you've got, you know how you can heat treat like steel and stuff so you can have all these different colors along it, right? Yeah. Let's say it was that hardcore. Like it was almost like it was like a case hardened AK from CS:GO. Well, the custom hero shader allows you to tint an environment map based on another texture. Just like Phong albedo tint allows you to tint Phong based on another texture. So you dedicate like another like layer specifically for environment maps so that you can tint them properly.
Okay. That's a little complicated.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think about how that works.
Also would explain why it's completely useless to have it on Freddy.
Oh, I see. Okay.
But yeah, that's what I was kind of suggesting with Jackie the other day, because I looked at the twerk animation that you did, and I noticed that his gold didn't look like gold. It looked like plastic.
Yeah, it looks like plastic.
Yeah, which by the way was also the thing on. Oh God, what's the name of the character? I forget her name. The main character of Cyberpunk Go.
Geo, go.
Literally. Wait, how do you say it?
It's pronounced Geo, but it's
Okay,
a
Geo.
play on words. So.
Her arm, I fixed it for you.
Oh, so that's what you did with Rihanna.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. I saw it and I'm like, listen,
With
I
the
gotta
metals.
fix this.
Yeah,
Right.
the metal looks really cool. It looks
So
really great.
I was helping Rhino with the arm because it's a metal arm, right? And I figured I found like a way to make it look nice and metally without needing to do any stacking, because if I were to do that I would need like the original uncompiled model, and I have no clue where that is. I don't have it. So I figured out how to get the textures to look a lot nicer, because you posted like a render from the original program that it was in.
Uh-huh.
And I saw how it looked in Source Filmmaker, and I'm like, this doesn't match at all.
I don't even remember what it looked like before. But I know like right now the way it looks is really nice. It's like really good. It looks like metal, So that's what I like about it. It's shiny and stuff.
Yeah, of course, shiny is awesome. Yeah. But yeah, for Jackie, I don't know where you got that model. Like, I don't know if you like got someone to port that for you.
It's on it's a naked nude model from SFM Lab.
Oh my God, of course it is. Well, he did a bad job, because the gold on his jacket doesn't look like gold. It looks like children's plastic toys.
Yeah, for sure.
I can probably fix that, assuming it's its own material.
Yeah, I mean, you should. I mean, if you want to, you should. It's
if it isn't its own material, I'm kind of fucked.
Yeah, it's a good model in terms of like, it just has nice. It just looks nice, except that gold. Like, that's the only thing that's kind of wrong with it. Yeah. And I tried to spend some time fixing it, but I don't have that knowledge that you have with textures like that. So I tried like that nfmap thing, and the only thing I could do was get rid of the extra glossiness, and that makes it look plastic, So I kind of just stopped at that point, because I don't really get how to fix stuff like that. But yeah, if you get a chance,
sometimes stuff is just unfixable.
I don't know. It's just me. I don't really get it.
It's like with the arm, I saw like a little exploit that I could do with how the materials worked, because like the only part that was like really needed the metally look was the purple part of the arm and like part of the green part, but the white part wasn't. So I kind of made my own textures for it to like kind of like it wouldn't look like as good as if I did like the stacking and shit in Blender to begin with, but it looked good enough to where I was like, okay, I'm happy with this result. I'm sure Ncourt's also going to be happy with this result, and it didn't need any stacking, so that's a win in my book. Because like if I wanted to stack it, like same with what's his face? I just completely blanked out on his name. Wow. Jackie. Like Jackie. I have to like decompile the model and do shit in Blender, and that's not very reliable often.
Oh yeah.
Things break sometimes.
Oh yeah, for sure. Have you been like Cyberpunk modding? Have you been?
No, I haven't played Cyberpunk in a few months. I'm kind of just waiting for patch 1.5 to drop before I really get back into it. I want to do more vehicle physics modding. I was doing vehicle physics modding, but then all my progress got wiped.
Damn,
and I'm figuring
what happened.
I forget. Not gonna lie, I forget.
Okay. Damn.
I think it was because an update broke the mod.
Oh.
Yeah. But so I'm just gonna wait for Cyberpunk 1.5, because the mod that I was using wasn't my mod. I downloaded a mod off of Nexus, but it gave you the ability to edit what was already there, and it a lot of editing was needed for it to be realistic, let me tell you. Like, the mod definitely improved things, but it was far from what it could have been. I mean, I was also going for like realism, total realism, even though it would be shit for gameplay. But I'm just gonna wait for like 1.5 and like a new version of the mod, and then I'll just do that. It was fun. I don't know if I like showed you the videos that I had recorded of it. It was because I don't know if you know this, but Cyberpunk lies to you about how fast you're going when you're in a car.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I saw that. You had some videos of the speed of the car going like 300 miles an hour or some shit like that.
Yeah, faster than that. It went up to over 400. But that's the thing. Cyberpunk lies to you.
Yeah.
Take the speed that Cyberpunk tells you that you're going, and then multiply it by 0.48, and that's how fast you're actually going. So if you're going 400 miles an hour, if the game says you're going 400 miles an hour, you're going at around like 190, really, 185. Huh. So like the top speed of like the fastest car in the game is like 211. You're going 102 miles an hour.
Right.
So I was like, no, it's gotta be real. And I found out that Cyberpunk will cap your speed anyway. If you go like above, I forget the exact number, but if you go above like 450, 460, which is like 220 real miles an hour, the game will automatically just instantly set your speed to 0. So you'll reach this really fast speed and you'll just be at a dead stop, and you'll have to. And it's so frustrating. I wish they would lift it, because the fastest car in the game is like a future version of the Bugatti Chiron, which, assuming like it was based off of the base model. I say base model, it's still a $3 million car. Assuming it was based off of the base model car, the base model car can hit 261 miles an hour in real life, and that is speed limited. It could go faster if you turned off the speed limiter.
Right.
The car in Cyberpunk, according to the statistics, is lighter, which doesn't really impact top speed much, but it does impact acceleration, and it's also got more power, which does impact top speed. So let's say the real world car can hit 275 miles an hour, all right? And they modified the real world car with a new variant that can go 300 miles an hour. And the Cyberpunk car can go, it like has even more power than that, supposedly, according to the in-game statistics. So I was like, okay, this car in Cyberpunk, we've got to go full balls to the wall. It has to go 300 miles an hour, which would be like over 600 in-game miles an hour, right? So I tried that, but the game won't let you go that fast. It literally just won't let you go that fast. And I'm like, no. So I had to concede and kind of make the top speed at around 220. Like, you can't go any faster than that. Otherwise the game will like just go, no, you're 0 miles an hour now.
That's interesting. Is that a common thing to have games just limiting the top speed like that? That's weird.
I don't know. I honestly don't. I know that in like GTA and shit, I don't think there is like a limit. Or if there is a limit, you're not going to hit it anytime soon. Like, I've seen modders do like realistic car speeds and not have any issues with anything.
Right.
In Cyberpunk, I don't know why. I'm sure they have a reason. They wouldn't put that in if they didn't have a reason.
Right.
And
breaking the fucking game. Going faster probably breaks the game.
It's not like that limit exists for no reason. Like I mean, it's not like that limit really matters in everyday like cyberpunking, because
yeah, for sure.
Like you're not even going to get to half the speed required in like the base game.
Yeah, everyday cyber psychoing.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what we're doing.
God, I really hope they add more content, because like I'm content with just like walking around the city and just taking the sights and shooting the occasional gang member, but like
there's supposed to be a Cyberpunk anime.
There is. I'm
I'm curious
enthusiastic about it. I am curious about it, but like I don't really watch that much TV, let alone anime stuff. So
okay.
The last thing I did watch was Arcane. That shit was fire. That's actually one of the reasons I'm porting Ari right now.
Nice. Yeah, I loved Arcane, man. I tried messing around with Jinx, but there's no Jinx models that are good
Yeah.
on the workshop. So.
You say that, but I've got a very stupid high quality Jinx model in Blender, which I might be able to port to Source.
Well, if you do, that would be amazing. That would be great.
Yeah. Here, let me link it to you. It's on YouTube. Jinx model Arcane. It is. I'm just gonna post it in general. It's this model.
Okay, let me just look real quick.
And the reason I have it is because it's on Gumroad for $6.
Oh, so you bought it? You went and bought it?
I didn't buy it. Someone bought it for me.
Oh, okay. Wink, wink.
Yeah, right. Actually, he bought it twice, so that it was like I bought it too, instead of him just sending me the model, which is actually super nice of him. But this model, I mean, obviously it's a straight up Blender model, but I looked at it in Blender, and I'm like, okay, at least it might be possible, because the complexity of the model itself is within reason.
Yeah.
I don't know about the rig. I don't know if I'm gonna run into, weight limitations with this model. The only way to find out, really, well, at least the only way that I know how to find out, I'm sure there's other ways, is to actually try to attempt a port and get the thing exported into Source and see what the compiler complains about. Mm-hmm. But at least in terms of geometry, it's within reason. In fact, I could turn up the quality in some things if I wanted to. Textures.
Oh, that would be so cool.
Yeah. Textures is a problem because this model has like 3 gigs worth of textures. Like, opening this model, I have to close everything on my computer for the model to even load in Blender, because every single texture is a 64 megabyte 4K, like, I think it's something that's uncompressed, like a TGA or equivalent to a TGA, not PNG. Like, it's completely uncompressed, every single texture. Obviously that's not going to fit in Source. However, yeah. I'm sure a lot of these textures can be safely downsampled with no issue. Again, every single texture is uncompressed, so there is going to be compression. Like, I'm probably going to compress some of the textures in Blender just so my computer isn't screaming for mercy every time I open it. And then I'm going to compress them even further before they get into Source. And because they're all super high res, even if I downsample and compress some textures, it's still going to look mint. There's also the issue where this model doesn't have a mouth interior. Like, okay, it has a cavity in her head representing a mouth interior, but there's no teeth, there's no tongue. I could probably yoink those off of another model, but it's just more labor that I have to do. Yeah, this model is going to be a bitch. Like, there's no guarantee that I'm even going to begin to work on it to get it into Source, but like, it is a model that exists. You can have it right now, and there is a possibility that it can get into Source. So I don't know. It's going to be interesting. Also, the hair rigging is going to be a complete bitch. I know that much.
I bet there's like a smut-based model of Jinx.
There is. Yeah, there is. There is also, you're forgetting about Fortnite Jinx.
Oh yeah, there is a Fortnite Jinx.
But is that on the workshop?
Oh, I think Schlappa.
Yeah,
I think Schlappa did that.
Already been ported. So.
Sorry, I was referring to a time when Arcane just came out, and I went to the workshop to see, but there was only one, which was just this really. It was from the League of Legends game, so the little tiny textures in that game. They just blew it up, you know what I mean? So.
Oh, God. Okay, so this is funny. So when I've been working on Ari, I've been getting a couple replies in Discord. They're like, I'm working on Ari, and they're like, "Oh my god, you're gonna work on any other of the KDA cast yet?" And I'm like, I really like only have the motivation to do Ari. Like, don't get me wrong, I would like to do the other four, but I just want to do Ari. Like, I might do Akali later, but like, I really just want to do Ari because like it's a lot of work, and Akali would also need a lot of work, but then I get probably like, oh, I really hope you do Evelyn, and I'm like bonk horny, and then in another server, I'm like, oh my gosh, I really hope you're gonna do Evelyn, and I'm like, oh my, there's another person that's asking for fucking Eve, and then I just got a comment on my workshop page. I don't normally comment a request, but Lord, I do hope we will see All Out Evelyn soon.
Whoa, that's so funny.
A lot of people are horny for Evelyn.
That's hilarious. Honestly, I really do like those. I didn't like the songs that much, but I like the.
I do. I unironically
animation.
I unironically just crank it when I'm in the car.
That's
windows down, just pop into those tracks. Like I unironically love them. And the animation, of course, is like, oh, it's so good.
Yeah, like for sure. Like it's on a different level, like in terms of like how good it looks.
Yeah.
The animation, but yeah, I wasn't a fan of the songs though.
Yeah, I am.
Yeah. Yeah, K-pop.
Not ashamed to admit that. But like,
No
yeah,
shame in that, man. I listen to all kinds of music. I'm sure you do too. You know, all kinds of music.
Most of it is really similar in genre.
Really, what kind of music do you like to listen to?
Mostly it's like drum and bass and like related genres. So like sometimes it's gonna be like slower paced, more vibey stuff. Sometimes it's gonna be faster paced. Sometimes there will be a bit of lyrics in there, but most of it is going to be around that genre. I don't really listen to much else, but I don't know, man. Those tracks do be bopping though.
Yeah, I love drum and bass, man.
Yeah.
There's not enough like good drum and bass. Well, there is probably good drum and bass out there, but it's hard to really find like the kind that I like to listen to a lot, which is like, you know, sort of not heavy, like dubstep-ish, you know?
Yeah, I used to be all like dubstep here, but not anymore.
Yeah, I like the like Ghost in the Shell kind of drum and bass, you know, where it's very chill, you know, very relaxed kind of vibe. Yeah, I'm having so much trouble just trying to fucking get this these fingers from the fist here.
Oh wait, Freddy was punching him when he's on the ground.
Yeah, dude, I'm trying to get like
shit out of Batman.
Dude, there's 3 Batman versions. I chose the comic book version, but the other one they have a Dark Knight version. I actually went to search the Bane fight. Like I based a lot of the choreography on the Bane fight. Well, except for, you know, his Wing Chun, but
fight like a younger man, Admiral, but mistaken.
Bro, is Freddy gonna like break his spine? Like break him
I wish I could do that. Actually, Freddy loses in this fight. Here, look. He loses in this fight. He gets kicked out of the arena.
Bro, I want to see Freddy break Batman over the knee.
What's going to break? Your will or your body? Whatever he says. What does he say? Your
I don't know.
Does he say your will or your?
I just remember the darkness speech.
Oh, you think darkness is your ally?
I was molded by it. But I felt I was already a man. Then it was blinding.
Dude, that's fucking perfect. Sounds just like the movie. What are you doing? Are you like covering your mouth? Like
yeah, you just cup your hands over your mouth. But also,
so like Oh, you think darkness is your ally?
But I like do.
You're
I like,
evil. You're
I
pure
never do
evil.
impressions of most of fucking Tom Hardy's characters. Like
Wait,
that.
say that again?
One thing I love about The Dark Knight Rises, specifically Bane, you can love or hate that movie, but every single thing that Bane says can be turned into a quote or like a meme of some sort. Everything. Literally, not one line goes to waste. It's great.
Yeah.
Like the whole intro thing, like Bane posting is like one of my favorite memes on the internet.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, no, Tom Hardy's just doing this really weird British accent under that very weird mask, and it's just and the audio editing on him is really weird.
Have you heard?
Where he's too quiet, and then other times he's too loud.
Yeah. Have you heard what the audio sounded like before the movie was released?
No.
It's different.
Yeah, I heard it was bad, like extremely
It's
loud.
different, yeah.
Like not loud. It was
Because
it was too quiet, right? It was like too quiet,
sort
or
of,
too muffled or
it was
something.
muffled, yeah. Because like there was like an IMAX showing with like the first 10 minutes of the movie. The audio mix was different, and like people have recorded it, and it genuinely sounds different. And you know what I think? I think it sounds better than what we got in the final movie.
I don't know. I find him pretty hard to take him seriously with that whatever weird high
Here,
pitch.
let me find it. Let me find it.
I mean, I couldn't even tell a difference between the two. I know that.
It wasn't just the processing, but it was also the delivery of his lines.
Yeah.
Like I'm talking about in like the beginning scene.
I simply couldn't even hear like the first like release. I couldn't hear what they were saying, like in the trailer, because I think that's where I saw it was a trailer. I didn't understand what the hell he was saying.
Yeah,
but in the final, I could in the final like release of the movie though, I was able to hear what he was actually saying. Oh my god, this shit is so. I'm getting mad. Just trying to animate this.
I haven't seen The Dark Knight Rises in a few years. Probably rewatch it.
Will you shoot a man?
All I remember was that it was
shoot
too
a man
long.
before throwing him out of a plane.
Yeah, no. I just remember the movie
The
being
fire
too long.
rises.
I remember.
There's a model that I need. In Quantum Break, the villain is played by the same exact guy who plays CIA in the intro to The Dark Knight Rises. So I need his model so that I can Bane post in Source Filmmaker.
There's like a whole Reddit dedicated to Bane posting. Like every
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought the Bane
Shit is
memes were
crazy.
dead by now.
I don't think it's dead. I think it's still going. The Bane posting still continues.
Yeah, fucking.
I'm about to
All
just
I remember.
close this.
Yeah, I just-
now, shit.
Yeah, I think all I remember about that movie is Bane sounds funny, the movie is too long, and some of the fighting was really bad.
You didn't remember that Catwoman was hot as fuck?
Okay, yeah, that too, because, just Anne Hathaway is a very pretty lady. But but I just remember there's like this one scene where Batman and Catwoman are fighting together, and it's some of the worst choreography I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, it's a shame. The choreography for fighting in Chris Nolan movies has like never been good.
Yeah, and it's also like you can tell that like he can barely move in that suit.
Yeah, like the best fight choreography in the Nolan movies that I've seen was in Inception, funnily enough. But that's because they could do real wacky shit, But like watching and some of it was cool in Tenet too, even though I hate that movie. But like in all the Dark Knight movies, I didn't think the fighting was that good.
Yeah.
I thought that the fighting on the Bane versus Batman was decent, not
Yeah, that
great,
was decent,
decent.
and I think
But everything else, rooftop fight.
I think the only other fight that I can think that was kind of cool was when he's fighting Joker in the construction site.
It's not even really a fight though.
Yeah.
talking about Dark Knight, the second movie, right now?
Yeah.
The fighting in that movie? Did they
Yeah,
even fight
like-
in that movie? I don't even remember.
Technically, yeah.
Did they fight?
Yeah.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, I do remember the Joker, like, just, like, dancing around, kind of. Like, he has, like, a knife in his foot.
Yeah.
He has a
I've always-
blade in his
I've
foot,
always
dude.
been curious what would the Dark Knight Rises be like if Heath hadn't died. Like, what would the Joker be in it or have any part in it?
It's a good question, man.
Because like there's the part where he breaks everyone out of the asylum, and I'm just like, the Joker wouldn't just sit around and do nothing.
You know, that's a good question. I feel like if he was still like alive and was doing things, he would definitely be in the sequels, you know, but probably not as a main role, given Nolan's like ideas for like changing up. You know what I mean? 'Cause
Yeah,
he likes to just change things up a lot, you know.
Like Scarecrow like shows up for like a few scenes. and I'm
Yeah,
just like,
yeah, exactly.
Like, what would the Joker have done?
Yeah. It probably might have been like more than a trilogy, maybe.
I doubt it.
Probably directed by somebody else, though. You know.
Yeah.
I mean, that was like their chance to kind of like. I don't know why they didn't build a DC universe off of Nolan. Like that's still, I don't understand why they didn't.
I don't think that's what Nolan wanted.
Yeah, but fuck what Nolan wants. It's owned by Universal. Fuck that shit.
Nah, fucking Warner Brothers.
Oh, whatever. Yeah. What does Universal own? They own Fast and the Furious or whatever.
Yeah, I don't know what any Universal owns.
Universal technically owns Hulk.
Do they?
Yeah, kind of technically.
Yeah, Marvel is not allowed to do certain things with Hulk.
I mean, I've
weird.
heard rumors that they've got big plans for him, but
Yeah, but okay, so at least currently, Hulk is not allowed in a solo movie, and the movie's title cannot have Hulk in it.
oh,
That's crazy. It can't have the word Hulk in it. What are they going to call it?
Well, that's the thing. He's not going to have a solo movie.
Yeah.
The only solo movie was The Incredible Hulk, and that was produced by Universal themselves.
Yeah.
So, you know.
apparently after She-Hulk, he's gonna get his own movie or something. He goes back to the planet.
She-Hulk. I'm very interested to see how this turns out. I'm still kind of disappointed that She-Hulk doesn't look like a fucking ape.
Why?
Like, because, like, I don't know. It's really weird to me. It reminds me of fucking every, like, MMO ever where, like if you're in a different species, right, the male is, like, a fucking hulking animal, and, like, the female is just a supermodel with green skin.
But
and it's, like, the same with Hulk in this case. It's, like...
comic book She-Hulk look like a fucking
I know,
model.
it's weird. Because, like, I understand why that's the case, but, like, we should be going past that, I feel. Like, I get the appeal, but, like, I don't know, it's the same thing. It's like male Hulk looks like an ape. In fact, he even walks like an ape sometimes.
Yeah, but that's because
female Hulk is like, step on me, mommy.
Yeah, but like the Hulk, like he looks like an ape because he's like he can't control it. She-Hulk can like control it from the start.
Whatever. I guess
she doesn't go crazy and start killing people. She's just like, oh, I'm big and strong now.
Alrighty then.
And that's like even when like fucking Bruce gets under control, he looks more human.
This is gonna be interesting. Oh, it's a TV series, and I'm pretty sure she's gonna be completely CGI. So I'm very interested to see how that turns out with the TV budget. Probably still pretty good because it is Marvel money.
It's Marvel. It's Marvel money. Like
it is. But like, I mean, I've watched all the Marvel shows, the recent Marvel shows at least. Except for What If. And
like, okay, there's a difference between Disney Marvel money and Netflix Marvel money. Okay.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Is like I've watched all the MCU Marvel shows, and they looked great, but they still didn't look as good as the movies. Like I could tell in some situations. Like the environments in Loki like looked really, really, really good, and but like I don't know, WandaVision, for example, the end fight in that, like it did look a bit cheap compared to what it would have looked like in the movies.
Like even like recently, Spider-Man: No Way Home had some pretty bad CGI in places.
Yeah, a little bit.
I haven't seen
Like,
the movie yet. The
how have you
final-
not, dude?
Wait. No Way Home is the last one, right? That's the last one you're talking
Yeah,
about.
the latest Spider-Man movie.
One, yeah.
Yeah, I haven't
Have
seen
you-
that yet.
Okay, have you been spoiled yet? I would be shocked if you haven't been.
Honestly, I kind of no, I haven't, but I haven't been paying attention to the Spider-Man films.
Mm-hmm.
I know that the last one I liked a little bit. Not that I wasn't a huge fan of it, but it was okay. So yeah, I kind of don't want to be spoiled for.
Strong contender for the
good?
best Spider-Man.
It's good. It's I think my favorite out of all the Spider-Man movies, the MCU Spider-Man movies.
Okay, I mean you could say stuff about it, but I don't know. I do kind of want to see it though.
Nah, I won't spoil
If
it for you.
you say it's good, then yeah, I kind of want to.
No,
see
it's fucking brilliant.
it. Okay, cool.
Let me just say that a lot of... Have you heard about the complaints about the first two Spider-Man movies where it's almost like Spider-Man really isn't his own character, he's more like Iron Man Jr.?
Wait, say that again. You said
Like
have
a
I
lot
heard
of
that
criticism
criticism?
about the character of Spider-Man in the first two MCU movies. It's like Spider-Man isn't really his own character, he's more like Iron Man Jr., that kind of thing.
Yeah, I've heard that criticism.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me just say, those criticisms go out the window in this movie.
Yeah,
It's good. It is solid.
Yeah, they probably saw that criticism and was like, all right, fuck them.
No, I think it was planned to
Yeah,
be
no, I
like
think
the
it's
beginning.
planned from the start.
Oh, that's interesting.
And like people who are like, I don't know, because there'd be tons of people like complaining about that, and I'd just be like, just give it a minute. That's the whole point.
Yeah. Like I'll say this also. Now, Spider-Man 1 is an origin movie. The Amazing Spider-Man 1 is an origin movie.
Mm-hmm.
The MCU Spider-Man has an origin trilogy. I'll just say that much too.
Yeah,
I'm not going to say anything more about the movie.
really good movie. Highly recommend it.
Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna probably look it up.
Although it still hasn't dethroned. I think you'll never top Into the Spider-Verse.
Okay, let's
think
ignore that because it's an animated movie.
Yeah, but
it's a really good. Like, I know it's like the best Spider-Man movie out there, but like, it's also like a very different kind of Spider-Man movie. I feel so. If we want to compare it to live action, I think I don't know. Is Spider-Man 2 better?
Into the Spider-Verse is like a near flawless movie to me.
Yeah, I know. But like in terms of like live action movies, is Spider-Man 2 better than No Way Home?
I think No Way Home is a better paced movie.
Okay, you're probably right.
I think I watched Spider-Man. I think I watched it like last year, and I remember it like being like, "Oh, it's really good," but it's really slow.
Yeah, it does get a bit slow when Peter loses his powers.
Yeah. Then No Way Home, I was pretty much after like 20 minutes, half an hour, I was pretty much on the edge of my seat for the whole thing.
Yeah, right.
Like it's a little slow at the start, but it's fucking fantastic. But yeah, no, Spider-Man 2 is still a brilliant movie.
What about this FNAF movie?
Oh my gosh, no.
Is that fucking wait?
FNAF
Are they still
cinematic
making
universe.
Are they still making that Five Nights at Freddy's movie?
I was joking. Is there really a Five
Yeah,
Nights at
no,
Freddy's?
no. There's a Five Nights at Freddy's movie being made.
Oh no! Isn't there a movie which is very similar to Five Nights at Freddy's but isn't Five Nights at Freddy's?
Oh yeah, it's Nicolas
and it's that movie where like the
Yeah,
Just say starring Nicolas Cage.
where
Yeah,
the protagonist is like, fuck this, like pulls out shotgun and starts doing revenge on the animatronics.
It's Nicolas Cage beating the
Yes.
shit out of Five Nights at Freddy's characters.
Yes, I'm watching that in theaters. I'm watching that in theaters.
Dude, that came out like a year ago.
What the fuck?
That
I
came out
was
like a year ago.
joking. I didn't even know that was a real thing that you just said.
Yeah,
No,
bro,
it's a movie where, like, according to the trailers, at least, it starts off like, oh, it's gonna be the horror movie Five Nights at Freddy's, but like the main character's like, no, I'm gonna fuck him up.
I haven't seen it, but friends I have who've seen it say it's not good.
I'm sad. Okay, how could they fuck that up? It's like
called-
John Wick against animatronics. Come on.
Yeah, it's called Willy's Wonderland.
Willy's Wonder. Okay, I'm gonna Google that.
Yeah. I'm really excited for this new Nicolas Cage movie where he's playing himself.
It's fresh on Rotten Tomatoes. It's 61%. Okay,
still
I'm
not
going
great.
to watch it. Fuck your friends, dude. I'm gonna watch it.
Like my friends told me that it's not as like exciting or as funny as you think it would be.
Damn it.
That it's surprisingly boring.
Damn it. Why? It's Nicolas Cage. And it's
I
a
fucking
ridiculous
love him.
premise. How
I
could they
love Nicolas Cage. And the trailer for his new movie looks fucking hilarious.
Oh, the one where it's literally Nicolas
He's playing
Cage playing
himself.
Nicolas Cage?
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit looked funny.
Bro, I fucking love Nick Cage.
For anyone watching the stream right now, we have
Yeah.
Anonymous Gamer here, and we have C. Randali.
Mhm.
If anyone has questions, feel free to talk. And
Yeah,
questions,
dude,
but whatever, say anything. I'm in
A
Discord.
question: why do you keep mispronouncing my name like very badly?
Sorry. Damn, sorry.
And it's not my username. That is my actual name.
Oh, that's your real name? Shit. We need
That's my real life name.
Okay, sorry. What? So
I think I've told you like 5 times that it's Kieran and not Ciran or whatever the fuck you say.
I'm a lazy American. Okay.
What? You can't pronounce my Irish name?
Yeah, we have beef with Europe, yo.
You can't pronounce my traditional Irish name. How dare you?
It's a really cool name, actually, Kieran. It's like
Yeah.
Kieran.
Yeah.
So,
Fucking yeah, bro. It's real. It's real cool. Fucking. It's got. I never type it in, but there's like a dash in it over the A.
you need a like a, what do they call those things? Secret name, you know, like a name that you can say publicly so that people don't know what your identity is, you know.
Well,
That because me and Anonymous have secret names. People don't know our names.
yeah,
Alias.
bro.
That's what it's called. An alias. You need an alias.
Well,
bro.
Well, I'm an actor, so
Okay.
I kind of want people to know my name.
Oh, true.
You know, I kind of want to be known by people.
Okay, so I'll say your name correctly next time. Kieran. What about the last name? Dali?
It's Daly. Just pronounce it Daly.
Kieran Daly.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm gonna forget the next time. The next time I'll say it again.
It's a very Irish name.
What's Anonymous's real name?
That's up for you to decide.
Okay. It's worth a try. I'm struggling on this animation right now. Like, I have no hope that this is gonna shape up at all.
Listen, the audience that watches this kind of content probably won't give a shit either way.
Honestly, yeah. But I kind of want it to look at least like it's, something like a cohesive set of events followed
Yeah.
by, with causes and effects. But this just looks like me swinging at the air and shit.
That's
And
what
the
you were
bottle's just
doing.
bugging out. And I keep playing it back because I don't even know what to do to fix it right now. Like I'm not gonna do like anything crazy like going into the graph and trying to fix it. I just want to do some simple motion shit. So, because that would be too much work, because I'm lazy.
Yeah.
so I'm trying to. I'm struggling right now, trying to just figure out what to do.
Yeah. Oh, do you need voices for this project at all, or have you got them sorted?
Can you put a good Batman on?
I mean, yeah, it depends. What version do you want?
Where's the trigger? You wouldn't give it to an ordinary citizen.
Honestly, I don't know if I was gonna probably just do the voices here myself because it's just grunting and stuff.
So no talking.
It has to just do with money, like I wouldn't mind paying you, but it just takes like there's only so much money to go around, so
yeah, okay, fair.
Yeah, but the next projects will be paid,
Sure. And yeah, what's Cyberpunk looking like?
Cyberpunk is almost done. Like
still waiting. I'm still waiting to
boy.
get. I'm itching to delete all of those fill lights. Like I can't wait.
Yeah, there's a lot of fill lights to delete. So like I mean I'm gonna work on Cyberpunk today later, like around 6:30 ish. But it's mostly done. Like I'm just like putting on the final things, so to speak, and then I gotta go into the game, record the backgrounds, put those in, and then it has to go through a face mocap and a voice acting stage.
You're not gonna hand animate it? Well, actually, how are the shape keys set up for the models?
There's there's these don't have face mocap.
No, because if it's HWM, then I could like literally just hand animate it, and it would probably look better than face mocap.
There's HWM on the models, the Cyberpunk models, but they also we made Rihanna make the face mocap friendly bones, so it's gonna have a face mocap thing. Just has to get around to doing it and stuff. And once he does that, then the HWM is to just clean up the face mocap, and to add on top of it or to change it around. So
I might try doing an HWM test. Okay, I kind of just want to tell you straight up because I didn't tell you, but
sure,
you probably already have figured out. I have the Geo model.
I'm sure. Yeah, I'm pretty
because you never gave it to me, but I did get my hands on it. That's how I edited the arm texture. I also edited the hair, by the way. I don't know if you noticed the hair got improved. Yeah.
Yeah.
The hair specular. I didn't change it on the one where her hair is slicked back though. I think it's the military outfit. I didn't change that yet, but the rest of the hair, I did change it so that it reflects light all nicer. Anyway, I have that model, so I'm gonna take probably another look at it later today. I have to do an assignment for school, so I'm gonna head off in a couple minutes. But I'll probably head back on when you do the Cyberpunk stuff. Oh, yeah. Just because. But after all that school shit's done, I'm gonna take a look at the model again and just mess around with the face controls to see if it's, good.
Yeah, like how to manipulate it. Yeah, the face controls are very. There's full HWM, like stuff there. And then there's face bones for the face mocap. So we're gonna just it's the first time we've ever kind of used it, so we're gonna see like what it looks like, face mocap, and see how easy it is to mess with. And
honestly, like one voice line, if you have, that's like a sentence or two. If you have any, I don't know if you have any of the voices recorded for it actually.
No, not yet.
Not yet. Okay, never mind then.
Not yet. But I have older voice lines if you want to
experiment. I just want to do a test. I just want to do lip sync to a line. A line with find a line with emotion in it. Like she's angry about something. Because then I can do eyebrow shit. And okay. I just want to mess with it and see if I can do a facial animation that looks respectable with that character.
Okay. What kind of test were you gonna do? Like, is it
Yeah, here's the thing. If it's HWM only refers to like how the face controls are organized. The actual like shape keys themselves could still be shit.
Oh, you're talking about like the wrinkles in the face and stuff, like
No, not that. How the face moves.
how it moves.
Like,
Okay,
like if you drag the smile flex, for
yeah,
example,
yeah.
how the smile looks. You would be surprised how many people on the workshop think that a smile is the lip corners just turning up.
Yeah.
It's not that. It is so far from that. Like it's so like.
Yeah. No, I know what you're talking about. You're talking so like on the new. So there was an old model of the character, and then there's the new model, and then there's the new model that you and Rihanna kind of messed with and got it to. Yeah. The old model has not very good facial shape keys, but the new models do. The new models have a lot more emotion, but it's limited only to the amount of just commonly how we alter models. So for example, there's no like forehead creasing or anything, like
that's fine.
I don't know how much procedural's in it, but later if you come online, I can show you those procedural, like I could show you the extent of how much her face moves.
I'm literally loading it up right now. Like, I was thinking myself, I might as well just do it right now.
Yeah.
Let me take a look.
Let me see. I wonder if people can hear you in this chat, or if people just hear me talking to nobody.
There's one watching now, and that one watching is literally me.
Yeah,
I have the stream on mute.
That's
obviously.
so sad.
I'm watching.
It says one watching now.
Yeah, it says that for me too, but I'm watching.
Okay, well, YouTube doesn't think that you exist, so
Fucking YouTube's lying to us. Susan is lying to us.
Susan.
All right, let me. Come on, load faster. I have SFM on an SSD, so it should load quick. There we go. Okay, she's loaded. Oh, it's the combat hair. I still need to edit the combat hair.
Put it in the SSD.
All right, let me mess with her face. Oh, this isn't HWM. This is Fax, which is still like okay, but it's not as good.
I don't know the difference, so I guess Fax is like what? That's like a Left 4 Dead or something. Like
not necessarily Left 4 Dead, but like the in-game characters use Fax because it's a bit simpler. So like the in-game Left 4 Dead characters, the in-game TF2 characters use Fax. But the cinematic models, like the source filmmaker specific models of the Left 4 Dead characters and specifically the Left 4 Dead 2 characters and the TF2 characters, they use HWM, which they share a lot of the same like face shapes, but HWM gives you more control. And I can like still animate with Fax. I've done it before. It's technically a bit faster because there's less stuff to animate, but there's less control. For example, the funneler flex is like is the lips folding out, and in HWM you have an upper lip and a lower lip control for those. In Fax, it's just one thing.
Okay, I see. I don't know. I guess so. I don't really mind what's on there now. I think sometimes they're useful for making just something really quick instead of activating two different ones, But yeah. I don't know. Like I don't really know much about face flexes, like different kinds, like.
To learn I already knew how to use them and what the differences were, but with Ari, I actually had to learn how to compile it. Ari has full HWM. I'm pretty proud of that.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I always just thought if it has face flexes that was HWM. That's what I always thought. Yeah. So
it's more complicated. It's like a standard that is used for organization and control. You just load up like one of the Left 4 Dead 2 movie characters or TF movie characters, and then load up Actually, yeah, you could do it with both because with the Left 4 Dead 2 characters, if you load up. No, you could do the same with the TF characters. It'd be easier if you load up a TF movies character and a TF character and have them side by side, and you look at the different face controls that they have. You'll see the difference. Actually, no, I'm wrong. The TF movies don't use fax. They use
What uses
They
fax?
use a different one.
Left 4 Dead.
What
uses fax? Left 4 Dead.
Yeah, Left 4 Dead 1. The characters, the Left 4 Dead 1 characters use fax. There is no HWM version of the Left 4 Dead 1 characters. You can actually tell if you watch the go to Left 4 Dead 2 movies and search for like mechanic or something.
Let's hope my SFM doesn't crash.
Yeah, search mechanic.
Oh, this says anim mechanic? Okay, let me change that.
Yeah, Survivor mechanic, for example. You loaded up anim mechanic.
Yeah, I got it now. I got it. There's a slight lag in my stream there.
Oh yeah, I see it. And then if you load up like Lewis from Left 4 Dead 1, I forget what his model name is. I think it's like accountant or something. Yeah, so all that's HWM.
Oh, whoops. Okay, so what I looked at was HWM.
Yeah, that's HWM. I forget what Lewis's model name is. It's going to be in probably one of the Left 4 Dead folders.
Okay, I can't find it. So let me just compare it to the Cyberpunk model then, real quick.
Yeah, she uses fax. Yeah, I could probably animate with this. It's just not going to look as good as HWM. You can tell too. If you look at the
I crashed.
Nice. If you look at the facial animation for the Left 4 Dead 1 intro movie, it doesn't look as good as the facial animation for the Left 4 Dead 2 intro movie. Found that funny. Because they never made a cinematic model of the Left 4 Dead 1 cast. Yeah, I'll mess with animating her later. But for now, I must do Maya stuff for class.
Okay.
I have to make a cube.
Oh yeah.
Well, it's a bit more involved than that. I have to edge bevel the cube, and then I have to bake a normal map out of a higher detail cube and put it onto a lower detail cube.
Oh my god.
Yeah, good shit. It's a good intro though. It's like getting the basics right out the way, and you're not using any complicated models to do it. So anyway, I'm gonna go do that now. I'll hop on the stream in like an hour or two when you work on the Cyberpunk stuff for a little bit.
Okay.
Just so I can bitch at you more for the fill lights and all that good shit.
Yeah,
I would really what I'll do
that.
is I'll move them to a different location so they're not behind the camera, and then like give them like a fat dose of radius or something. So they're still doing fill light stuff. It just doesn't look like it's coming from the camera.
Yeah, I'll let you know all the details about what, because like basically you're gonna have autonomy to basically change whatever you want. Everything that's there is just to set it up to sort of get things going, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So when you get your hands on it, you'll have full control to change pretty much everything, other than just a few select things like like the tone, like because that's really what matters, like consistency and the tone for me. What?
Unless like I somehow find an idea, but like while I've had a lot of fun bitching at you for like those weird things, overall the tone that I'm seeing is like on point. Like it looks really good. So the only thing that I'd really change is just kind of like polishing, really. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like just polishing and well, you could do anything you want pretty much. So because I trust your judgment. You know what I'm saying? Like I literally have no.
Because I'm not really going to change the animation unless I happen to see
no, you can't touch the animation. I mean, you could if you think you see something that you want to fix, but you don't have to. You don't have to. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
yeah,
it'll be like ready for you to basically just like if you want to change something, you can, but it'll be ready. Like it'll be in a state where it's like it's ready to go once you like do your thing.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. So thanks for coming. Having some fun with me while I struggle with this fucking thing.
Yeah, I'll be back later.
All right, buddy.
Yep.
Thanks, man. See you later.
Yeah, talk to you in a bit.
And now it's just me and you, Kirad.
It's just me and you. The things we can do.
See me fucking, dude. I'm so struggling right now with this, man.
I can't tell that if you're struggling. So
I don't think anyone noticed, but I've just been like going back and forth with my playhead here and just like looking at it over and over and over again. I haven't been doing any work.
Oh man.
Yeah, I've just been like, I don't know. I'm just kind of lost with how to really fix this stuff, but it's FNAF.
Yeah.
And I don't know. Like, I have no issue working on FNAF stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It's just really hard to like sort of stay focused. So I got to force myself, to kind of just stay focused on it to finish
I'd
it.
imagine you're getting a lot of work with that because of fucking, was it security breach?
Security breach? Actually, I mean, yeah, pretty much. Like, it's more like there's a lot of commissions to go around. Like there's plenty out there. It's just the thing is, like, so the first thing is that not many people can even do commissions like how me and Fredo can do, because it's not possible to get the commissions done in a fast amount of time for most people. Like for me and Fredo, we can do it in like 2 weeks, you know what I mean? But for most people, like without motion capture, without all this other extra shit that we do, it's just not possible for them to do it in a timely fashion where they can make money, like good money. So with us, right, we took on I shouldn't actually say much of this, but it's just like we took on some commissions for a set amount of money, and so we're splitting that money between me and my friend Fredo, which you've talked to, right? You've talked to him, right?
I don't
Maybe
know which
not.
one it is.
Yeah,
Don't think so.
He's a good guy. He's like kind of like Anon. He's a good guy. He's an animator, but he's really cool. And we've been working together and stuff for a few months now.
Nice.
And like once basically we took on a lot of work, so to speak. But, we're getting paid like good money for it, but once we split it so many times, like we split it in half between me and him, and then we got to split even more for voice actors or whatever else is going to come. So right now, like I wouldn't like, eventually what I want to do is like right now this is just kind of the beginning of this, but eventually I kind of want to be able to spread out. So, okay, it's like what I'm doing is like paying people on credit, so to speak. And that way I can pay people more while we make this stuff, so that I can do more at the current time, if that makes sense. Because you know how credit works, right? It's just like you buy something now, you pay for it in small increments later for a bigger amount of money. That's actually fine, right? Like that's actually a cool thing to do, so long as you're making money consistently to pay off that extra that you're going to be paying off in a year or two. So, but the thing is, when you're crunching it down, like right now, like when it just starts, it's a little tough. So for now, I'm just, when we get to the next batch, you'll have more like work to do. But for now, I gotta voice these characters myself and shit, because I don't really have the money to pay you guys. You know what I mean? So currently, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
For this, so to speak, it would be too expensive for me, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, but on the next one, because like after these 4 that we're doing, the next one, it'll be another shot, another shine for you guys. If you want to continue doing this, I don't know. It's just
Yeah, no, I do.
It's just for extra money. You know what I mean? Like you just make some money on the side, dude. In like 10 minutes.
Yeah,
like,
dude,
that's fucking great.
Yeah,
I wish I could do that.
I'm not making much else money anyway. So,
dude, if I can make this shit in 10 minutes and get paid $100, I'd do it.
Yeah.
I don't care what it is.
Yeah, because I'm not getting a lot of it, so that's like.
I wish I could do it faster, but this is like the limit of how fast I can even go. This video is actually almost done. I don't know if you can see it, but it's 3 minutes, 3.5 minutes, so it's pretty much done. It's just I gotta clean it up and make sure it looks decent, and I don't want to make it look like shit because I kind of want to have a good relationship with all the YouTubers that we work with.
Yeah.
Because we have plans for different shit, like bigger, better shit. You know what I mean? So, but you'll have a chance, man. Hopefully by next month, this stuff will be done, and we'll have our next batch of like videos that we work on.
Yeah, I'm just looking to work. I've got 1 or 2 things coming up. I've got a video game that I'm playing the main character in coming up. So.
Oh, for real? Oh shit, dude.
Yeah, it's my first video game.
Dude, that's fucking sick, man.
And it's actually a pretty good looking game. It's like
you can't talk about it, right? Because NDAs.
I didn't sign anything. I can talk about it.
Oh shit. Okay.
No, it's like you said you liked Fire Emblem, yeah?
Yeah, hell yeah, Fire Emblem.
Yeah, it's basically what they wanted was Fire Emblem, but in a Western fantasy setting.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
So it's like the gameplay of Fire Emblem, but in the setting of say like Game of Thrones or The Witcher.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, and it looks like it's pixel art, but it's like really well done pixel art. It's in early access. You can see like a trailer for it on Steam.
Yeah, maybe you can type to me what it's called. I don't know if you're able to, but. Private chat. It'd be so cool.
Fucking what's it called? It's because it hasn't got its final name yet, so I'm just trying to.
You don't have to. You don't have to. Just whenever it comes out, man. You just let me know so I could like just see, because I'm always interested in what you do, bro. In the
hold on, I'm trying to find it. Yeah, it's called Codename Mystery Babylon.
Okay, Codename Mystery Babylon.
Just type that into Steam, and there's a trailer, and like it's really well done pixel art.
All right, I'm writing it down. Hold on. Codename. What is it called?
Codename Mystery Babylon.
Mystery Babylon. Okay.
Yeah.
Babylon. All right. Yeah, that's cool, because I what's kind of cool about that is like so I have this Cyberpunk Go project or whatever. But after that, I've been I write a lot, so I'm just I'm constantly writing like different stories just to see like what's the next thing. And there's this really cool like thing that I have set up like for the next story, which is called Kytheria. So I don't know if you've heard of this thing, right? Called the Antikytheria. Have you heard of that?
No, never heard of that.
So the Antikytheria was the world's first computer, like analog computer.
Yeah.
But it was from 2,000 years ago. Like it's like this super ancient, like I'll show you a picture. I have a picture of it. It's really cool. You see the stream, right? You can see the stream right now.
On YouTube?
Yeah, on YouTube. It's just my screen, because I'm not sharing my screen in Discord right now. Excuse me.
I can see.
So this thing right here with the clock looking thing, that's the Antikytheria. So it was the world's first analog computer, where it was like you can kind of move it around or whatever, and it would calculate the positions of stars and stuff and constellations and shit. So you can see this is the real thing. Like this is like the real text that was on it and stuff like that. So I was making this idea of a story, which could be a game. You know what I mean? So it was like, it's called Kytheria, which is like basically the opposite of the Antikythera, which is like you have the world's first analog computer, and this is like a book of magic that works like how a computer does. You know. It's like, you know, like how with a computer there's like programming languages. With a it's like a magic thing, but it's like how you would use a computer almost. Like it's got very specific rules and stuff. So it was just this idea of like you have the Kytheria, which is a magic book, and the Antikythera, which is this what's it called, computer, so to speak, that could basically make any machine, right? So that was like the idea behind the two things. And there's like I made all these magic systems and stuff for it, because while I'm writing, it's fun to write like all that extra lore details and stuff. And I'm gonna pull up this picture here of all the like I wrote like super detailed like how the magic system works. So it's like you have these energy balls, right? You collect these energy balls, and then you combine them in an order. So just like programming, right? You combine them in a certain order, and it gives you a certain color or whatever. And then if you combine the colors, right, onto this thing, I call it a slot bar or whatever, it gives you a spell, so to speak.
Okay.
So people would go around, they'd collect these energy orbs, they'd make them into these colors, and then they'd create spells out of them by just having a bunch of different colors in a certain order. And there's just like all these rules that are made from them and stuff. So what I'm basically trying to say is like it's an idea that was like it's a story, right? But it could be a game, you know? So I was thinking of like how to make it into a game and stuff. And it kind of syncs well with like learning Unreal, because I'm also learning how to use Unreal at the same time. So
what you want to get into the game development?
I mean, not really. Like that's not really like my main focus or anything. But yeah, it would be cool if you know, making games, like that's like the next thing, you know, like making games.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind if like say we wrote a story, like we have some story and then it turns into a game. That's kind of like the dream, you know, like Cyberpunk, you know, like Mike Pondsmith, he like, it was just a story and then it became a game, and then it became like a computer game because it was originally a tabletop game or something. Like
it was a board game.
Yeah. So that's kind of the dream, you know, like just like you make a story that turns into something that's like can become a game, you know, like that's kind of just cool. So
be sick as fuck. But yeah, I'm really, really excited to work on my first game.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, that's Abigail also, like she's got like a lot of games too that she's that she was working on and stuff. Have you spoke to her recently, Abigail?
No, I was meaning to talk to her because like in the past like two weeks I've been like trying to like fucking I've bought coffee for like 5 different people.
Oh yeah. So how's that been going? That was where our conversation kind of left off.
Yeah, no, about like just asking for advice, trying to ask if they could if they had an agent hook me up with their agent, but they all said I don't think our agent is taking people right now.
Yeah, well, that's okay, man. That's just how it goes, bro. You're gonna have like a lot of that. There's gonna be a lot, and you just can't give up, you know.
Got another one of those on Thursday. So buying coffee for people.
Yeah, but those are good experiences, man. Like that's like I don't know. I love experiences like that. Like you know, getting coffee, and you don't have to buy them coffee though. Did you like actually buy them coffee, or did they get their own coffee?
For like 2 of them I bought it.
Okay, well that's not so bad.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's always nice. It's always nice to offer, but you don't have to do that shit, bro. Just say like, you know, let's go for coffee. Just like they do in the movies, you know. Just not don't have sex with them afterwards. Just
Look, I tried, but
Yeah, I feel like I don't know if I've ever tried something like that, but like I feel like it would work. You know, buy someone coffee and then be like, "So this means we're gonna have sex, right?"
like, look, man,
I've never
honestly,
tried that. I'm being honest.
I'm
I've
not
never tried
doubting that I wouldn't do that now. If given the
Since you're-
opportunity to forward my career, I wouldn't.
Yeah.
Boy,
There's definitely been times where the kind of opposite has happened for me, but not in a good way.
yeah, no, I'm a desperate actor, my guy. I'm trying to get that work.
But I believe, dude, you're a great voice actor, man. Like,
yeah, I think so, but it's I want the chance to fucking show it, to be able to actually audition for shit that's actually good.
Yeah, I mean, just all there is to say, bro, is to just keep going. You know, like just don't stop.
No. Yeah, I'm gonna keep going, but like
right
like,
now, now for me, it's just like plenty of. So, I mean, I'm still going, but like a lot of people I've been working with have just stopped, kind of, and I don't know if you can tell, but like with where I'm at, I don't really want to talk about it in public or anything, but it's like, dang, man, like we just got to keep going. It's that simple. You know, it's like we were doing so well, and then things just kind of just stopped because people kind of just stopped, and then you know, but
working hard. College is stopping me from working as hard as I would like.
Yeah, and I think you're not alone in that. You know, I think my friend, well, you know him, but I'm just referring him as to him here as my friend. Yeah, I think college is what's kind of getting in his way, so to speak. But it's not like it's getting in his way or anything. I'm just saying like that's what's not that he had to prioritize that over other things. Mm-hmm. And that makes it really hard to, like, I don't know. It just makes it hard to just, like, if you're focused so much on college and you spread yourself so thin with the things that you want to do. For me, when I went to college, bro, I thought it was just a waste of time, so I fucking left. Yeah. You know, but that's not the same for everybody. I'm not saying people should not go to college, you know, but yeah, it's totally a thing that takes time away from, you know, it does consume your time. So
yeah,
but it's possible to do it all. You know, you can do both. You know, just don't give up.
Yeah, definitely. Like the course I'm doing is only 1 year, and I don't think I'll touch school again after this. But yeah, I just want more opportunities because I think the game was like the biggest thing. Okay, it's not the biggest thing ever auditioned for.
Yeah, but that's great though, because you know what? It's like you piggyback off of that, you know, like you'll get that first, so you'll get that opportunity, and then the next opportunity is shortly behind it, because that's. So I mean, I know I said this last time, right? It was like the circle. Mm-hmm. Like you just want to be in the circle. You know what I mean? Once you're in the circle, that's it. You know, now you're meeting this person, that person. You're meeting other voice actors and shit. Yeah. COVID makes that a little bit harder because people have to like do shit from home, and it makes it harder to just get to know people. But the idea is still the same. You know, it's just online now, so it's a little harder. Yeah. But yeah, man, that's all it is. It's just the circle, man. Like, it's the same thing with these commissions too. Like, once you're in the circle of commissions, everyone is there, you know? So, like, I have no concern about getting the next gig for a commission, you know? Yeah. But it's the same story with pretty much everything.
Yeah. I'm trying to. Yeah, no. I just want the opportunity to audition for bigger things. Like with the voice acting stuff, like this game was like 1 in 100, and the other 99 like fucking ads there are fucking like a bridge series or fucking
Oh, you mean
fanned
like
up.
more opportunities just in general, right? Like just like out there and stuff.
Like I want, yeah, because like I go on these voice acting websites and like 99% of it is pure fucking garbage.
Yeah. Yeah, for
Uh,
sure. Yeah,
um,
I totally agree, man. Like some like for me, because we're basically in the same boat, right? So like for me, like this stuff here
yeah,
on the screen, like this is kind of the only market there is for us, you know, like us
yeah, but
SFM
like
people. So
difference between you and me is you're getting paid.
yeah, but I mean, the thing is, it's like it's the only thing. So it's like everything else is not even close. So we have to make it, you know, like we have to kind of pave the way.
Mhm.
Like we have to just create it out of nothing, you know, like,
Yeah.
Anonymous, who was just here, he, so I don't know if you've seen Anonymous's videos, but he's basically, you know, he's got like millions of hits on YouTube and stuff like that. And, I mean, he was just saying earlier, like, yo, what's it called? He got his first, AdSense paycheck from all the videos, that he has, you know what I mean? And he didn't say how much, but, you know, it's probably not a shabby amount, but it's probably not crazy, you know, because I understand like the whole AdSense thing is like, that shit is a ripoff, you know, like it's like advertisers ripping people off with that fucking AdSense, dude. Google doesn't even pay you if you don't even get $100. And getting $100, dude, you have to have like 100,000 views, like on a video just to get $100, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's like a big maybe.
Yeah.
And that's if your video is actually good for monetization and stuff. So anyway, I think Anonymous, like he has like he's in the sphere where he can go out there right now and just get anything. Like he can just kind of like, you know, he can associate himself with pretty much anybody and make his own lane. You know what I mean? And capitalize on it. So I kind of hope that he does that with this thing. But you know, he's a chill guy. So he's kind of just like, you know, he's just going to continue making stuff. And if he makes money with it, it doesn't matter to him, so to speak, which is totally cool. But, you know, I feel like he has the opportunity to kind of just change things, you know, for SFM animators and stuff. So I hope that he capitalizes on it. But that's what we're doing, you know, just like trying to change shit. Like since we're in the position that we're at, we can kind of change things a little, you know, like make our own lanes, you know. For you, right, like looking around at all the shitty opportunities, like, you know, I mean, for you, of course it's different, like you said, like it's different because you're, you know, it's just a different game. Your game is already established, you know, like it's very simple, straightforward, like get an agent, they give you good jobs and stuff. Yeah. You know, so like with SFM, it's a little different because we don't have agents and shit like that, but there could be, you know what I mean? Like we could literally do that, you know, like there's people like us, like we could just become like I could just become an agent right now. Like I don't actually have to do this commission stuff. I can go out and find animators to do it, pay them, and I take 20%. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what an agent does. You know, they find the work for you. And because they're in the circle, right? Those agents, they're in the circle. So they're doing basically what you're doing right now, right? Like what they had to do is they had to do what you did right now. And then once they got in the circle, then they don't have to do anything anymore. They just like, oh yeah, you need an actor for this? I can find that person. Here's a, you know, just 20% or whatever, you know? So once you're in that circle, the jobs, they come right after the other. So once you find a good job and it does where it needs to go, right? Because there's a luck factor with that too. Like the project that you do, you know, it has to be kind of good, like successful, where people get their attention on it. And then what's it called? Once that happens, dude, it's like it's a piggyback effect, you know. Then people will just start coming through and like that's when the agent comes, and then they all just decide to change their mind. Like, oh, oh, like, you know, at first they denied you, and then they're like, oh yeah, hey, remember me? Like, yeah, but back then, you know, I was just, you know, I didn't know what I was talking about. What I can represent you, you know, like, trust me, that's going to happen. You know what I mean? Like, that's exactly how it's gonna play out. Like, they all deny you right now. Then once you have some shit that's like popping, then they're all just changing their minds, and then you're in the circle, you know. And that's all it is, man. Is just the circle, the Illuminati circle. Yeah, like it's literally like the Illuminati circle. That's probably like the best way to even think about it.
Yeah,
like it's basically Illuminati shit, just without all the evil stuff. You know,
me in the circle. I want to be in the circle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, but I believe, man. I believe, dude. Like,
yeah,
wholeheartedly.
I believe too, but it doesn't mean it's not, you know, kicking my ass.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Trying to see what I can do with this FNAF thing. Notice I still haven't worked on it in the past 30 minutes. Yeah, so.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. It's just life.
Yeah, life is weird. Life don't like me too much. God, just want college to be over. So
how much time you got left on college?
Like 3 months.
3 months. That's it? And then then it's like bachelor's or associates or
I don't know. It's like fucking.
How long have you been there? Like 2 years or 4 years or 1 year? Or?
No, this is like this is a 1 year degree.
A 1 year degree. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know if it has a name then, does it? I don't think it has a name if it's a 1 year.
It does, but like Irish education system's different.
Oh, it's okay. Yeah.
I think we have like fucking 10 levels or something, and like high school is level 4, and what I'm doing is level 5.
Okay. So is it like a acting like degree?
Yeah, it's a performance course.
Okay.
But the thing they don't tell you is that there's a shit ton of academia and writing.
Okay.
And they don't tell you that in the interview.
Yeah.
Which, I feel fucking lied to.
Dude, I'm telling you, that's how I felt when I was in school, man. Because I went to college for music.
Yeah.
And it wasn't even like lots of academia, but I felt like I took shit like classes where it was like I already knew most of the stuff. You know what I mean? Like, and it wasn't teaching me anything new. So, and then it was like you would spend a year, like doing the classes, and then there was the next year. So the year after that, you would go to a studio, quote unquote. But the thing is, they didn't tell us, or at least maybe I'm dumb, I don't know, but that the studio actually was like a separate program. So it was like, it costed like $40,000 to go. And
oh, Jesus.
I was like, dude, fuck that shit. And so I just left like halfway, and I just went and got an internship at a studio myself. You know what I mean? Like because you could do that. You could just go and get an internship. Like, I don't need $40,000 to go to this studio. I could just go. You know what I mean? So I left college and I just went to do that, which was great. Like, it was like a really great thing, and it happened just as like how I explained it before. Like, the same things basically happened to me. You know, it was just like I met a bunch of people that are in the circle. I just had to get like my confidence level up, and then I got into the circle with some people, and it led to a lot of good things, you know, with me making money, like doing music and stuff, until I decided to quit because I ended up hating making music, and I ended up hating the industry, like the music industry, dude. It was, I don't know. I don't even want to go into it, but it was really shitty, like dealing with people like paying you, because really they don't pay anybody in the music industry. You know what I mean? You have to like basically fucking beg to make money. and you can't
geez.
and you can't be a bitch. You know what I mean? Like you can't be
Yeah.
like a soft motherfucker. So like
Mhm.
you have to be like a business person to really make money in that shit, or be dealing with people that are making thousands of millions and millions. If you're messing with people who are like on the intermediate level, they don't have the money because there's no money there,
Yeah.
in the intermediate thing. So
Mhm.
I was in the intermediate like level where I was dealing with people who didn't want to pay,
Mhm.
so you had to, it's like I eventually had to like harden myself, be like, no, you're gonna pay X amount of money for this beat. And I did it in such a way where, because I didn't have an agent or anything like that, the contracts were all fucked up, so they weren't good for me. You know what I mean? So I ended up fucking myself over with the contracting and shit. It was a strange time in my life where it was like, damn, I really messed up, and I wish I had someone to just kind of tell me like how to go about the shit, because but I never really had anyone to like kind of guide me through that shit. I totally could have, been like a music person, but fuck it. I made too many mistakes and it ended up biting me in the ass. Yeah.
Jesus.
But I'm doing something now that I love. So
yeah, that's great.
It eventually led to something good. But it toughened like failing that shit. I wouldn't say it was failing, but it was more just like I didn't really fail. It was more like I didn't like it. I just didn't like it. And in a way, that's a failure. You know what I mean? Just quitting something when you're so far ahead is kind of a failure. Failing at it, so to speak.
Yeah.
So, like, basically just, but I learned from that, if that makes sense. Like, I learned from that,
Yeah.
Yeah, I wish my friend was like, I wish he was like here, like listening to what we're talking about.
Yeah.
Our life problems, dude, because he really needs the motivation too,
Yeah.
To just continue, man.
Yeah, good friend of mine is pretty much the same way. I have to like I'll see an ad for an audition or something, and I'll send it to her being like, hey, this would be good for you, and she's like, but I don't know if I should do it because I have work. And I'm just like, well, try it, it's an opportunity. And
Yeah. That's good, man. That's actually really great that you do that.
Yeah.
There's not a lot of people like that do that for other people.
And she's just like, yeah, but what if like it interferes with work? I'm just like, you work at a fucking McDonald's, who cares?
Yeah, pretty much.
Like you can go work at a McDonald's anytime you want. You don't get, don't always get a chance to be in something.
Yeah, that's facts, dude.
That's
true facts.
Yeah. Yeah, no, fucking mate. And I've had like one or two teachers in college get on to me about work and stuff like that I'm turning in, and I'm just like,
wait, what?
Look,
what did they say?
Oh, they're basically being like, you're not trying as hard as you could, and I'm just like, I'm doing the best with what I got, and no, because if an audition comes my way, like that takes priority over school.
Yeah.
Like for me, and no, they're not a fan of that.
Yeah, I see.
Which, like, yeah, I know they want me to like attend and be in class or whatever, but I'm just like, you're an acting course, would you not want me, to get actual experience? So, I'm a better actor.
Yeah, word. I totally agree with you. Like, like out of everything, if you see an opportunity, just take that shit, because even though college is cool, like, it's only cool if that shit leads to an opportunity,
like yeah, no, they're like I'm learning some good stuff. Like I'm learning how to sing, which I really like. I like that. I'm enjoying that. But it's just a lot of writing, and which doesn't. It's a lot of busy work that I do not like, and I
What do
feel
they
like I'm
make you
too
do? What do they make you do? Like
you have
essays
to
and
like
stuff?
yeah, I have to like write essays on like job opportunities or something. Whenever like we'll have to like learn a script for something and perform it, and they'll ask us to write like they'll ask us to like write a biography about your character, and we have to fucking do like we have to write journal what we did every week
Yeah,
and
that sounds
shit
like a
like
waste
that.
of time.
Yeah,
The
it is a waste.
biography on the character is actually sounds useful, but
Semi useful,
I guess
but
like what it's useful for is to just study what the character that you're doing,
yeah,
like
and
getting
like
the
that like that's the stuff like that's not the worst of it. That's one of the easier things to do.
yeah.
But there's just yeah, there's a lot of shit to get through. Um, yeah, I just
Become a method actor. Just start
oh
to
yeah,
fuck the biography. Just become the guy
yeah,
walk into
dude.
class. You're like, I am the
Uh,
biography.
yeah. Oh God, no! I say my family would kill me if I tried that. Oh God, no! Because I actually how one of my projects I actually enjoyed doing was I had to research method acting,
Right.
and oh my Lord, there are some horror stories.
Dude, yeah, because they go, oh my God, dude, they go next, method actors
No,
go next level. Like,
there's I'm not sure if you've seen it. There's a documentary about how Jim Carrey went crazy on one movie.
yeah, that sounds like that, is real,
Yeah,
because,
no, he went. I think what's the movie called? Man on the Moon or something. And it was like based on a true story, and it was a story that he was like extremely passionate about the person. Like he absolutely loved this person.
yeah.
So, and this was like I think this is the first and only time he ever did method acting because he like respected this person so much.
Mm.
And yeah, no, he fucking berated people on set.
That's crazy, dude.
Because like this person that he was playing was an asshole in real life, and he
Wow.
basically thought, I'll be that too.
And just become an asshole.
Like fucking like
Yeah.
he'd be late for stuff. There's like a scene where he's like with Kate Winslet or something, and he like threw her phone across the room and broke it.
Damn. Damn, dude.
Yeah,
It sounds like the first few weeks it would be a fun thing to do, and then you realize
yeah.
that it's taking over your life.
Or fucking Daniel Day Lewis goes fucking hard.
What did he do?
He was playing a disabled person, and he spent like 2 months of his life in a wheelchair, and he insisted that everyone on set push him around, feed him,
That's
stuff like
hilarious. That's hilarious, dude.
that. Yeah, and
Feed him. Damn.
yeah, no, basically, yeah. Fucking what was another one he did? There's this amazing Irish movie he was in called In the Name of the Father, based on a true story. Where he plays a guy like that story's too long to tell, but basically this guy he got the police like when interrogating him, they tortured him and put him in solitary confinement or whatever. And yeah, no, he said he spent basically like a week where he barely fed himself, and he stayed by him like in just one room by himself.
Mm.
I'm just like yeah, okay, yeah, you gave a great performance and all, but what was it worth it?
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, that's like,
And it's debated. Heath Ledger did the same thing for the Joker, and it's debated like, is that what killed him?
yeah, true. True, that's for sure. That's what I was thinking about when we were talking about Batman earlier.
Yeah, no, because fucking I attended a few lectures and was talking to Heath Ledger's acting coach.
Oh yeah.
He was there with him on the set of The Dark Knight,
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, no, he's basically talking about like had the extreme lengths he went to, and he's, and he was talking about, was like, could I have done something like, could I have done something different that maybe like, if I had done something different, maybe Heath would still be here.
That's sad.
And yeah, great. He's a great guy, a great teacher.
Yeah.
I learned a lot from him.
That's so sad, bro. I can't believe that you talked to him and like he told you that.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, he's
That's
great,
deep,
dude.
yeah.
Like, and he's okay with talking about it because he's gotten asked these questions like a million times before. But yeah, no, he's just talking about how wonderful of a person Heath was, and that that he definitely like he put his mental health on the line for that role. Like, yeah, he pretty much destroyed his mental health.
Yeah. That's a shame.
along with other things, like there were like drugs and stuff that he was doing.
Yeah, that's a shame. Sorry, I'm just trying to like fucking line this up, man.
Yeah. Great teacher.
Yeah, like I don't know. I'd still try method acting maybe once just to see what it's like.
Like,
I mean, not me personally. I'm saying like if you were to try it, try it once.
Maybe depending on if it's a good enough role. But like the way I see it
would you do that though? If someone
if it was a big enough thing, I might.
You would like method it, right?
But like the way I see it is, you can do whatever the fuck you want as long as you're not like being a dick to people or like slowing down production.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Like when you go home, you can be this character you want, or like if you're on set, use the accent or try to be like this character or whatever. But if you're being like mean to people or doing stuff that's slowing down production, then you're just an asshole. Don't care how good your performance is. I think it was Anthony Hopkins who said that method acting is like fucking bullshit.
Lol.
Yeah. I think he said fucking. I think he was asked a question about what he thinks about method acting. He said, "Just fucking do it." It's like stop all this bullshit. Just fucking act.
Word, yeah. I'm pretty sure it's like you could probably just channel method acting in the moment.
Yeah.
Like there's a way to do that. Like for me, like at least for like writing characters and stuff, I don't think I'm that great at writing characters just yet, but I know that while I'm writing a character, I do try to get into their head, but I don't like think like I don't like become them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I do act it though, like just like how you act and stuff. Like I act the character myself just to see like, is this how someone would actually behave? I'm still working on that though. Trying to get
the closest thing I probably did was I think the biggest audition I ever got was for a DC show, and I think I basically was they wanted a British accent or a London accent or something, and I spoke with that accent for a week.
Oh man.
Yeah, for like a week straight.
Yeah, I would practice too. I would practice that shit too, because that's an accent. That's like something that is like hard to like just come up with on the spot.
Yeah, and I got like the next stage of their auditions, and so that was cool. The show. I'm not sure what happened to the show because like I've not heard anything about it since.
Yeah.
Not sure if it got canceled or not, or if it even like made it past anything.
Yeah.
But it was cool to be like, wow. I'm auditioning for fucking DC.
That is cool, man. Holy shit. I wonder what the British guy would be. I wonder like who it is.
It was based on a comic that I've never heard of.
Oh.
I'm like fucking paranormal detective or something.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know.
Man, like I'm always just like I'm on the edge of my seat. Like I want to I'm always waiting for what's the right word, man? Like I guess waiting is the best way to say this, but like, when things go your way, you know what I mean? Like when things go your way, like, you know, I'm on the edge of my seat,
Like,
you know,
that's
because I know it's gonna happen. You feel me?
Yeah.
Like I just know it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, what's the story with has that girl Abigail gotten anything like pretty big or?
I don't know because I haven't talked to her in a while. That's why I asked you if you talked to her recently.
Okay. Like, and does she like act like physically, or is she just just a voice actor?
I think she's just voice acting. Let me see her.
Oh, okay.
I have her Instagram here. Let me just take a look at it. I don't think she puts anything on Instagram though.
Yeah, I don't post anything on social media either. I don't know. Like, I feel like if I'm not posting something like that's related to, like, hey, I'm gonna be in this or something. I feel, I don't know. For me personally, like if I post something, be like, hey, I went here. I'm just like, I feel like an asshole.
Excuse me. Yes. Let me see. Behold the gunk of Thunderful Games release today. Check out some gameplay provided by IGN on YouTube. So, I mean, she's pretty much kind of in the same boat as you, pretty much. You know, like just like hitting up
Bitch
games.
doing a lot better than me.
Oh, she's also in LA, so she's kind of in the heart of the. I mean, LA.
She must be doing something right if she can afford that.
Well, LA is the circle. Like that's where you go if you want to be in the circle. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So once you get your shit, you go to LA because you know that's
afford the circle.
Yeah, trust me. Like, it'll happen naturally, bro. Like it'll just, you know, right now, like no, you're not gonna go to LA. You know what I mean? But, you know, once things pop off for you at home, it'll come up. It'll come up to the point where it's like now's the time to move. You know what I mean? Like, it'll happen like that. You know, like at least for me. I mean, I'm giving you my own experiences. Like, you know, sometimes it works out and then sometimes it doesn't. You know, for me, it didn't work out. But that's because you know, no one was around to really. I mean, there was people trying to help me, but it was not good advice, in my opinion. It was just
did you ever work with anyone big or?
Yeah, I've worked with a lot of like famous people. I don't really talk about
any names or.
Well, a lot of. I mean, I can name them, but one guy, Ty Dolla $ign. I don't know if you've heard of him.
Oh yeah, I've heard of him.
Ty Dolla $ign, Mano. He's a rapper from like.
I don't know much. I don't know much about rappers. So.
Yeah, it's a bunch of rappers and you know, people like that. But I got to work with this guy who I really value a lot. Two people that I value a lot. One is named D Pride, who is like this Filipino rapper.
So you worked mainly with rappers, was it?
Yeah, like rappers and R&B artists, and that also is part of the frustration is just working with those guys, working with those kinds of people, you know. So
I'd imagine that a lot of people in the rap community aren't very nice.
No, they are not nice, bro. It's not even about being nice. It's more just like, because like a lot of them are kind of nice, but they're not like. They kind of take a lot of, like you have to do so much stuff for free. You know, it's just like it's just like the thing we talked about last time, where it's like you have all this free work. You know, like things to do for free. Like there's a point where that shit, you know, you got to go up a level, you know, and just like leave that stuff behind. But the shit of free things is up so high in that area of music. Like, just like I was working with famous people for free. Like I was still at that, like I was making money here and there at that studio. But it was like I'm working with all these people and I'm still not getting paid from this studio. It's like a paycheck, you know, like. You know, they were still kind of like extorting the free slavery type of thing, internships, you know. So, but I had been proved myself, you know. And then there came a point where it was like I screwed up something, and they used that as an excuse to just be like, "All right, see you later," you know. So, but it was true. Like I screwed that opportunity up eventually myself by just, you know, I invited people to the studio and things like that, and because it's a thing that you kind of want to brag about. Like, hey, I got a studio I can go
Yeah.
to. So I kind of screwed that up a little, but yeah, the rapper thing, man, is like there's like almost there to the top. There's like no money until you're actually with like people like Drake. Like that's like the only way you're gonna even make money or people are gonna pay you. So instead, I went this different route with this guy I really respect. His name's Ty Beats. He was like one of the only people who was like, yeah, let's work and make money. You know what I mean? Like he was like someone who I felt was serious. You know what I mean? Like not like fucking like an asshole. Like, you know, so like, it's like, yeah, let's make money, blah, blah, blah. And then we made money, you know what I mean? And it wasn't like the contracts were still, the way I was doing business wasn't smart. So that's what eventually led to like me just giving it up. But while I was working with him, we were doing a good job just making money. And there was a lot of potential for me to just stay doing that, you know? But also at the end of the day, I wanted my own thing, not like I didn't want to work for somebody. I wanted to have my own sort of like clientele base, if that makes sense. But it was based on someone else's clientele base. So if he didn't upload my music, then I'd be out of making money. So I wanted what he had, and so I did it. It's a little complicated, but it kind of broke down into just, you know, it broke down basically. But that's the one thing I didn't regret was working with him. You know, out of all the people that I was working with, he was the best person to work with. I mean, I was working with like famous people, dude, and these people were stingy. You know what I mean? Like, when I say stingy, I mean stingy. Like, and it's like these dudes are fucking rich. Like, you know, like, is it so hard to just pay your engineer this much money? You know? Like, but the thing is, even looking at like their business model, like where I was working at the studio, they were probably going broke. You know what I mean? Like they probably weren't making any money, and that's probably why they didn't even pay me that much. Yeah, because it's studio time. When you think about studio time and how much it costs and how much to pay the engineers that are working there, I mean, the studio time is $60 an hour, right? 60 to 100 an hour. And if I wanted to get paid, say at least minimum wage, that's like what, $10 an hour. Most of that money at that $60 an hour goes to just, you know, studio like maintenance of like the electricity. You know what I mean? Like thousands of dollars in just like paying the rent and then the electricity and stuff. It's like I don't know how those people even survived paying that much. You know, and it wasn't like occupied all the time. There was like weeks on end where there would be no clients, you know? So it was like, I don't know how they would have been able to even pay me anyway. You know, even if I was going to ask them like, yo, it's time to pay up, you know? So that was the crazy part about that music shit, man. But that was during a time when music industry was like, they didn't know what the fuck they were going to do, you know? Because you remember like CDs just dropped off the face of the planet and people were just like illegally streaming everything, and there was no monetization in place for music. So people were just, things were just like, money was just not being made. So people weren't going to the studio, you know? The only people that were going were still the big record labels, and they tried, they were trying, you know what I mean? It took them a while to get their shit back together again. Finally discover like, oh, we can make money online, you know? But they didn't have that, like when I was working, like, which was like 7 years ago now. They weren't with the game, you know, like neither were we, like neither was I, you know, like I had no idea how to fucking make money online. You know what I mean? Ty Beats though did. That's the thing. Like Ty Beats, the guy that I was talking about that I revere. He knew how to make money online. Like he was doing the shit like how I should have been doing it like for years before. Like that's how I should have been doing the stuff. Yeah, but anyway, you know me. I could talk forever about that shit.
Yeah, no, I love listening to you. no, very motivational. I find you. And after I talk,
I'm just like leaking out all my
you know,
past experiences and shit,
I
man.
know. After I talk to you, I'm just like, I want to do shit.
Yeah,
Fucking
that's why I'm doing these streams and shit, because you know what? I know I just said this at the beginning, but like I need to self-motivate myself to keep going.
Yeah.
Like Attack on Titan, bro. Like, gotta continue fighting, bro.
Oh shit.
Tatakai, bro. Just move forward. Moving forward. So,
you watching the new season?
oh God, yes, bro. I'm obsessed. I'm obsessed with the new. I'm obsessed. I don't even want to go in any further than that. I'm obsessed with the show, dude.
I fucking love it too. I prefer to binge my anime, so I'm waiting for it to all come out and just watch it at once.
Oh God, that's like so much suffering.
Yeah, and I also prefer it dubbed, so that's an even longer way.
That's an even longer way. Yeah, dude. Like,
yeah, no,
I prefer dub also. I would prefer the dub also, but I just can't. I can't suffer. I literally just like I watched it like 15 minutes after that shit became live.
Yeah,
on YouTube.
Nah.
So.
Yeah. Nah, I prefer my dubs, and I'm patient. I can wait. And also with anime, I just can't watch anime week to week because 20 minutes isn't enough to watch for week to week.
Yeah, true.
I think the only one I did watch week to week was Dragon Ball, and Dragon Ball Super was coming out week to week, and I was watching it, and yeah, some of those episodes, there'd just be episodes where nothing would happen. And it was just painful.
Like filler, right? It was like filler.
No, not like it's not filler, but like just nothing happened. Like it just okay. I think it was like a tournament or something, and they just fight or knock someone out of the tournament who didn't really fucking matter. And then my girlfriend had never watched Dragon Ball and was just. She's a big anime fan, and she's like, you know what, I'm gonna finally watch this thing I've heard so much about. And then binging that same part, it felt fine. I was just like, I was really not looking forward to this part, but it just flew by.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, I prefer to binge my anime.
Yeah, I'm the same. Like I'd rather binge, But
yeah, and also me stupid and don't like reading, so I prefer dumb.
You know what I've been doing recently, which is just kind of stupid, but I've been putting on audiobooks before going to sleep.
Yeah.
And I play like it's cool. Like I'm looking up all these audiobooks about like I don't know. I don't really know what to type, so I just put an audiobook.
Oh,
and a lot
dude,
of
like I'm forced to fall asleep to audiobooks because my girlfriend like can't fall asleep without something in the background.
So that's exactly what happens.
The thing is, it's not like she likes crime drama and forensic shit. So I'll be trying to fall asleep, and it's just like, this girl was murdered from 12 stabs in the back. I'm just like, I'm trying to fucking sleep.
Yeah, that's what keeps happening. Is like I turn on the audiobook, 5 minutes later, I'm dead asleep. The audiobook is like done by the time I wake up, and I'm like, oh.
Yeah, or the worst thing that can happen is she puts something on that I actually become interested in.
Oh yeah, that too. Yeah, I'm actually hoping that some of the knowledge just leaks into my brain while I'm asleep.
Yeah, no.
Subconsciously learning and stuff.
No, I recently she uses it to go to sleep now as like video game lore videos.
That's funny. Yeah.
Like she's not like big into video games, but she for some reason she started listening to like a Dark Souls lore video, and she got really into it.
Yeah, that actually sounds pretty cool to look up lore videos like that.
Yeah, because she's a big fan of just fantasy in general, and she was just looking for like fantasy audiobooks, and was like, just try a Dark Souls lore video, you'll like it. So yeah, fucking. I don't know. It's weird when you wake up I wake up at 6 a.m. to like fucking bloody murder.
Yeah, I looked up some Dark Souls lore also
Mhm.
like a long time ago.
That shit's interesting.
Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Like
I fucking
it's
love those games.
yeah, like the guy who made it is like a Japanese guy.
Yeah.
You could tell like a lot of the lore is like based on like a lot of deep philosophy and stuff, man. Like
Yeah. No, he likes his Western fantasy.
yeah, I thought it was just so cool, like how it was supposed to be. Well, a lot of people say that it's not a true interpretation of his game, but there's a lot of like sexuality stuff in it. Like
Yeah.
even if it's not a true interpretation, I still think that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
You know,
I love
that it can be interpreted that way. You know.
I love the story of how Dark Souls or Demon Souls was created. There's this great series on YouTube called What Happened. I don't know if you've heard or listened to any of those.
I'm not sure, but maybe.
Basically, he talks about games that had like a troubled development or something. It's talking about like the creation of the Dark Souls series, and it's basically Sony basically telling the studio, we want our own version of Skyrim.
Lol.
and then the guy who was pretty low, like he was just a standard like programmer or whatever. Basically, when he heard that they were going to be working on a Western fantasy title, he basically bugged upper management so much until he was made director.
Wow, that's actually pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't wait for fucking Elden Ring to come out. It looks fucking sick.
Yeah, I saw excuse me, sorry. I saw what's it called? I saw some gameplay footage and it looks pretty good, like you said.
It just looks like every fucking Souls game combined.
Yeah. Yeah,
no.
I thought it looked pretty good. Like, I don't remember exactly how it looked, but I knew that it looked good. Like,
Yeah.
fluid and stuff like that. I also heard people were mad at it for some reason. People were like complaining.
I don't remember any people complaining about it.
Yeah.
I thought everyone was excited for it.
Yeah, there was people complaining. Like, I think that's why I looked it up. I was like, why are people complaining about this? And
Yeah, I haven't heard any.
The complaint was that they were recycling animation or something like that.
Oh yeah, probably.
Like, yeah, and I was like, well, okay. Like
Oh yeah, no, most definitely there's some recycling going on, but like
it's not even that big of a
shit's
deal.
good.
Yeah, it looks good. Like
It looks fantastic. Like,
yeah, I guess people were just mad, I guess, for recycled animation.
oh, it's far from the worst thing that's happened in the gaming industry in the last year.
I know, right?
Don't get me.
It could have been a lot worse. Could have been
Don't
a
get
lot
me
worse, bro.
fucking started. Okay, just be glad it's just a fucking game you pay for and there's no microtransactions.
NFTs, NFTs, bro.
Okay, just be glad the fucking From Software isn't getting sued for fucking sexual harassment in the offices.
Wait, what? What?
Sure. What have you not been hearing about like all of like particularly Activision Blizzard?
Nah, what happened? I don't know. I actually don't know. What happened.
Oh, bro, like Activision Blizzard for the past year has been getting nothing but sexual harassment lawsuits.
Seriously? That's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's been described that working for Activision Blizzard is like being in a frat house.
That's, oh my god. Like fucking
And that like God
Wolf of
forbid
Wall
that
Street type shit.
yeah, God forbid that you're a woman working there.
That is so, I don't know how to feel about that. That's so crazy because you think about a lot of game studios, they're very progressive, man. A lot of game studios are progressive.
And
It's
yeah,
hard
I'm
to
just
think
like
that it's like there's sexual harassment going on in a progressive
I'm just
environment.
like, yeah, of course the company that makes Call of Duty is, getting sued for harassment.
Yeah.
Like fucking
that's even
event company.
crazier. That's Call of Duty.
Yeah,
Oh.
or fucking, and now it's crazy with Microsoft buying them now.
Wow. I don't know.
So,
I don't even
like,
know what to say. It's like, okay.
I was like, what? Oh, you didn't? What? Did you not hear about that either?
No.
Oh, that
It's
happened like
news
a
to
few
me
days,
now. It's
few
like-
days ago. It's like the biggest acquisition in all of gaming.
So they have Halo now and they have Call of Duty.
Call of Duty. Microsoft bought Activision Blizzard for $70 billion.
That's fucking crazy, dude. That is no joke. Like crazy. Like I don't know. I don't even know what to say, man.
And everyone like.
Is that going to be a good thing or a bad thing? I don't know. I feel like
good thing. I think it can be a good thing, as in like Xbox will probably like, sort everything out with like harassment and the lawsuits and like better working conditions.
Yeah.
Because like they're known for like being quite good with that. And I'd imagine that stuff like factored into the buying process, because I'd imagine that their stock they'd been devalued from all that stuff.
Oh yeah, for sure. I also feel like that based on just Microsoft's software, I just typically don't like how Microsoft does things.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not like Microsoft. I've been playing Halo Infinite and I've been liking it a lot, and I'm just like, this is the best game Microsoft has made in a decade, and it's still only like an 8 out of 10.
Yeah, like there's this program, I can't remember what it was, but it's some default Windows program, and it's missing just basic functionality to operate as. It's Windows Movie Maker, the thing to make movies. Dude, it's just basic things you can't do on it. It's like you can't cut, or like you have to make this convoluted, like, because they try to copy Apple too much. You know what I mean? So they invented all this bullshit, like create your slideshow. Like, the fuck is this? Like, give me a cut button, not a fucking slideshow.
There's part of this acquisition that I do like, and there are parts that I don't. One thing that I don't like about it is that Microsoft has way more disposable income than any other company. Like, so it's just unfair to say like Sony or Nintendo, who can't do this shit.
Yeah, true. Yeah, they probably, I guess in a way it's just, they're just buying up everything.
Oh no, they're just buying. They've like past like year or two, they've just been buying up companies and developers, and like they bought Bethesda like last year.
That's crazy. They're trying to own everything, dude.
Yeah, which I don't know, I like the way Sony does it. Sony basically hires the companies for a few years, and then once that company becomes associated with Sony, then they buy them. Like, I think it was 2-3 years ago where they bought Insomniac, who had been making games for them for like 20 years, and I was just like, wait, they didn't already own them? And also, and Nintendo does whatever the fuck they want. I don't know what they do.
Sorry, I'm just doing trying to make this work here. I'm having
Microsoft, Microsoft is like fucking. I do like Game Pass. I will say Game Pass is a great fucking deal. And like fucking more shit on Game Pass, fucking cool.
Yeah, how does this look? Do you see my stream right now?
Hold on. Where am I? Yeah.
I guess it just, I don't know. It doesn't look that good. I gotta change this.
That looks good. It's looking smooth. He's getting a good hit to the jaw. Going for the leg sweep.
I guess maybe I have to smooth it out, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah. All right. I should probably head off because it is late over here and I have to get up at 6 a.m.
Oh, shit. Yeah, that's right. You live in the other side of the world.
Yeah, I'll
live in
buddy. Fucking. Alrighty.
All right. Thanks, man. Yo, I always appreciate when you come through.
Yeah, no, I like talking to you.
Yeah, and I'll be streaming like pretty much every day. So if you ever want to come in, you just say what's up and So,
alrighty.
Anyway, I'll see you, man. Thank you so much, bro.
Yeah, see you later, man.
Yeah. So here we are. So that was my buddy Kieran. I said his name correct for the first time. good guy, and he's a great voice actor. He's gonna be in Cyberpunk, so that's awesome. Playing one of my main characters, so it's always good to talk to him. He's great. Man, I've been struggling on this freaking Five Nights at Freddy's shit. It actually does look better, even though I've just been doing nothing for the past 30 minutes. It does look better than it did before, so I guess I gotta fix his head a little. Yeah, I guess part of my issue is I have trouble multitasking. I like to really give all of my brain power towards listening and speaking to other people. So I'll end up sort of just meandering on my SFM if I'm listening to someone talk, which I actually prefer listening to people over this right now, because this is a struggle to just get this to do what I want it to do. Ugh, yuck. I think I need to do this. No, maybe I needed to do this. So, let's see. Now he does this funny thing here. I'm trying to think, was Kieran in No, Kieran wasn't in Tracer Origins. He was not in that show. He was in this Fortnite thing we did together a while. It was the first time we met, was this Fortnite video, me and Kieran. Alright, so Batman does this really funny, quick thing here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to slow it down maybe. It looks pretty bad. Oh, I see what's going on. He gets punched here. See, I need to like... playhead this. So it's 6:30. I start at 4. That's 2.5 hours. Oh man. I guess till 7 o'clock I'll do this. And then switch to Cyberpunk. Do 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 do. Punch to the face. Oh my God, I've been drinking, man. Oh, I can't stare at this screen any longer. I'm just so tired of looking at this animation. Must persevere. All right, looking at it from the top. Freaking screen froze. I don't know, it just breaks down so bad there. I feel like I just need to spend time just thinking about how to fix that shit. I guess I could fix this for now. So long as I work on something, get something done. My guess is I'm going to have to rig him. Into I don't know. This is going to be a lot harder than I thought it was going to be. No progress today. Oh, there's been progress, but I don't know. Feels like this particular part has been difficult. Do 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 do. I really want to play some music. I don't understand YouTube to play music. Okay, so all right, I need to make his arm fixed here. I need to fix it. And then his arm needs to go from this position so I'm going to mark it with a bookmark. To here, so I have a bookmark there. This whole thing needs to playhead in some way. I guess like this. Oh, whoops. Just the arm needs to stay still. And the only way to do that is with a rig. But I'm going to see what it looks like without a rig first. Yeah, it looks... actually doesn't look so bad, but I'm going to make a rig. Oh god, I hope this model is riggable. Rig. Simple. Yes, it's got rig capability. So we're gonna go here. I forgot how to do this actually. But I guess we're going to go like this. Then we're going to playhead it. Use the ease in and ease out. Ooh, I don't know what that's about. Oh, that's what that's about. Okay. It's the wrong hand. It's the left hand. So we're going to lock it to the universe. Ooh, that looks... Let me mute this. Okay, so I just got to move the rigged hand here somewhere over there, and his elbow. Ooh, his elbow is like stuck in outer space here. All right, that looks pretty good. Ooh, look at that elbow, man. I guess his clavicle has to also... No, if his clavicle moves, that'll be bad. Yeah, this is rig problems. Let's see. Best practice way to fix this. Well, let's try the collar. Let's try the playhead. Nope, that didn't do anything. I might need a special script from... Did I lock the wrong bone? That didn't do anything. I mean, I could just flatten his hand a bit so that it's not pop blocking and dropping so hard. Like right there. Huh. His arm needs to kind of be visible. Have I been moving the wrong bone the whole time? Okay. I'm going to detach this rig for now. And I'm going to playhead his arm. I mean, I could just use this special create IK constraint. And then I could playhead that, see what that does. Huh, it's weird that his forearm still moves. What the hell? Clavicle, playhead, see what that does. Nope. Maybe the forearm. Create IK constraint on the forearm. Let's see what that does. Forearm. Playhead. Well, it completely just... I don't know. I don't even know how to explain what it's doing. It's like inverting and doing all types of crazy shit. Yeah, that's the problem with inverse kinematic rigs. They're just kind of annoying to deal with sometimes. So Let's see if we play head. Well, let's remove this constraint. Okay, let's play head. His arms. Not his right arms, his left arm. Right there. Terrible. You see, I know what I needed to do, but the rig won't allow me to do it. His hand just moves. His elbow just won't stop moving, popping in and out. This has always been a very terrible rig issue, dealing with rigs. Not really sure what to do right now. This might require a lot more time and effort into getting to fix this. So I'm gonna fix this instead. I'm gonna mute this, and we're gonna have this instead. Now let's see where we can move the arm. So it starts moving here. It ends moving here. So we want his arm to be like in this position, holding his fist like that. So what we're going to do is we're going to move this to be more like this. Move his forearm to be like that. And move his hand to be like that. And let's see how good that looks. Right, it does a little thing here because the hand needs to move this way. And oh, that's terrible. So up to here is when it should move into position. All right, so here it moves into position, and then we're gonna lift this arm. We're going to shift the hand. I kind of want the hand to be more like this. this moves like that, and then this goes down some more. The hard part is going to be to kind of line this up. Where it's still. But what we're going to do is we're going to lock the two bones to each other. So, locking the two bones together. We're going to lock his hand to his hand. The left hand to his right hand. And they're going to lock right here. And they're going to remain locked for the remainder. I guess up to here. I don't know. They're going to remain locked together. And we do this by taking Oop. That happened. Ooh, stretchy, stretchy. We kind of want to stretch the other guys. Not stretch. There's a way to do this, and I kind of forgot how to do it. But it involves rigging things together. I just have to think, use my head here. This is going to involve rigging it together. I like how it just disconnects. It's so funny. So I'm going to save it. We're going to do this rig again. So we're going to copy this, paste. We're going to rename it Fred Rig Batman. No. Batman rig. Delete this old shit. And on the Batman rig here, alright, so it's now 7 o'clock. In about a few minutes, I'm going to turn this off. I'm going to turn off FNAF and open Cyberpunk. And during that time, I'll also be taking a short break in a few minutes. What am I looking for? Real big, simple. So I will be taking a break soon. A short 15-ish, 20-minute break for SIG. I may have Anonymous coming back to talk with us again for Cyberpunk related things. And I hope I get to see Bean, because Bean is like, he said he'd be here. So I like Bean. It would be cool to hear from him. And maybe Fredo. Maybe Fredo might show up. I don't know. Probably not. It's Sunday. But that would be cool to see Fredo. Let's see. Rigging. So, Freddy has no rig, apparently. Which is fucking bullshit, man. How does this thing not have a rig? Did I make one at least? Freddy rig? Damn, do I have to auto rig this, man? I think I have to auto rig this freaking Freddy thing. Miximo. Okay, I guess we're gonna have to auto rig. Auto rigging. Help me. What is SeaWorld int? Okay, no bones. No toe bones. Jiggle shoulder int. That doesn't seem right. I guess he doesn't even have a shoulder. He has a bip. He has a 1 spine, which is spine 0. He has a bip pelvis, a bip neck, and he has a bip head. So the bip head goes bip hat, bip head. Bone hand R. Bone hand, no, bip hand R. No shoulders. Use collarbones. No, damn, it's like this thing was designed for fucking this fucking FNAF character here. Okay, rig Freddy. Let's see if this rig. Oh, I got so many rigs. Doo 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 doo. Batman. Hand. Okay, so now I'm going to connect the hands together by doing this. Oh, whoops. Other hand, left hand. Perfect. I mean, he pops it off a little too soon. I like how perfect that went. That was actually quite nice. Wow, something happened. Something good happened. For once. Something worked. All right. Now on this rig here, I'm going to continue animating it. Local. All right. Okay. That's not so bad. Oh man, I'm tired. Fuck me. Alright, I'm kind of just done working on this. I didn't get much done, but I got some stuff done, I guess. Just progress, I guess. I was hoping to have this finished by today, to be honest. Since I'm so close to the end. I could do this a little smoother. I might even use the graph editor to fix this up, because this needs a little finesse on it, you know. Also, the thing is, Freddy needs to be like closer in terms of his body position. Alright, well, I'm going to save it. I'm going to close this and mute myself, and then taking a short break. paint. Taking a break. Close this. Yeah, so I am taking a 15-20 minute break, and when I come back, Cyberpunk will be up. I'm actually going to load the Cyberpunk session right now. The one that I'm currently working on. Yeah, short smoke break. Be back in like 20 minutes. Wow, SFM crashed. What a fucking... Who would have thought that was going to happen? Who would have thought? All right. Opened up fucking SFM again. Doo-doo, doo-doo, doo-doo. There's a bunch of songs I want to play, but man, someone help me to understand YouTube copyright. I technically have access to an Epidemic Sounds account, so I can play music, but then I'd have to authorize it, and I don't really want to go through all that trouble. Man, so Attack on Titan. Where are we? So he pulls out a cigarette, and then he pulls out a lighter, and he lights it for her. He tells her to take a seat. She takes a seat. Her face is a little messed up. Face is a little messed up because I didn't get to that yet. On the TV is going to be Cyberpunk stuff when I do that. When I get around to that. So they're talking. I have to put animation on this character. He's talking. Yeah, I guess I'll follow suit with what I was doing yesterday, my workflow yesterday. And add animation and stuff. There's my placeholder, Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, who was going to originally play that character, but I have a specific model for that. Doo-doo, 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 doo-doo. I need to replace these doors with Cyberpunk doors. Picks up the Kungao. And then she hears something in the bathroom. So, okay. What I need to do is I need to fix the lights because they're too bright. Then I need to add animation to a couple characters in a couple places. It's going to be annoying, the annoying kind, where I have to use rigs because characters are sitting down. I'm hoping I don't need to use that many rigs, but I'll need to use a rig on her character. And then I will go in and move things around. Okay, so I'm taking a break, y'all. I'll be back in 15 minutes. 20 minutes maybe. So I will be back. at that time. Hello. I am back. Whew, okay. I just had a cigarette. All right, reading my... Oh, Mr. Joseph says hello. What's up? Welcome to my stream here. Let me see. Yeah, if you have anything to say, questions, whatever, want to ask me something. I'm making the stream because these streams, I guess, a series of streams, because I need to kind of force myself to work on this stuff that I'm doing. And I figure that this is the best way to force myself to do it. But it's very relaxed, very chill, just me making animation and talking with people who want to talk. So if you want to talk about something, go ahead and leave a comment and stuff, and I'll read it and we'll talk about it, whatever it is. I'm connected to Discord in a channel with my animation group, so people will come in and out sometimes. We just had two special guests today with us. One was anonymous. He might come back to look at our cyberpunk shit going on. And we also had Kieran. I hope I'm saying that right. Kieran Daly. Fuck me. Yeah, they made a special appearance, and they anonymous might come back to see what's up. But I'm hoping that some other folks might come through, like Freddy, who's Fredo. I mean, oh, someone just showed up. Hello.
Welcome.
Is that you, anonymous?
Yes, it is.
Oh, hey, what's up, dude?
Just finished my assignment for the night.
Nice.
I had to make a cube in Maya. Whoa. But it was an introduction to baking texture maps. So, like, it was a simple cube, but it was like, okay, well, we got this. Now we got to make a low poly version of it and bring it into Substance Painter and do baking and stuff, and you know.
That's cool. Yeah, that sounds way out of my league. Because
it's relatively. I don't know. In the future, I hope to like know how to make assets so I can like, make stuff for Source. Like if I, want a prop, I don't have to like search for it. I can.
You could just make it. You could just make your shit. Yeah. Same kind of thing with Hammer too. Is like people with scene building and stuff. They could just like if you have Hammer, you could just make scene builds like without a.
Although Hammer in Source does have its limitations, like the materials on Hammer brushes and stuff are not that great. There's no Fong, for example, which sucks because Fong is like the stuff,
the sauce
that makes materials look good. It's the sauce.
It is the sauce, dude. Yo, and I just because I think there was a time where I didn't really use Fong because I didn't really understand how to use it. And I think there was a point where I just found some models where it was like they were just really good and I didn't know why. And then I picked up that it was the Fong thing from one of your stuffs, like one of your things. And then, you told me how to use the Fong in a smart way to actually work. And ever since, man, every model I've just been adding Fong to everything.
Yeah, because like all Fong is reflections.
Yeah.
Literally everything around you has some amount of reflection on it.
Yeah.
Like even like a dull surface, like just a slab of concrete, it's gonna have at least some in it. It might not be much, but it'll have a little bit.
Yeah.
But then you've got people. Skin is a bit shinier than you'd initially think, especially if they're hot and sweaty. That is a big cigarette. That's a long one.
Yeah, so this is, I guess if you're watching, let me just answer this guy's question. Let me see. He said, Cyberpunk animation, cool, I like Cyberpunk 2077. Interesting. There's a lot of people who don't like Cyberpunk 2077.
Yeah. Yeah, I really liked it. I recognize the issues that it has, and they do kind of piss me off a little bit, but it still has enough good things about the game where I still appreciate it as a whole.
Yeah.
And they're still working on the game. Patch 1.5. I'm excited for it.
Yeah, it is a interesting game.
In terms the pistol. Oh no, is that my port, or is that the
what?
The go back to the previous shot 20.
Shot 20.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this is it's not your gun. It's the one from the workshop. I still don't have this gun yet from you and Rihanna just yet. So
I should. Okay, here's the thing. We can now rip models from the game with like materials and rigs and stuff. So
Rihanna has one. She has this already. Well, she has a model. It's just she was gonna rig it.
Yeah, she has my model.
Okay, yeah. So she was gonna.
But I'm thinking that like maybe we could just get the gun from the game itself, you know?
Isn't this not? It looks like the gun from the game. I don't know.
It's fan made.
Is it?
It is a fan made gun. Yeah, it was on Sketchfab.
Oh.
It was a fan made gun uploaded to Sketchfab. Like, here's the thing: the poly count of that gun is higher than Geo. Like, I'm not kidding. Yeah, it's stupid.
That's crazy.
It doesn't look like it, but it's actually not that well made. That model is not that good. It is literally higher poly count than the character. Like it's ridiculous. And the textures are not that great. Like you can see a lot of seams in the side of the gun. I think it's a bit more obvious in my port because I have fancier materials and stuff.
Yeah.
Which is why I'm thinking literally the original gun from the game might be better because it's the original model, but it's also going to be lighter on resources because it's going to have less polys.
Right.
It's gonna it's good to come fully rigged already. And I know how to work material magic to make it look sexy. So,
Okay. Yeah, if you get your hands on that gun, that would be really cool if you could get your hands on that gun, man, and I would totally use it.
Yeah. There are a few Cyberpunk models that I want to port myself, like Quadrotype 6v6 Avenger.
Yeah.
I kind of want to port Carry Eurodyne. I don't know why. He just is fun. He just looks fun.
Yeah. Here, let me just really quick go over the light. So just like, this was a conversation I was going to wait till everything was set up and, to send to you and everything, but we could talk about it now since you're here. Basically, like how everything is. So you basically have the autonomy to kind of just change anything you want, so to speak. Right now, the way this is set up is I just have the lights that these aren't even like the official lights yet, like in terms of how I'm setting it up to look, because I'm changing them today. But it's going to be set up in a way to sort of just define the tone of the scene, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
And these are like, so the lights here, you don't have to keep any of the lights. You can actually delete them, do whatever you want with them. And
I noticed when inheriting sessions from other users, I try to like keep the original lights, but then I end up just deleting them all anyway.
Right.
I typically, I leave them, but I group them and then disable the group. So they're still there, but they're not active. And I just have my own new ones that are put into the scene. Because I still want to use the original as kind of like a reference for what the look should be. Right. But I end up wanting to change so many settings that I just work from scratch anyways.
Yeah. So like, you basically can change anything. And the only thing that really matters for like the very end is, like I said earlier, like just the tone of it all and how it's to make sure that it's consistent with the whole thing, but also with the Cyberpunk game. So, and you already know this. So it's like, basically it has to blend together in such a way where it's not seamless, because it's not going to be seamless, but to the point where people don't notice it,
Yeah.
And that's really, it's kind of difficult to really do that, to get it to light, for example, all these scenes, right? Because I had to, you're gonna basically run into this as well, It's just the sheer amount of numbers of things here to deal with. And when you get these sessions, some of them have to be broken up into smaller sessions. So like, and the reason is because of memory issues. So like right now, right, on this particular session, we're sitting at 3,000 megabytes.
Yeah. You still have 500 megs to go. It'll be fine.
Well, for the animated textures, because that's going to be, there's not going to be much in this scene, but in other scenes, there's going to be animated textures, and those, they take up space, you know?
Yeah.
So
yeah.
those are going to be split up.
I've dealt with animated textures before.
Yeah,
it's pretty fun.
They're going to be split up, and then it means that when you light something, right? So if you light just one session, right, you have to figure out a way to maybe copy what you did. So you might have to like, I don't know if there's like a tool out there that can do that, but
I've not done it, but you can append data from one session into another.
Right. Yeah, that's like kind of what you're going to probably have to do when you get these when you get those sessions that are split up into shots, because you're going to be getting like, you know, shots instead of sessions. Pretty much. So that's what's going to make it a little complicated, sending things over and things like that. But if you can get through that hurdle, right, then it's pretty straightforward. You know, you can change lighting. If there's a material that you think is going to be better, like for example, this door here.
You see that window behind the bed?
This one, yeah.
Yeah. No, the window on the other side behind the bed.
Sorry.
Yeah, that.
There's a little lag, so there's.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. Right. I keep forgetting that YouTube has a bit of lag. That window. I already can see a couple issues with it. One, it is a translucent material, but you have ambient occlusion enabled on that material right now. So if you shimmy the camera over to the left, you'll see the outline of an object behind it.
I don't know if you can see it, but yeah, I kind of. I can see what you're talking about. It's a little
right. Also, I think it's too bright.
Yeah.
You know what I would do? I would do a big brain. Yeah, you see that ambient occlusion? Yeah, that stuff right there.
Yeah. The whole thing
that's easy to get rid of.
It's a whole model. It's a thing from this thing I downloaded. This was this session. I don't know if I was gonna redo the scene build on it, but the initial scene build setup was that this whole thing is a single model. Let me see if I can find it.
So that window, I'm hoping at least, is still probably its own material. And if that's the case, that's fine. It can still be edited without touching everything else. You know what I would probably do is do a big brain move and render a custom cube map to project onto that window. So it's reflecting the interior properly.
I mean, I could just redo the scene build.
No, I don't think it's worth redoing it.
Well, it's only because this room is just acting like like almost like a reference for the shape of the room, if that makes sense. So like, I know there's a lag.
You're still going to add more to it then.
Right. So like, if I disabled this bedroom, you'll see that most of the walls are still there. It's just the bedroom is just, it's just missing a ceiling, the window, and just a couple surfaces. So I can totally like just get rid of it, and just so that you have more freedom to like deal with things like that. But for now, I'm just gonna leave it until I decide to update the scene build. But I probably will update the scene build because I don't know if I like these the floor here. It's wood. I don't know if you see the wood floor, but it's
I see it. I like it because it's shiny.
Yeah, it looks shiny, but
or at least I would probably make it even more shiny than it already is.
I don't know if it looks cyberpunk though, like a wooden floor.
Yeah, I suppose. I mean,
I don't know.
like, okay, wood in a cyberpunk world, I guess, can speak to wealth, but that also doesn't exactly look like the fanciest room.
Right.
So,
exactly.
I'm trying to think of what other good floors you could use that look like a floor, but also isn't like wood or carpet or anything. Because honestly, like it could be carpet, but when I'm thinking cyberpunk, I'm thinking like shiny. So
Yeah,
it would have to be some sort of reflective surface, and I don't really know what I'd go with.
Well, I took some pictures here. I have a bunch of pictures that I have for referencing.
I mean,
so.
You can always go into the game and look at the floor.
That's what I did a few times. Like, there's one here, which is this is an official artwork. It's going to show up in a minute. The floor there is very not wood. It's kind of just metal, I guess.
Pretty dull too, yeah.
And then there's this bathroom here, which is you can't. So there's another room beyond this, but this is like, it's got tiles and it's dirty and it's everything is very angular, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
And then you have.
By the way.
Yeah, go ahead.
There is something that I do want to talk about regarding lighting and specifically getting that cyberpunk look, and it's something that I've been exploring recently. So, Source Filmmaker is really bad at rendering stuff that's bright. Mm-hmm. And Cyberpunk has a lot of
neon.
There's a lot of specular stuff. So you'll see bright, tight highlights in surfaces and things.
Right.
And if you go outdoors, it's often really bright and kind of washed out looking. So one of the things that I plan on doing is I'm going to rein in the brightness of all the lights. I'm going to make the scene look a bit darker than you'd think that it should look. The reason being, you want to brighten it in post later, because in Source Filmmaker, if something is too bright, it begins to clip horribly. If something is white, it will just immediately go to white clipping. But it's worse if it's colored. If you have something that's a really bright red, you'll just have a red halo of color, or it's even worse if it's not a primary color. If it's like a teal, you'll get an obvious clip right into blue, and then green gets it looks ugly. So if you rein in the brightness of everything so that you don't run into that much clipping, and then you brighten it in post, it'll actually look a lot better, because in post you won't get that clipping. You have all that data there, all that color data, but the software you'll have abilities to do other things in software. I'm wondering if I should mess with the Source Filmmaker color correction utility. It's something I've not really touched in a hot minute, but yeah.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, you're talking about the brightness of things.
I just noticed the screenshot there.
Yeah, all the screenshots.
No, there was one specific screenshot though that I remember specifically. It's that one building that has that grid of lights on the side of it, of all the RGB lights on the side of it. I remember going to that same exact area and doing a screenshot comparison of RTX on versus off. Yeah, because the area, it looks completely different with RTX on.
All right, Mr. Joseph says, why don't you try using Blender? Sometimes there are models you can use to make something cyberpunk.
It's a
why don't you try using Blender?
Yeah.
It's a
time thing. You can obviously in Blender, obviously the ceiling of things that you can make is way higher than Source Filmmaker, but you also have to consider the time that it takes to make stuff like this. It also happens to be higher in Blender. The more detailed something is, oftentimes the more time it's going to take to make. Especially for something long like this. I'm sure in Blender, if you wanted to make a 10 or 15 second short, you might as well use Blender, because you can put a lot of time into it, but it's not going to take too much time because the shot that you're making isn't that long to begin with. But this is going to be what? How long is it? 20 minutes, maybe even more? I forget. And
yeah, it's more like a 10 to 12 minutes, so probably 12 minutes.
Yeah, but that's one episode. You plan on making more, right?
Yeah,
exactly.
Episodes,
It is a lot quicker.
Oh yeah, for sure.
To make that kind of short in Source Filmmaker. It's simpler to set up scenes. the animation side of things is frankly a bit simpler. Yeah, you do have more tools. Oh my gosh, you have more tools in Blender that can help you out with animation. Fancy rigging utilities, better facial rigs, and physics sims. But actually getting that initial animation set up in Source Filmmaker is a bit quicker. Building the environments is quicker. Getting props to work sometimes is quicker. It can be sometimes quicker in Blender, but in Source Filmmaker there are some things where it's just quicker to do it in Source. Overall, it's just quicker to get everything done in Source Filmmaker, and
totally agree. Agree. Yeah, that's the main reason why a lot of people use Source Filmmaker is because it's just a much quicker program, and the assets as well, just the access to all the assets that are available for Blender. Even though you can kind of port stuff, a lot of that costs money. So there's a lot of things that aren't really available unless you want to spend tons of money, unless of course you get someone to jack it for free, but it's illegal. So try to avoid as much illegal stuff as possible. But yeah, I agree with that, man.
Yeah, you do want to avoid doing that, especially if you're gonna try and make money off of it.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, that's the other thing is I guess for people wondering about this is that it's going to be this is going to be, I guess, the first show to go into a business model that is designed to make money for things. So question is we don't want to step on any toes, so that's reason we don't want to that's the reason why I went so out of the way to make all the models making all these characters instead of just ripping Cyberpunk models, just making them all original models. But yeah, that's for just people wondering who are watching. Yeah, so Anon,
yes,
see, I'm making tea right now, so I'm going to go and grab that real quick. But yeah, that's the whole idea behind the lighting setup. And while we're here, I'm just going to look at Gio's face real quick. So these are her face bones. Can you... Oh, I guess you won't see it just yet. But...
Slight delay, yeah. Okay, I see you moving the camera towards her face now.
She's got lid droop, lid closer, inner razor, outer razor, lower.
Yeah.
So those are FACS.
FACS. FACS stands for Facial Action Coding System.
Okay, so that's what that's, I guess, what she has.
Yeah.
And then she has these unknown bones, which are all of her face bones here. Upper cheek right, but this is for the face mocap, so upper cheek right. So I guess that's what do you call those? The wrinkles, like wrinkles and stuff that can be introduced, like all these extra bones, like they can introduce wrinkling into her face, which makes
something that should actually be handled with a wrinkle map, which I don't think she has.
Well, it's I think it's just with the face mocap software. It's just going to default to it's just like man, I don't really know how to explain this, but just like how like the waves appear, the waves appear in the motion editor, it does that for all of these bones. So you can edit them and stuff, but it's just easier to just you put face mocap on it, and then you alter the HWM whatever, flax whatever, then you use those to edit the movements to sharpen them up, but you'll always have the bones affected by the face mocap, if that makes sense. I hope I made that make sense.
Yeah, although I do want to try animating just a simple sentence or something from scratch later, because who knows, might turn out looking better. I just kind of want to try it just to see how it looks.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I have voice lines, man. I'll send whatever you want. I can send it to you, man. Mocap, fuck whatever. Voice acting, whatever you need, man. I got everything for this stuff. Okay, so let's see. I have a lot of work to do on this.
Yeah.
It's a lot of complicated. It's not really complicated. It's just kind of annoying, like fixing positions of things and making the movement sort of anime-like. So, yeah, I think one of my ways that I animate is I try not to go for too realistic of movement. I just like the way things sort of sway and move. Like movement wise, like how like you can have realistic movement, but you can also have stylistic movement.
Yeah.
I have like a certain style that I like to follow, which is just kind of just sort of smoother than normal human behavior, but it's not like anime, It's more just like smooth in the sense that where is this? Okay, clicking on the wrong thing. So, where to begin? That's always like the question with animation is where to begin.
Not gonna lie, one of the first things that I normally do is the face first.
Yeah.
If like there's a voice line, I just animate the face first. Like the next meme that I want to upload to YouTube, I already know what I want to do. It's just getting the motivation to do it. I already know that like I'm just gonna start by doing the face, and then I'll do the body later.
That's interesting because I like to. So I have like a super exact thing, right? Like I put mocap on. Then I fix the mocap, and then I do head movement, and then I do fingers and stuff.
Yeah, I don't know. For me, I often use the face as a reference for how things move. Like, if I have a reference, specifically if I have reference footage, which is normally what I'm working with, doing these memes, of course, it's based off of a video that already exists. In your case, this is completely original. You don't have that same reference, but
yeah,
because I have that reference, I'm often using cues for what the face is doing for how the rest of the body is. Well, specifically the head. So, like, if a character begins to say something and they look in a direction, and my face is already doing that face movement, it's like a perfect reference for timing movements. I don't know. It's weird.
Yeah.
It works for me for my kind of content. So
yeah. No, it's good. I think that's the most logical thing. Like when it comes to referencing, that is like. Well, I mean, for me, I guess I do that last. I do like the face last, but it makes logical sense to do it that way too, though. Let me see. Sometimes I just can't stand like look at his eyes. So I just
1 second.
Yeah, his eyes are just crazy. I don't know. So sometimes I'll just stick a little animation.
Yeah, they need to move around a bit.
You know what I did with so like the thing that we set up with Rihanna. Well, like the idea is that all these models they share the same skeleton. So I made so basically I make a bunch of idle animations and stuff. And because they're all valve skeletons, I could just make them once and then I can apply them and they always apply to the face. So I always get and now I have my face animation just instantly. It's not perfect. I have to actually make them specific just because, the models are always shaped differently. So it's never one.
Yeah, it doesn't match up.
Yeah, but for now, just for like making the motion, I can, just to not annoy me, I can just stick it on there instantly and it's like, cool. I can edit the shit later. His eyes are looking in some crazy direction. I'm going to change.
Yeah, I do think we need to glance around the scene a little bit more. Eye movements are always fun.
He's blinking a lot. Okay, so I'm not even there yet. Let me see. So he lifts his arm. Okay, his arm is like clipping into the chair, into his leg here.
Yeah.
So I'm going to change that. Yeah, I'm going to work on this for like maybe till 11, I think. 11:30. Okay.
Yeah, I would honestly probably playhead it a little bit. Or, well, no. Actually, you could probably just,
Probably add
yeah.
some hand movement, you know, because okay. So what's happening in this scene is he's talking to her, right? But he's also looking
Yeah.
at the TV, and he's like, "Yo, I hate this
Ooh,
shit on TV." Blah 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 blah. You know.
Can you go back a little bit? And did you see how he raised his hand off his leg
Yeah.
briefly?
Yeah.
You should make that more exaggerated, like he's gesturing at the TV. Like animate the fingers too, like make him gesture at the TV.
Yeah.
Because if he's specifically talking about what's going on the TV there, exaggerate that motion. I would keyframe it actually, and animate the fingers so that he's like obviously gesturing at the TV, like he's got his hand almost in a fist, not a full fist, so a bit more closed than it is right now. But then he's kind of like obviously you can't see what my hand is doing right now, but like he's throwing his fingers out, like you know, this shit.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Let me.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to do it like.
But me personally, I'd be doing that in
Yeah.
offset mode in the graph editor.
Yeah, definitely. Let me try it in motion editor just to see if I can do it like.
Oh, you're I keep forgetting that you can do that. It's not something that I really do, the puppeteering in the motion editor. I don't know. I tend to be a bit more precise with how I like to animate, so kind of just puppeteering in the motion editor isn't really something that I normally do. Especially because in a case like this, the kind of motion that I have in my head would affect the whole arm.
Yeah. True.
Not just the hand. So
Yeah, I'm gonna also move his forearm a bit too. I need to go get my tea, bro.
you go do that.
What's her name? Asks Mr. Joseph. Talking about the. Oh God, I screwed this all up. Oops. Main character's name is Geo. Mr. Joseph asks the flying cigarette. Yeah. Yeah, animation is fun to do, but it's also kind of boring to watch, I think. Like, unless it happens really fast. Because you could spend like a lot of time working on animation and not really get anywhere. All right. I did this and I don't know if I like it. So there's the gesture. It's just the fall off kind of sucks. So. And his hand is obviously supposed to open up.
Oh, I couldn't resist but adding an IK rig to him for this. Yeah.
Let me just.
I'd also personally want to have a voice line in the scene. I assume that you don't have a voice for him, but you know what you want him to say, right?
There's a script, but there's no.
Yeah,
there's no
I know there's a script, but the point being is that if you have a voice line in the scene, that
makes
would
it easier to sync up. Yeah.
Hella easier to sync up. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's kind
like,
of.
I hate this shit on the TV, you know, that kind of thing. Then you know exactly. I hate. Okay, he moves his hand forward. This shit exaggerates the gesture on the TV. Puts his hand back down. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and that's stuff that I'll probably do when the voice acting gets here, you know. But I don't have the voice acting yet, so. All right, so this turned out not how I wanted it to. So I'm probably going to do what you said, which is use the graph editor. I don't know, I kind of like this very subtle thing. Maybe a finger the fingers are gonna really seal the deal. Do you see that?
Oh, yeah, dude. Fingers like make a pretty surprising amount of difference to animation quality.
Yeah.
Like in the Ari dance animation that I'm doing right now, I'm putting a lot more focus on the fingers than I usually do, and it makes a huge difference. It really does.
Yeah. I'm gonna probably just put a little fingers on it right now, and of course this is just to get the idea across, and then I'll probably fix it up more later, more exact, because like usually like, hold on a sec. I want to ask a question if it's not a bother, but was that Tracer story canceled or Tracer Origins? Yes. No, Tracer Origins. Here, let me look for this hand idol. Flat. Should it be flat? Yeah, flat. Boom. Okay, that's a little too flat. Right? That's a little too flat. Let me just copy it. Okay, so he goes like this. His hands flatten. And it crunches back up.
Oh, I have a different tactic for doing hand animation that even you do, because right now his fingers should be spread out, not touching each other. So the tactic that I have is I'm not doing what you're doing, but I hand animate the hand for a bit, right?
Mm-hmm.
So like if there's a bunch of hand movements that are happening in a scene, I will hand animate a decent amount of it. But after a certain point, I don't hand animate the fingers, because the hand already has enough poses in the scene now. So what I'll do is I will copy paste the existing poses that are in the animation now and use those from a certain point onwards, once I feel like I have enough hand poses, or at least use them as a base. So like if I'm going from a fist to an open hand, if I've already done that in the animation previously, and the hand is currently a fist, I'll just copy paste a keyframe from when the hand is open. Like I'm doing that in the Ari dance animation currently. Like it makes it a lot faster.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Although I still, do some touch-ups for when certain movements I need to be more specific. But for the more basic stuff, it speeds it up a lot.
All right, let me see. This looks very strange. I guess the pinky's not supposed to go so... I guess maybe the fingers should... I don't know if you can see this, but I'm working on this thing here, and...
Pinky done? It's doing a little bit of the... Okay, I see what you mean.
Might be a model issue. I don't know, but...
Probably a little bit of one. Yeah, I see it. It seems like the pivot point is not...
Yeah, the pivot is like...
where it should be.
Yeah. Oh, well.
That's a bit weird.
Yeah, for now it's just whatever. But you see it...
yeah. Oh yeah, I'd be keyframing this.
Yeah, well, here, look at it real quick.
Yeah, it looks fine. But the reason I would be keyframing this, like specifically this over even everything else that you did, is because there's no animation on the hand in the first place.
Wait, say that again? Sorry?
There's no animation on the hand to begin with.
Yeah.
So I'd just keyframe it from the beginning, because I'm not even editing any motion editor stuff. It's just flat, so that's okay. It makes it really easy to keyframe.
Oh yeah, true. So let me address this guy's question real quick, because he said he deleted it by mistake. Tracer Origins, is it canceled? The answer is not really, but for now it's not being worked on. But it was so Tracer Origins, the first 2 episodes, right? Those were made a very long time ago, like 5 years now. There's a remaster of it that I made recently. It's for 1080p, and it's got like a, scene builds got redone, animation got fixed up a little bit, so it looks and models got replaced, so it looks a bit nicer. So the remasters are going to come out, and then if it does well, because we're going to be like doing something with it, like trying to put it on, Anonymous, what I'm talking about, putting it through the business model and stuff like that. Once it goes out there, and if it does well and people like it and they want it, which I don't think they will, but if they do, then, then I'll do episode 3 of Tracer Origins. But for now, I'm working on Cyberpunk, which is going to kind of just take its place. But yeah, Tracer Origins, I don't know. It was cool while it was there, but I think, I don't know, I like Cyberpunk. So that's the deal right now with Tracer Origins. So okay, this hand animation. This looks okay. It reminds me of a Half-Life animation gesture. I don't know why. Looks very Half-Life 2 gesture. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Sorta, kinda, yeah.
Like it's very
Yeah, I know what you mean, because
like
they probably have specific hand animations which they just blend into existing.
Yeah. They have like a whole system. They have like a whole system for their I guess this is probably true for any game, but they have a system for their gestures, just like they do for like a procedural thing that they do.
Some games do it better than others.
Yeah.
Cyberpunk system is really good.
Yeah, dude.
Good stuff. It was already good in The Witcher 3, but oh my gosh, it was so good in Cyberpunk.
Yeah, me editing these fingers right now is kind of dumb because I need to rig the fingers. Are
they not rigged?
I mean, I need to I need to freeze his hand to his knee, if that makes sense. So I need to rig the model to do that. So me editing these fingers is kind of dumb right now, but I'm just gonna do it and see if it's not really noticeable since it's not in the view of the camera. But wow, this is supposed to be like this. I don't want to spend too much time on fingers. Yeah, I don't want to spend too much time on fingers right now. I'm going to put a bookmark there so I can remember. So, okay, now... Okay, so his hand lifts up, which I guess is not supposed to happen, but his hand lifts up here. So that's a thing I have to do with a rig.
Yeah.
Which I don't really want to do right now, rigging it. I'm just going to place the mocap first. It's like my job that I need to do. Sorry, I work in a different way. I kind of work in like chunks, so I don't forget like, what I'm doing. So...
Oh, you should see how my workflow is for the dance animation right now. It's ridiculous.
What exactly is your workflow? Is it like all over the place kind of thing, or is it just you have very specific like order of operations?
Okay, so basically I do a few key poses, and then I refine the shit out of those poses, and then I do another few key poses. And then I refine those. And then I go back and do more refining. And then I go back and do more refining. And then I add another few more key poses. And then I go and refine those. And then go back and refine the past stuff. And keep going back and refining past stuff. And then I add a few more new key poses. And then I keep refining. I haven't added any new key poses for a few days. I've just gone back and kept editing what already existed. It's crazy.
Yeah, that's kind of yeah. I can't operate like that, man, because I'd be forgetting shit, and then I'd be like, if I mess up on something, then it becomes harder for me to go back.
Yeah.
If that makes sense, because
In my case, I don't need to block out the scene because it's already there. It's like it's already been done. I'm just recreating it on my end. So I don't have to block out anything, which is why this workflow works for me because the key poses kind of already exist. I just haven't, made them myself yet. I add the key poses obviously because, well, I mean I need them, but I do a few at least, so I have an idea of how things move. Then I can refine how those things move from one pose to the next.
right.
Which is why I do at least a few before I go and start doing crazy refining. Because I want to see like how things move through the scene first before I go and do the crazy refining. But I often want to do all that crazy refining because I'm adding especially because this is a dance, I need to add so much detail into how things move. And also right now I'm working in linear with linear tangents.
Right.
Because in my copy of Source Filmmaker, at least, for whatever reason, keyframes just tend to break over time for me.
Yeah.
Curves just decide to do whatever the hell they want to do, and sometimes keyframes just move on their own accord, and it kind of ruins my will to do animation. But if I leave it in linear, the curves may break, but the keyframes don't. So I can just keep hitting linear and nothing happens. And then before I render, I hit spline, and everything looks really nice. And I'm adding so many keyframes that after I hit spline, I don't have to do anything else. Like, because normally when you animate, like, you don't hit spline and you're done. You're probably going to add additional keyframes after you've splined. You're probably going to manually edit some of the tangents. I've done that in the past, or like, I don't necessarily want to add like a ridiculous amount of keyframes. I just want to control the animation through a curve between two keyframes.
Right.
So I will animate the tangents to do that. That doesn't seem to be a tactic that works for me at the moment because of technical issues. So instead, I am just going nuts on keyframes. Just as many keyframes as I can, so that when I hit spline, everything works.
That's interesting. So that's faster? Like that's a faster thing? Or
Not
like
that
easier?
it's faster, it's just that it's
Easier to do.
currently not giving me any issues.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, that sounds kind of nice.
Yeah.
What to do here? He picks up his arm. He pulls out the cigarette pack.
What are you using to mocap? I forget.
Connect. The iPod soft.
How many?
Two of them.
Okay, that explains it. Yeah, I only have one, so there's only so much I can do.
Yeah, with two of them, you're able to turn around. You get better data. Because,
Yeah.
Sometimes the occlusion. I think that's the only real issue is with mocap cameras is just occluding body parts. But with two cameras, it gets rid of that issue really well. This is all raw, by the way. Raw movement, which is nice. But you can see like this little error here is like it's weird. It just happens. I don't know. I guess it has to deal with accuracy and stuff like that. But they're easily fixable. It's like you can fix it. It's not like a big deal.
Yeah, I mean, I've had to do it before. I kind of want to re-import the original mocap I did for the Arthur Morgan meme just so I can show you how terrible it was compared to the final result. Also, I heard from Harry 101 UK that one thing that you can do, which I will probably do in the future if I ever need to record Connect mocap, is act it out in slow motion, speed it up in SFM.
Yeah, that's what I did for the commission. Like, I don't if
Yeah.
the commission shit I was working on earlier. The fight scene is done in slow motion, and then I just speed up things.
I didn't actually do that for the Arthur Morgan thing, but what I figured out that I could do is speed up the beginning where Dutch is walking over the log and stuff. If I fast forwarded it by about 25%, it looked a lot better. So I ended up doing that and just cutting out the first like 2 seconds in favor of having just a better looking intro animation to begin with.
Yeah, they do that in movies too, like with like car chases and some fight scenes. They do it in slow motion, and then they
100%. Oh, with cars, it's so funny. I rewatched Too Fast, Too Furious with my friend last weekend, and there's a lot of CG, and a lot of the CG is obvious. There's a lot of green screen. The green screen is obvious, but there's a few shots where they used real exterior shots of cars driving past. Most of them look fine, but there's a very specific shot near the end of the first race. A very specific shot. It lasts like 2 seconds, but it's enough time to give you all that you need to know that they're driving at about 15 miles an hour.
Yeah.
Like they're going like 100, but like they're going 15 or so. It's funny.
I have to resize this cigarette pack. It's fucking huge. I don't know. Is that a proper size for a cigarette pack? I did a measurement thing on this, and I thought it was
that looks pretty big.
Yeah, it looks pretty big, right? Fuck.
Yeah, that's too big. It's got to be like maybe just a bit more than half that size.
Let me look at my pack that I have here in front of me. The pack is about as big as your palm.
Yeah, half the size.
So let me try to fix the fingers. I'm gonna get rid of this thing here. Flat. And we're gonna measure this cigarette pack. Is this it? Okay. So, reducing the size here.
I will be right back.
All right, man. Glad I found your channel through Tracer Origin series. I would be happy to see a remaster of the series. Thanks, man. Yeah, I don't know when that's going to happen, but when the remaster is going to be coming out, but there's a trailer and everything all set up with the remastered material. It looks really good, like the remaster, in terms of changes to the already, 1080p, and it looks nice. So it's not completely different, I didn't work that hard on it, but it looks pretty nice, man. But I'm glad that, I miss working on Tracer Origins, but, it's good to always change it up. I also had trouble writing the third episode. I just had trouble with I had trouble writing it, the story and things like that. And it posed an issue with just trying to get
I'm back.
Okay, what's up, man? I was just reading a comment to somebody. Okay, so I measured this pack here. And now it's somewhat more accurate in terms of size.
I'm booting up SFM right now. Gonna try doing more dense stuff.
Yeah. How much more time do you got left on it?
It's a personal project. That's as much time as I need.
What are you aiming for?
I want the animation to just look as good as I can possibly make it. That is all I want.
That's fair.
Like, I'm not planning on doing any camera stuff or super fancy lighting because for me, I just want to make a good animation that is very complicated. Yeah. I probably will end up making the lighting all fancy and make a nice set in the future, but as of right now, I'm not really concerned about that. I just want to make a good looking animation. Because I tried animating dance choreography in the past, funnily enough, from the other KDA video, but I didn't have any models, so I used Widowmaker from Overwatch. Because she's a dancer, or used to be, rather. And it ended up looking like garbage, like total ass. So when I ported this model, I'm like, well, actually, the whole reason I ported the model was for this animation. So I was like, okay, let me try this again. I want to really practice doing a technically complicated animation. So far, it's turning out pretty damn good, if I do say so myself.
By the way, you're right about these pivot points. There's something wrong with the pivoting on these fingers.
Yeah, I saw it with the thumb.
Yeah, this is. I guess it has to be fixed. There's another model with a similar issue, so I gotta talk to Rihanna eventually, and
Yeah.
she'll fix it.
She's been on radio silence for like 2 weeks now.
Yeah, I hope she's okay.
Yeah, she's not.
I've spoken to her, I think 2 weeks ago. So
Yeah, so have I. She's not doing okay at the moment. I know that much. Like I have her on Facebook, and like like she shares like memes daily and stuff like that. The last update that I saw from her on Facebook was like a week ago, and she typed a prayer into her feed. So something's going on. I don't know what it is.
yeah, I don't know either. I kind of hope she's okay. I know that.
Yeah.
I know about some of her situation, but it was a while back. I guess she published it on Twitter, but some of her family caught COVID, and it really fucked up her family. So just hope. Let's just hope that's still not the problem, because COVID, man, it's crazy. That shit affects people so much differently. Like, I don't even know if I caught COVID, but look at this thumb. Holy shit. I don't even know if I caught COVID, but like, I know that it affected me almost like barely,
Yeah.
So but some people, man, it just, like, I had a neighbor whose friend, like, they were going to a funeral for their friend who died from COVID. It's like, damn.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. That shit is just, it's next level, man. I know that's not going to be over, but I wish it was. It's fucking bullshit.
Yeah. I'm vaxxed. I'm boosted. I still take precautions. I wear a mask and all that good stuff.
Yeah, I haven't been vaxxed or anything, but I kind of hope that I catch it and just survive it, I feel like that's one of the only ways to really get kind of just be safe, is to just catch it and then be okay, like, you catch it, you deal with it, and then you come out of it. And if you pulled the short end of the straw, that's it, but that's like the only way to kind of go about it. It's either that or you just keep taking new vaccines for every variant that there is, That's
the thing about the body's immune system, is unfortunately it doesn't actually work the way you just described.
I know. Yeah.
Studies have shown that if you get it once, you can get it again.
Yeah.
Especially if you variant. It's like a reason why you got to get a flu shot like every year or two.
Yeah.
It's going to be the same with COVID. Like, if you got it, the 2019 version of COVID, and now we're like 3-4 variants in, well, you very much so have the ability to get it again. And it's not even getting it. Like, it's not getting it that's the problem. It's how it affects you that's the problem. Like, I'm boosted, I'm vaccinated. It doesn't reduce the fact that the ability or reduce the likelihood that I will get it. The point is to lessen the effects of it.
Yeah.
Which, I'm not. I like, if I were to get it, I would probably just feel like I had a cold.
Yeah.
Versus, having all likelihood to get crazy respiratory issues and stuff.
Yeah.
In the same vein, if you got an early version of it, you are suspect to the current variant of it right now. In the same vein that, if you got the flu, 3 years ago, ooh, what's that going to do now? You can still probably get the flu.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Let me just fix this hand.
So I just want to gripe about hip movement right now. Oh my god, the hip movements. It's so complicated. I worked on a hip movement that lasted about a single second for about 2 hours the other day, just because of how complicated it was.
Yeah, like dancing, and I think walking, like locomotion. Those are like the hardest like things to deal with.
Yeah.
Which like with animation, like I guess fighting also is part of that thing. But anything that involves the full body, the full extent of the body, is probably the most difficult thing you can do. Like for the like I guess everything technically involves the whole body, but moving is more like it's more important to like the hips and pelvis are more important to locomotion than it is to say this scene where he's just sitting his ass down. Man, okay, I need to move the forearm. That's what I need to do. Oh, fuck.
I want to show you the graph editor. when I click on the whole character, I'm just gonna screenshot this and post it in general. I'm gonna put it in SFM discussion. This is what my graph editor currently looks like when I select the character.
Okay, hold on. Let me get my phone to look at it.
At the same scale, I'm just going to screenshot the pelvis animation.
Yo.
This is just the pelvis.
Are you serious, dude? That's crazy. And this is not posed. This is just like you went into. This is like the whole body, right? And no, this is just the pelvis.
The second one is just the pelvis.
Oh, I see. I got only the first one. Okay.
The top one is everything. Okay.
That's crazy, bro.
It's insane.
I see like little jitters on some of the curves at the end of the pelvis. Do you see those jitters? Is that on purpose? Do you see what I'm talking about?
That's not on purpose. That is an error. I just fixed it. Okay. Yeah, see, that's what I mean, that the curves, the tangents just sometimes decide to mess up on their own.
That's so weird. That's the one reason I hate the graph editor sometimes.
Yeah,
I don't know why.
That's why I'm working in linear right now, because it's so easy to correct that just by hitting linear on everything. But if I was working in spline, where I'm more carefully actually paying attention to the curves, and then that happens, it bothers the hell out of me.
Right now, my thing is just giving me a little trouble. Just looks so silly. I don't know. Backtrack on this. Control undo. Control undo. Sometimes the best fix, bro, is to just change camera angles. To avoid shitty animation. That's what I feel like doing right now, is just changing camera angles. But I'm gonna persevere through this, and just I'll figure out how to solve this. Let me go get my tea, man, because I haven't
Alrighty.
done that yet. I'll be right back. Tea. What is your favorite game? I don't know. Source Filmmaker?
Yeah.
Does that count as a game? Source Filmmaker? What is your favorite game, Anon?
Overall, of all time, it would have to be Half-Life 2.
That's good. Good game. Yeah.
As of right now, I don't really know. I've been playing a lot of Apex Legends, but I haven't played Apex in like over a week now, so I don't know. I've just mostly been doing Source Filmmaker.
Cookie clicker.
Yeah, right.
Dude, do you still play Cookie Clicker, man?
I'm waiting for the next update to come out.
Okay, my cookies got deleted at some point. So I don't know what the fuck happened to it, but I just stopped at that point. Like, I saw 0 cookies in my account. I'm like, all right. I guess
You weren't on the Steam version, I assume.
Nah, it was the website.
Yeah, your cache probably got deleted for some reason.
Yeah. I'll just pretend I don't know that exists as a solution. So because I don't want to go back. I spent all day like playing Cookie Clicker at some point, man. Shit is addicting.
Yeah, because technically I have cookies generating in the background. Like when the game's not playing, I'm still making cookies. At this point, I'm just waiting for the next update to drop.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw some fucking thing that was like, it was like a cheat, not a cheat, but like not an exploit. I don't know. It was just some trick where basically you can get tons and tons of cookies by syncing up all the bonuses at the same time.
Yes, that's what I was doing.
Yeah, so I started doing that, and every 10 minutes I was looking at my Cookie Clicker stock market, fucking just waiting for the bonuses to appear, and then I would play the stock market while that happened. I don't know, that was not healthy behavior for me, so I had to stop. Mr. Joseph said Red Dead 2 and Overwatch are my favorite games. I have never played Overwatch, just being real. I've never played it.
Are you telling me I've played more Overwatch than you have?
Yeah, I've never played the game, dude.
Because I got over 100 hours in Overwatch back, in like a few years ago.
Yeah, I'm a hack. That's what it is. I made Tracer Origins, but I've never played Overwatch. I do like the game though, like watching it and stuff on YouTube and things. But like the thing is, at the time when I made Tracer Origins, right, I didn't have a good enough computer to play Overwatch. So,
but you had a good enough one to play SFM.
Yeah, well, I mean, back then, SFM is like, it's not like super intensive, like.
It's not, but like, a slower, older computer will take quite a lot of time to render some stuff.
Yeah. That was my thing. Like, it took me 2 weeks to render like mocap when I was using it. Yeah. Now it takes like 20 minutes to render my mocap.
Yeah.
That's great. All right, so let me see. I don't know. I know what I need to do here, but it just doesn't look right. Oh, it's because this is supposed to be like, no. Oh, you know why I'm having so much trouble with this? It's because all the pivot points on this character are messed up in some way. So his or maybe it's just my imagination. I don't know. I feel like maybe I feel like this is supposed to be where this 90 degrees, right, is your arm straight out. It just looks, I don't know. I guess maybe it's my imagination. And I should
the shoulder rotation seems fine for me.
Yeah, maybe it's just my imagination. I'm going to keep trying to see if I can fix this. This has to rotate like this. This has to move like that. I guess I need to round tool this. I don't know. Okay, I guess I also have to smooth this out too. So I'm going to smooth this. It's not perfect, but it's better than it was. I'll fix the... His head is kind of aimed funny. So I'm going to fix his head. Sorry, sometimes I have to talk
That's fine.
to know what I'm doing.
Yeah, completely fine.
Yeah. You know what I like about motion editor, man, is the run and gun of it. So when something like turns out nice, it's like, damn, that's great. You know what I mean? Like something is like, oh, it worked out, you know? Hey, somebody else just joined. Who is it? Who's there?
Hey, Vin, cool. How you doing, man?
Yo, what's up?
Hey, yeah. A lot has happened, my man. Quick question: you're not in like an actual like Twitch live stream, are you? Or something?
No, yes, I'm on a public. It's YouTube, so it's a public stream. But yeah.
Oh, okay, all right. Just check it. I don't wanna get too casual, whatever.
Yeah, don't admit that you murdered
that's fine.
somebody or anything like that.
What?
Don't admit that you murdered anybody or something.
Oh, what? Don't worry, you'll never find it.
Yeah, don't self-incriminate. What's up, bro? How you been, man? It's been a while.
I don't know, man. Like, I've kind of given up the SFM scene. OSFM kind of gave me the shaft or whatever.
Who did?
Zach's guy. He for some reason he has some big beef with me or whatever. Like, literally, someone who was on his friends list was like straight up like posting gore, and I was literally asking, "Yo, do you know this person? Do you know what he's up to?" And he like Zach took it way too personally, and then like kicked me out basically.
I don't like Zach at all.
Yeah, like he would say one thing to a person's face, but I like literally another friend of mine will give me screenshots that will like prove otherwise, and it's like, oh my god, what the fuck? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Crazy.
I haven't had interaction with Zach in quite a while.
Yeah, I don't even know.
I haven't seen him active in months, honestly.
Yeah,
I don't really care. Like him and his community, he's letting it die. It's whatever.
Yeah.
Whatever. I got my own. I don't need to bother with him.
With that said, it is kind of humorous. I think he made like part of Mass Effect 3, I think, or he knew people that worked on it.
He was in the industry. Like he did do some of the cinematics for, I believe, 2 and 3.
God, like, man, I feel sorry for whoever's like working for him. Like, holy shit. Yeah. Like you know when like not BioWare, you know when like all these game companies are like going under and shit because or not even going under, just having like a PR disaster. I'm like, yo man, I bet he jumped ship like long before the like any of those movements happened, like big time. So what's good with you, Ven?
Yeah, I mean that's super unfortunate, bro. Like, so you stopped making SFM? By the way, I'm doing okay, you know, but
I've been demoralized to make any.
Just because of the interaction with those people.
No, it's more than that. Like the interaction with the people is like. Here's the thing: being part of OSFM, there's a lot of big heads that do a lot of important like SFM shit, and not being part of that is like it is sort of. I wouldn't say it's like the biggest deal because we still have like the actual source filmmaker community that is promoted by Reddit. Right. But like OSFM was definitely the old guard or whatever. Uh-huh. I like to consider myself old guard. I was there from the very beginning. I literally installed Source Filmmaker as soon as it came out.
Right.
No. But here's the thing. It's mostly YouTube. YouTube departnered a lot of people that were fairly inactive. Uh-huh. They raised the bar of how interactive you are. If you're if you're an animator that's really passionate about making like perfect pieces of art or whatever, it's like YouTube has no place for you. Basically, they've designed it so you could put all the work in like years ago, but then when you don't meet the threshold, they go, "Hey man, can we keep adverts on your videos but have 100% of the profits?" Okay, thanks. Like that, basically. It's disgusting.
Yeah, totally. I got that message too from YouTube. They were like, "Yo, we're shutting down your shit.
Oh God, I hope that doesn't happen to me.
It's not that they don't shut it down. It's more like I forgot what the message said, but it had something to do with just you're not going to be eligible to make money kind of thing until you do something. I forgot what it was, but.
Well, wasn't it that you meant to make a certain amount of views per hour or something?
Yeah, it was something like views or something like that.
Hours watched.
Yeah.
Some cringy bullshit like that. Yeah.
And they disconnect you from the Google account or whatever, something like that.
I've got to check my statistics now. Dashboard.
Yeah, but that's a shame, man, because I mean, you know what we're trying to do with Fluid Script and everything, and
yeah, I do. I'm sorry. I wasn't able to output what you was hoping for. I kind of had like a very different idea in my head of what the workflow would look like, and it kind of teetered to a halt.
No, everything went to a halt, not just your stuff, everything, dude. Like, we were trying to, it's too hard to explain everything, but right now, like, just, we made a plan in like April-ish.
Yeah.
And we were doing really, really well. Like, things were moving, so by September, like, we were about to put into action pretty much everything, like everything was ready to go. But, we had to do a few key things, right? So like part of the key things that we needed to do was building relationships with certain people. And this is to, eventually make money, right? So the point was kind of like to take on a certain project so that we can build relationships with certain people, which would put our other projects, right? The ones that we're working on, right? So yours, mine, Melvin's, right? Everything was supposed to piggyback off of the success of the project that we kind of, culminated over the summer, which is Fortnite. I know you guys know what I'm talking about, but
yeah, I know.
And but the thing is, it's just like, people kind of just vanished, and I'm not really, I'm not talking shit about anybody, but I'm just saying what happened, what's true. It's just people kind of just disappeared when we kind of needed them the most, and they have jobs to do, but they have other things that they're doing. So I really have no jurisdiction over or control over those kinds of things. So we had to put that thing on hold. And while, Melvin's not there, we really can't do anything, because he's kind of.
Where is Melvin?
I don't know. Like, I wish I could tell you. He hasn't spoken to me in like a few months now. So.
Oh damn! I imagine he would have still been here.
He's in school. He's busy. So like he's busy in school, but it's like, he should at least speak to me. Like, because we were in the middle of just so much shit. Getting shit done, and then but I don't really want to say anything because it's very it should be kept between just me and Melvin and stuff like that.
That's fine.
Yeah, but
I'll say this: the guy is very talented. He's a very talented, very well educated person. I think whatever he is up to is probably beneficial in some capacity. Yeah. Maybe not necessarily to SFP, but I think he definitely has like the intellect to make decisions that is right for him. If that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, definitely, and it's like, but the thing is, like, what's it called? It's not that he like quit or anything. You know what I mean? Like there was never like he didn't quit. It's just he disappeared, and I've been trying to reach him, but I just haven't really.
I tell you what, man. Like, I could probably like hit him up sometime, and I'll see what's up without asking anything direct, my dude. I'm gonna be honest. Like I want to play catch up with him as well, my dude.
Honestly, just if you talk to him, just you don't have to mention anything. Just just ask him what's up, and that's it. Like you don't have to get it. You don't have to get what my business is with him mixed up in that. You don't have to do that, man. Because
I mean, I've been out the FSP game for a very long time, so I probably don't have any horses anyway.
No, you're good, man. It's just I mean, me. Like I actually really liked your project, and I actually want to see it come. I want the. So here's the thing, right? Like we were So you're making the episode 2 and everything, but we wanted to.
I was.
Yeah, we wanted to get episode 1 out there too. You know, like we wanted to push that out as well. You know, along with everything else. You know, but we just.
Oh yeah.
Everything kind of just hinged on this Fortnite project thing. And it needs to be kind of just worked on, and right now it's completely frozen. So everything is basically frozen, so to speak. I'm just working on Cyberpunk because I have nothing else to really do. You know what I mean? Like I already did most of the things that I needed to do. So
Well, Cyberpunk even. Here's the thing: didn't Cyberpunk turn out to be a mediocre disappointment or something?
The game, yeah, definitely. It was.
Yeah.
That's why my thing is not even like. That's why my thing is back burner type shit, which is like, when you like, because here's the thing, like, my project is a risk. Like when you so in terms of like risk, right? Fortnite is a safe bet. It's got people behind it. It's got a whole commission.
Isn't it the butt of a load of jokes now, though?
Huh?
Isn't it kind of like the butt of a lot of jokes now? Like a little bit of a.
What, Fortnite or Cyberpunk?
No, Fortnite. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong, it's popular, but like, the people like.
It's the butt of a lot of jokes while also being really popular at the same time.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, it has the Minecraft effect. You know what I mean? Like everyone likes to play it, but no one wants to talk about it.
If you upload a Fortnite video, you're probably gonna get shit on. At the same time, you're probably gonna get a lot of views and a lot of money. So
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, it's kind of like, in a way, it's not really that because, like, if you look at Fortnite right now, like the kind of content people actually want, the Fortnite animation. You know what I mean? Like, because people only see it in bits and pieces, like through people like Canastia and other people, right? But there's not much out there. You know, there's very little competition for it. You know, so there was demand for a Fortnite kind of movie, so to speak. You know what I mean? Like, that demand is there. And so when I went, because, what I did was I went and pitched the idea of a Fortnite movie to a bunch of YouTubers, big YouTubers, not like small. I'm talking like all the big YouTubers doing Fortnite. I went and did a pitch and they were all on board with it. You know what I'm saying? So like, we're talking 9-10 people, so they were all on board with it. And so this Fortnite movie that we were going to make, right, that was going to be the stepping stone to our other content, which is more risky, right? Because Cyberpunk is risky. Cyberpunk game failed, so now it's risky, right? Black Dust is, well, I guess Black Dust is not as risky, but Black Dust is Black Dust is like it's a what do you call, like, an independent
original kind of deal.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's an original thing. So
I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if YouTube like did every effort it could to keep it irrelevant.
No, yeah, it did. That's the thing. YouTube tries to keep all the shit that we make pretty much irrelevant unless it fits a certain criteria. So that's
I tried searching it in Safe Search and almost none of it comes up except for maybe like the music video or whatever. I don't know if it's because a character says one phrase or line and that's all it took. Because I think the president says something, or maybe someone swears. Like,
I don't know what triggers it, but I'm pretty sure that. Well, I mean, it might also be a combination of just watch time and other things. And I know Anonymous has he showed up some analytics from his channel, and I think watch time is it probably has so much weight behind how well it gets viral. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So. But the thing is, right, like what we were doing, right, with FSP was that because we're reaching out to these big YouTube channels, they already got their algorithms. They're already favored by the algorithms. So when we hit up these channels and they post, say, these movies, they're going to get the views. You know what I mean? It's not like it's not like their channel's just going to all of a sudden, once our animations pop up on their channel, it's not like it's going to completely go to zero. It's more like they've got a big following already. People know them and stuff. And so when our videos go onto their thing, it's going to get views and it gets recognized. And that's kind of like, and it's good content. You know what I mean? Like, it's good content, so people will watch it. It's just, it's not discoverable if it's not put in front of a big audience,
YouTube also cares a lot about upload frequency.
That too. Yeah, that too.
So if you don't upload for a while, like I am, it's very likely that YouTube will recommend you less because your channel just isn't as active. And of course, a big channel like that, they'll have plenty of other videos that they'll be uploading. It's just the animation will be another one of them.
Right, exactly. Yeah. So there was a lot of pros to doing what we were going to do.
So
and
you see like a lot of short meme channels do pretty good because with a shorter video, you can upload more often, and YouTube favors that, which is why I have no clue why I'm doing as well as I am. Because I upload very rarely.
Correctly, there's a few caveats to that. I think first of all, in YouTube, you should try and upload at around 10 minutes, supposedly. That is the Goldilocks zone of length. Because it's like you, especially if you're like a commentator of some sort of subject matter, uploading at like 10 minutes long is usually the best stream of consciousness for a video. Well, if you do it too short, they actually put some penalties on it because it's too easy to make a short video popular.
Really? They put a penalty on.
Well, sort of. It's like a counterbalance. If you make like a short video, you might get through it a lot quicker. But like they still need the hours watched in general. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
If you made a load of 5-second videos, that isn't the same as having one 10-minute video that has a lot of people watching it all the way through because they're angry about something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get you. Yeah, like they need both the watch time and I don't know all the details, but yeah, I get what you're saying about that caveat there. I just don't have a big enough channel to even analyze analytics in that to that depth. So
it's not even that. It's like other people have done research on Google and shit like that. It's definitely been brought up, I imagine. This is all like recycled memory where I don't even know what the sources are anymore.
Yeah. But anyway, yeah, it's a shame, dude. Like, but so, what I was saying earlier, right, was like the risk of, say, Cyberpunk and then Black Dust, and then Melvin also was going to make Beyond Aperture, right? There was another one. Overclocked is the other thing. That's less risky, right? That's like the least risky thing, right? Because Overclocked is connected to Overwatch content.
Mm-hmm.
So, there was like levels of risk based on, what we were making. And, we all made, we're making decisions based on like, I was expecting Cyberpunk to not totally bomb. But, it's sunk cost. So it's like, I already made all this shit. So I might as well just continue with it and still try to go ahead with it. But everything also just rides on that Fortnite thing that we were going to do. So long as that thing is frozen, we really have no big YouTubers that we can, get in the circle, right? So I was mentioning this kind of idea about the circle, right? There's a circle, right, of all the big YouTubers out there. They have all this influence, right? Once you're in that circle of influence, right, it spills over into things that you can do. So like if you know this person, you now know these other people because they're also in the circle. So like while I was talking to these guys, right, I mean, I was talking with like these big corporate people, like, you know what I mean? Like I was talking to like these LA people, you know what I mean?
Oh damn.
Yeah. It was like, it was serious. Like we were doing some serious shit. Like it was not like it was like we were seriously going on this route where it was like, okay, this is going to be a viable thing. So anyway, like everything kind of hinged on this sort of like set of events that we were putting in motion. And just, when October came around, all we were waiting for was just making this Fortnite thing happen. The film, right? Making the film. And it's still in a writing phase, according the last time I heard about it. And that was like what, 3 or 4 months ago. So I don't know if they're still writing it. I don't know if they're finished. It's just a 7-page script. So, if they're having trouble writing it, might as well just give it to somebody else and let somebody else write it if they're having trouble, or, at least share like the issues that they have so that we can get it done, because that's really, that's what it all comes down to, is just getting things done. Right. If people can't get it done, then it's like, what else can we do? It's just, we either have to wait or they have to just reallocate those things, so that we can at least put those things in motion so that our other projects can have a platform, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? About giving our other projects a platform from this Fortnite video. That was a plan that we set in motion. So it's just, it hasn't happened. And the reason it hasn't happened is because people kind of just vanished. So I'm hoping that he is, okay, I don't want to sound selfish or anything, because it's probably like he's probably got something going on in his personal life, and he's kind of discussed it with me, but I hope he's all right. But it's just, that's the position we're in right now. And with Black Dust, man, that was going to be one of the projects that we wanted to put out there, the first episode at least, even if you don't make a second, so.
Oh, what platform was you going to put it on exactly?
YouTube. Yeah, everything was going to be YouTube, man. We were going to find, so like, how I was saying about how we found YouTubers for Fortnite and stuff, like the big YouTubers. We were going to do the same thing for everything else. So for Cyberpunk, for example, we find some Cyberpunk YouTubers, and for some other people, film channels and all these other.
Wait. Was the idea? Was it like going to be like re-uploaded, or was it going to be put on a special?
Yeah, re-upload.
You're not going to put it on your own channel? On the FSP channel, at least?
Sorry, what?
I said you're not going to put it on the FSP channel?
No, it's going to be, so the way it works is like the video gets posted in multiple places on all those channels, like all of them posted.
Why do I feel like that is not a good idea?
No, it's a good idea. Trust me, it's a good idea. The only reason people don't do that is because there's just a stupid stigma behind it about, all views should go to one video, but that's just not true. Because if you take a look at some of the videos on certain people's channels, a lot of people re-upload the same video. I'm talking specifically about things like movies and films, right? Because it doesn't apply to, say, things like vlogs, right? It makes no sense to repost a vlog on different people's channels. But a movie, right, it actually makes sense to do that, right? Because, for example, this is just something that I noticed, right? Fortnite trailers, right? It's not just on the Fortnite official channel. It's on all these people's Fortnite channels, the trailer.
Oh, yeah, and they always look worse quality because of it. It's funny, whenever I see a trailer that has been re-uploaded places, I always go out of my way to watch it on the proper original channel that it was uploaded from.
Right, but, most people don't they care about that.
Though. I know, but...
if people just they type in whatever they want to watch today, and then they just, whatever comes up first or whatever for them, because the algorithm recommends stuff for you, that's what they'll see, So, and the more channels that it's on, the more kind of diverse, right, variety that they have to see it on a specific person that the algorithm recommended to them. So, for example, right, you have top 5 gaming, right, and then you have this other guy. Let's just call him Nerpa because that's his name. You put the same video, right? Like, just say a trailer. Like, forget just an episode, but like a show. But just say you put a trailer on both of their channels. The people who are subscribed and recommended Nerpa, right, will see that video on his channel, right? And the people who are subscribed and recommended Top 5 Gaming, they're going to see that video on their channel, right? And there's no thing there. There's no conflict there. You know what I'm saying? It's just the video is just in 2 different places, and that's it. And people, a more diverse set of people get to see.
that SFM Walk of Life collaboration that we did a few months ago?
Yeah.
He actually offered to upload it to his channel, and I was like, nah, I'm good.
Who?
Huh?
Who offered to?
Harry 101 UK.
Well, see, the thing is, you should have. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I didn't.
There's no
I was like,
reason
nah.
not to.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no real reason not to. It's just a stigma behind it, and the reason the stigma exists is just because of because it doesn't it applies to things that make sense, right? Like vlogs, right? Like who would re-upload a vlog to another person's channel, right? That doesn't make much sense.
I know, some weirdo.
Yeah. So, but the things that do make sense, right, are movies, trailers, films, things that can be put in multiple places for the sake of, you know, having it reach more people, right? I'm trying to think of other examples, but yeah, there's just some things where it makes sense and some places where it doesn't. But for us, it makes sense. And there's a whole scheme of, you know, putting money behind it so that we'd get paid for it, you know. And I'm still doing it. I don't know. I'm still doing the thing. I'm gonna do it with Cyberpunk, regardless of whether we have the Fortnite thing. But it's just gonna be much harder for me because I have to reach out to people without being in the circle. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like it helps.
They had someone with over 1 million subscribers contact me asking for a Fortnite animation, and I was like, I kind of just ghosted him.
Yeah, well, there you go. You know, there's a demand for it out there. You know what I mean? Like the people and the demand and the stuff is out there for it to happen. It's just no one has taken the steps to do it, you know, because it requires some steps to do it.
Yeah,
in a way that makes money.
Go and do that. Like, I'm terrible with those kind of commission works.
Yeah,
but also I kind of just want to make a channel by myself. Right. You know, I don't want to offload videos to another channel personally.
Right, but
I'd like my content to be on my channel, be my own work.
Yeah, but the thing is, we're not doing commissions. You know, it's not like that.
Yeah.
And it's like you know, there's different channels for different like purposes, right? So like when you think of like news channels, they look for other people's videos pretty much. You know what I mean? Like they're looking for the re-upload, if that makes sense. Whereas someone like your channel or I don't know, just a channel where it's connected highly to you as being an individual person, I guess. I don't know, that's the best way to put it. Where it doesn't make sense for you to do it, right? But you could, right? You still could. It's not like there is anything stopping you from doing it, you know? But like for you, for example, like it makes sense. Like if you worked on Cyberpunk, it makes sense for you to upload the Cyberpunk video to your channel. Like, you get what I'm saying? Because you worked on it. If you didn't work on it, it doesn't make sense, but you could still do it, right? You could still do it, and no one would really care if you did it or not. It's still a cool video. You know what I mean? Like that kind of thing.
Yeah.
So the same sort of relationship that's what everything was based on. You know, like the whole like thing is based on, and it works. You know what I mean? Because, you know, I went to all these people, they were down. You know what I mean? Like they're down for it. It's just we don't have a Fortnite video to even give to them. So, you know, but and eventually, yeah. I was talking about Black Dust earlier. I kind of want to stay on topic with Sekrios. Is he still here? I hope so.
Yeah, I'm still here. I've kind of moved on from the project.
Yeah. So, you know, Black Dust was like, you know, we kind of wanted to put it in the same place, you know, just give it a platform, and you'd get paid for it, you know, because the whole idea was there was a whole thing about how it would be able to make money, for you specifically, Sekrios, and everybody else who worked on it, you know, but you know, it's just hard to do without the support from the Fortnite push that we needed, you know. So we're still gonna, I don't know, things will still be, it's long and complicated. I could talk a lot about it, so I won't bug you guys down with it, but that's the sitch for what's going on. But yeah, I hope that you're still working on it, man, because I'm
working on something a bit more vast.
What are you working on now? Like, are you
I dumped a link into your chat thing, but I recommend like looking at it when you're not in the middle of streaming.
Mm-hmm. I actually saw the last thing you showed me was like it's not a comic book, but I guess it's kind of sort of like a comic thing where it's got pictures and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that. It looked good, man. And you drew those, right?
I've been like funding a collaborative production company, sort of.
Yeah.
So it's I'm payrolling it basically, but effectively it is. Here's the thing. I'm kind of in an awkward position because
you can't talk about it or something, right?
No. I can talk about it, just not on a random live stream publicly. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's no problem, bro. It's okay. Yeah, don't worry about it. You know. But yeah, I'll take a look at it, man. If you send me something new.
I already did, but yeah.
Yeah, it looks good, man. I'm a little sad that you're not working on SFM anymore. But if I don't know. I guess we should probably ask permission. But like, do you still want us to like push the Black Dust thing?
Yes. By all means, yes. If by some miracle, like some big fish shows up and sees it, that'll be a plus. Definitely.
Yeah, we're gonna put it. Yeah, I mean that's the plan. Is like we're gonna put it in the. We're gonna get it.
Listen, if you are eventually gonna do the platform thing, let me know and I'll like try and drag out like the original file I used for upload. I assume you want it in MP4, right?
I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter, but yeah, it's gonna be just a video file.
Well, it kind of matters for like compression and shit. Like you don't want it looking shitty when it's uploaded.
Yeah, whatever is the final.
You're just gonna compress the piss out of it anyway.
That's what I mean. Like it'd be like 10 times better if it's like like the MP4 file or whatever.
Yeah, I mean,
because I own the right to it. Like if anything ever was to come up involving time matches, I could just disable it, so it's no biggie. Yeah. Like I mean, I could disable the notification. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't have to.
Yeah, I mean, whatever is the highest quality is good.
Yeah,
we'll come to you, because it's it's gonna be done really professionally. Like there's gonna be like because money is supposed to be involved, so you get a contract and all this other stuff detailing how much you get paid. You know what I'm saying, and all this other stuff. But it's gonna be done real professionally, and there'll be a time for that when when the time comes. That's when that will happen, where we ask you for the video and then, you sign these contracts that will tell you how much you're going to get paid and so on and so forth and when, that kind of thing.
Of course.
Yeah. Let's just hope it happens, so, just hope it happens, that's the only thing. It's just whether it happens or not. But yeah, it's good to hear from you, man. It just sucks that you're not doing SFM anymore, which is like, damn.
It trust me, dude. Like, it's been nothing but pain, to be honest.
Yeah.
Like, don't get me wrong. When the thing was made itself, just observing that a thing was made in such a quality was nice. But all the ambition kind of sucked up when like the realities of like the marketplace kind of kicked in.
Yeah. Pretty much, man. That's what a lot of the trouble is, man. With pretty much everybody is just the marketplace and where the reality of it. I think a lot of people don't know about the reality of the marketplace. Like what I'm doing right now is like commissions because that's all we can do right now as SFMers is FNAF commissions. So, I mean, if we want, yeah. So, I mean. I'm not complaining. It's good money, but it's not what I want to do exactly.
I think Scott Cawthon was unfairly shafted.
Who? Who exactly?
Scott Cawthon.
Who's that?
He's the guy who makes FNAF, my dude. The guy who made FNAF.
The guy? Okay. Yeah, I'm not into FNAF, so I don't know.
I mean, you into FNAF. It's like, okay.
Yeah, I mean, I just make commissions. I don't know nothing about FNAF. I don't even know the name of the characters. I just make the animation, yo.
Oh, the big teddy bear.
Yeah, the big teddy bear.
The big scary bear that screams at you.
Yeah, and Batman. So, but other than that, man, how have you been?
No, I've been fairly up and down, but like, I have made a lot of stuff, but it's it's not out yet. But I have definitely been working.
Okay, that's good to hear.
I think I have lost a little bit of faith in humanity in recent years. I see a lot of spaces where people will like talk a good talk about like morality or some shit, but they're all like very uncharitable and borderline malicious.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, definitely. There's, that's like, you gotta like just separate from those people. Like if there's,
until you realize they're the ones fizzling to the top, and you realize that, because here's the thing, alright? I don't do this to be just some random citizen in like some ecosystem. I do it for the climb. But if there's like a pile of like sociopaths waiting for me at the top trap door, then why even bother? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get exactly what you mean. Yeah, I think I'm just like you, like in it for the climb, like in it to go to the final level, like like what okay, so I guess this might sound cheesy, but like I kind of want to make movies like how the great studios make movies, and it's not impossible to do it as just making SFM, you know what I mean? Like I think it's a very possible thing to do. It just requires being around good people that are like align with you. You know what I mean? Like aligning with like the same ambition and the same level of, like just like, and I don't know. And then there's folks that like, like they're just super negative, and it's like,
it's not even that. I mean, here's the thing. In SFM, they don't actually need a basis for their complaints. They just kind of go ham like they're in like high school or whatever. You know what I mean? Like if they don't like someone for some like weird characteristic, they just go for it. There doesn't have to be a pretext. With the spaces I'm talking about, someone might have like a take or an opinion that's ever so slightly off, and they will use a ship of Theseus to turn it into the worst possible version of what is said.
Right. Yeah.
And they will do everything in their power to make the person untouchable. I would receive messages of people telling me, "Oh, I know you've been following this person. Yeah, this person did X, Y, and Z." It's like that's no environment to be in. Period.
Yeah.
That's totally. Like it's like witch hunts, secret police. It's disgusting,
Like sabotage, you mean? Like people sabotaging you and stuff, like shit like that.
Well, I don't know. I don't know how deep the rabbit hole goes. I know. I remember I've pissed off 2 people. There isn't any like direct links to whatever it is that they're claiming, but basically, I think only like a few clicks of some areas have had like an opinion, but that's about it. It's complicated. I think the best way to describe it is imagine someone you knew died of COVID, and then you wanted to wish a wellness check in a Discord group, but for some reason one of them had you blocked prior for some, even though you have never interacted them at all. Yeah. Maybe because they have like an auto block list from a Twitter or whatever, you know what I mean? Because of something unrelated. But because that block was there and because communication was attempted, the moderator has a pretext to then go, "Hey, why did you try and communicate X person, even though the thing that was said was in a very general sense and they weren't the only person spoke to, and you didn't even know that you was blocked until after like the mod shows up." Right. It's like, what exactly are you supposed to do then,
Yeah.
It's like, I tell you, don't get me wrong, harassment's bad, but I definitely feel like people have over-weaponized it, and they started stealing the lingo from trained psychological professionals in the behest of making their grievances sound 10 times worse than they actually are.
Yeah.
And it goes back to like what happened with Funimation and Vic Mignogna. I remember a guy saying, "Oh my god, Vic Mignogna violated my personal space, but in reality what he was referring to was that Victor Mignogna was late and everyone was a little bit disappointed, but then he cheered up his fans by literally like just randomly piggybacking on someone and everyone was cheering, and it was like that. Like, here's the thing, if I told you that someone violated their personal space, wouldn't you assume that there was something sexual in mind?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So when someone goes out and says that, when in reality it wasn't sexual, it's kind of subtly dishonest. You know what I mean? Very
Yeah. I know what you mean. I'm trying to think of like the best way to reciprocate what you're saying, but it's like almost like verbal, like. I mean, it's basically harassment, basically, man. Like, I know exactly what you're talking about. I dealt with the same kind of thing also with, like, work, you know, like when I was working back at my job. Like, it's so hard to explain what kind of harassment it is, but it's like on some other level type shit. It's like some shit that you can't, like, it's almost like you're playing, like, a ball game with some people, you know what I mean? And
I think it's workplace politics. I don't think there's ever been any morality in any of it.
Yeah.
Not to mention, like, without dismissing the movement, because I think definitely a lot of people, you know, have finally felt empowered because of some like bad stuff they have to tolerate. But at the same time, if you actually like follow the news stories, you realise that like about 2 out of the 3 people that started the Me Too movement have been caught actually doing some like heinous, harassy stuff, and it kind of makes you think like, well, hold on, if the people that start a movement are guilty of the same thing, then did they really do it because they felt that way about the morality, or did they do it for like a maneuver? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah, I get what you're saying, man. It's you know, I just know the feeling too well. It's too hard for me to explain it back, but yeah, it's like
it's okay, man. Like I sometimes struggle to explain it as well. I think it took me a second to have the sensation, but it took me years to describe it. You know?
Yeah, like something is like off. Like this feels like
articulation is the phrase.
Yeah, like almost like you're being like like there's like an imaginary battle, and like there's like a thing where it's like, I don't know. I know exactly what you're talking about. I've never had to express it though in like words, but I guess workplace politics is like the perfect way to explain it. But it's like politics where it's like people are trying to fuck you over and shit, and like it's just I don't know. It's a lot, man. And I empathize, you know, like I empathize with what you're going through, man. And are you out of it though? Like, are you moved on from it?
It's complicated. Imagine like this, all right?
Yeah.
So in the space that I'm working with, I think the safest thing I could say would be the work I'm making would very much appeal to the tabletop RPG community. Mm-hmm. But the tabletop RPG community is... Sorry, my brain stopped. No, the tabletop RPG community is a bit of a 1950s like clique of stern housewives. In a figurative sense, they know everything, and they judge very fucking silently. Okay, and their takes and opinions and stuff is very contentious, but they're too proud of it to admit it, to the point that they will market their opinions as if it's like sovereign decree. And it can get very tricky in some spaces. Like people, I really don't know how to describe it. But basically, I need the irony is I hate a lot of the ones on the top only because of the kind of space they've made it. But I also need the ear of the common tabletop RPG person for actual marketing. You know?
Yeah.
It's like I can't leave the space because that is the space. You know?
Yeah. That's so unfortunate, bro. Yeah, it's like there's nowhere else to go, so it's like, man, that's so unfortunate, dude. But I don't know. I mean, for SFM at least, I feel like there's definitely similarities with. Well, I guess it's similar everywhere, not just a workplace, but with SFM, it's also like you got folks that are like. Well, actually, I guess for me, I think SFM, I just don't experience like that level of manipulation like I did at work, and that's why I love SFM, or that's why I want to make it work so hard. If that makes sense.
Yeah. So far, I personally haven't really come across that kind of behavior, at least in my own community. I know that it exists. I have seen people talk about it. I have seen drama revolving around it, but never really has that actually, thankfully, intruded into my own server. I know it exists, but cross fingers, haven't had to deal with any of that bullshit yet.
I guess this can get pretty personal with my own experiences with in FSP, but I don't know. I think there's people that hate me in FSP, so, but that's because it's just long, complicated. But it's not really politics. It's more like, I mean, I guess it is politics, but I do feel like some people don't like. For example, like, well, I don't want to say anything on the live stream or anything, but yeah, I feel like there's some people have a bone to pick with me just because of just certain decisions that are made. I mean, what can I say? I mean, there's not much I can even do in the first place. So I just I do what I can, and if people don't like certain decisions that are made, it's like, what do you want me to do, man? I have my balls in a vice here and then over there. A lot of it has to do with just like, what things we work on, like, so for example, like, Fortnite, like, well, not really like things that we work on, but it has more to do with, I guess the level of, how do I put this without really saying too much? Like, like, so we're all artists, right? So we all have our own sort of thing that we like to do, like workflows and things like this. And
putting fill lights behind the camera.
Hey, so okay, yeah, but I'm not talking about like stuff like that. I mean, like,
I know. I just wanted to say that.
Yeah. Yeah, you hate me for the fill lights. You're gonna hate me when you get this Cyberpunk shit. Too.
No, I'm gonna be delighted because I get to delete everything.
Yeah, okay. But yeah, I was talking about like if someone doesn't like your idea, right? Like if someone doesn't like your idea, and someone wants you to change it, and then they don't want you to change it, and then there's no collaborative thing after that, like there's no like, hey, let's work it out. It's just it's just a complete refusal to do anything more, right? And it's okay, like the thing is, so like I'm just gonna take the example, like for just as an example, this isn't true, but it's like, let's say, with my fill lights and Anonymous, because we've fought before, but I don't give a shit if we fight. It's like we're still working buddies, so I'm not gonna I'm not gonna halt progress on an entire project just because someone said something that I didn't like. You know what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying here about like stopping a whole production, right? Just because someone said something that was like, oh, it's like, who cares? It's just someone says something.
At the same time, it also depends on the kind of things people are saying, because, right. It's like because like what I'm saying, for example, is just something that can be fixed really quickly. But there are some people that will like critique a whole ass workflow, which obviously, if you're going to change that mid-production, that'll potentially screw a lot of things up.
Right, but it's not even that. It's not even like a technical thing. It's more like a refusal to get through it. You know what I mean? To solve the problem anyway. It's like, like like for example, right, like if there is something wrong with, say, my workflow, and like, so like, just say let's just say fill lights, for example, was just like, this is a critical thing that is super important. Super important.
It's so important
to like the success of the series or something, like to just getting it done right.
Just to clarify, like that whole thing, personally, it's a pet peeve. Like it annoys me more than it should. That's the thing. Because I've seen other people do it, not just you. I've seen other people do it, and I can always see when it's done because it looks like a camera flash from an iPhone, and it bothers the shit out of me.
Yeah, and you know the thing is, like, look, it's like that's not like the issue, right? Like the issue, for example, is when somebody just completely just says screw it, then I'm dropping the whole project. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I mean, that's just being petty as hell at that point.
Right, exactly. And like, and the thing is, like, so like, I have to talk with certain people about, like, you know, so there's big projects that, you know, they're big projects, and everyone's kind of got their own little job, but a lot of it is also collaborative. So you kind of have to work with other people to get it done. And when there's a refusal to collaborate, that's really the problem. It has nothing to do with, you know, who cares about what the lights are, this or that. Just like, it just has to get done. So you guys figure it out. You know what I mean? Like that kind of thing. And I feel like, you know, I'm in such a position where I'm also easy to blame, you know, like, oh, because I had to approach people and talk to them. And then it's like, you know, I had to tell them the truth of the situation. Like, you know what I mean? And then that's when things really go bad, is when people just kind of just, you know, when projects just stop. And then it's like, I guess it is basically my fault for, you know, even trying to talk some sense into people. But then it's like, you know, what else is there to do? Like, I can't force people to work on stuff, you know, like I can't force them to do anything. So, you know, things are just...
Not with that, you can't. I'm kidding. No.
Sorry, what? I didn't hear.
No, I made a joke because they're not with that attitude. You can't.
Yeah. I mean, that's
true. Come on,
though.
do what Kim Jong Un does. He does it all the time. I'm kidding.
Do what?
Kim Jong Un. You know, the North Korean guy.
Yeah.
Man, I missed that animated series about him. That was pretty funny.
There was an animated series about him.
Why am I not even surprised?
Well, no, yeah. Well, it's not like official. It was made by College Humor.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's pretty large.
I mean, go on. That's pretty amazing. It's like they do it, and they make it like a 1970s kind of anime thing. You know what I mean? Like Kim Jong Un, and he would like defeat evil Obama or whatever. It's pretty crazy.
Evil Obama.
Yeah. He makes the North Korean citizens fat and lazy. I'm crazy. Actually, I don't know. Let me give you something else. Now, this is a thing that you can show.
Sorry, I'm...
Shit. Wrong button. Yeah, piss. Piss. Are you allowed to say piss on YouTube? Yeah, I think
you're allowed to say a lot of things on YouTube.
Can someone help me about YouTube, actually? About music? How does that work?
Oh, no.
Okay, I had a little bit of experience there.
No, I know how to do it. Let me do it. I've had my whole childhood learning this shit. I'm not going to put it to waste, okay?
Although I do want to say one thing before we continue, and that is most of the tracks in the radio stations in Cyberpunk 2077 are fair game. They are not copyrighted. You can use them.
Yeah,
that's good.
Okay, all right. So here's the trick.
Yeah.
You look up the song that you're thinking of talking about. And then, okay, you check the bottom. You make sure it hasn't been linked to anything. It hasn't got hasn't got that marker on it. But here's the irony: you can't do it on the source because the source technically isn't going to tell you, but it has the thing happening.
The copyright claiming thing.
Yeah, but if you find like a different video with the same song, you could then tell from there. There's like 2 levels of this. There's completely scorched earth, which means no one can upload it except the core person. But then there's level 2, which is, you could upload it, but say goodbye to your revenue on that particular video, and that's if they're merciful.
Yeah, if they're merciful, yeah.
The Japanese are very notorious for going like balls to the wall on this shit.
Yeah, so what I was doing for the Walk of Life video, when I was picking the music for it, the first track was from Cyberpunk 2077. And I double checked it, really? And it was fine. The first piece of music is from Cyberpunk.
I gotta check that out again then, because I had no idea. That's crazy.
Yeah, and that one got a pass. The second one, it was uploaded by the artist to YouTube, but it didn't have any copyright anythings in the description of the official upload. So I used it, and it was fine. The third track, I checked and I saw like it had a different copyright thing in the video description, but I'm like, screw it, I'm gonna use it anyway. I wasn't planning on monetizing the video to begin with. I'm gonna yoink it and use it, and that's the only track that actually got like little copyright thing in the description of my own video. Thankfully, I don't think that video has any ads to begin with. Like, even though it's been copyright claimed, I don't think it has any ads, which is great. I wasn't even planning on monetizing it. Not having ads just makes it better for the end viewer. But of course, that one did actually get claimed. I knew it was going to happen though. Like, I completely expected it. But yeah, you can also. There's also a thing you can do. When you upload the video to YouTube, make it unlisted and wait about a day. You will get copyright claimed, even if the video is unlisted.
What about live streams though? Because that's what I was talking about. Because we have a, by the way, we have an Epidemic Sounds account. So like, I mean, it's Epidemic Sounds. It's not like it's good music on there, but
I actually browsed Epidemic Sounds when trying to find tracks for my own video, and decided that I didn't like any of them.
A lot of them are not very good, but there's some gems in there. So if you, that's what I'm using to make the score for Cyberpunk. But I mean, like for a live stream like this, like to put music in the background, like where would you go to get some music like that? You just have to find like playlists that are like copyright free or something. And
well, for my video, I was kind of going for more like vibey music, not like cyberpunk music. So I literally was just searching genres, like playlists and like compilations, skipping through the video and finding something that kind of was like I was looking for the vibe that I was looking for, and then searching that independent of the compilation to find the original upload by the artist, and checking the description of that video to see if it had any special copyright stuff to it. If it did, I left it and moved on. If it didn't, I attempted to put an edit into my own video. Like, I downloaded it from YouTube and stuff. However, with the last track, I liked it so much, even though it had a copyright thing, that I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna go with this. And it worked out, so, I'm happy.
Okay. So basically just searching for copyrighted.
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah.
Not to mention, things have come a long way for YouTube. When you upload, they let you know before you finalize the upload, like whether or not the video that you've given has any copyrighted shit. They like run it through a test, before anything. So like if you upload a video and then it's like, oh shit, you can cancel the upload, before it actually goes on, and you can adjust the video, then upload it again and see if the same thing happens.
Wait, say that again. Uploading the video again.
They test it for you and let you know before you
okay.
fully upload it. But it's a new feature and it's a really nice throw in.
Yeah, that does sound pretty useful. Yeah, because I I do like to. So I guess on my own personal channel, I like to just use whatever music I want because I don't care about monetization like that, you know. But what I care about though, like say for like a live stream like this, is whether I'll get a copyright strike just for putting some fucking music in my shit. You know what I mean? Like that'd be fucking bullshit.
Huh? I do think they actually check for live streams.
Yeah, like
that's what I've heard.
Can you imagine just getting copyright striked just because you used a song from some shit? And it's like, that sucks, you know? So anyway, I'm working on this face here. Well, I'm working on this head motion.
When you get the chance, pass me like a voice line so I can just practice doing an animation with a face animation.
Okay. Let me get one right now for you, actually. Just got to find it here. I have one of Kieran from earlier. But you want Geo, right? You want Geo instead, right? You want to?
Yeah, well, I mean that's who I'm gonna be. That's who I'm gonna be animating with, just for practice.
All right, let me find for listening only. Let me listen to this real quick.
Night City. I'd be lying to you if I told you that I hated this shithole.
Okay. Wave. Do you want the wave?
Yeah, ideally.
Okay. Trying to think of where to upload this. Let me see if I could.
It should be small enough to just straight up DM it.
$11 megabytes. Fuck.
Do you not have Nitro? Rip.
No Nitro. I could email this to you. Let me see.
Wow. Someone's busy stomping on the floor above me.
This voice line is in 48K, so you might have to change it in Audacity.
Yeah, I know how to change it. Don't worry about it.
Okay. What is your email address?
I will just DM it to you. And now I have been doxxed.
No, it's okay. I checked it only on my phone, so my phone is not, broadcasting anything.
Yeah, I know. I have the live stream open still.
Doxed.
Do you have two monitors?
Me, no.
Oh, okay.
I could set one up, but I don't need it.
Yeah. I could probably get like a second crappy one because I do think I have one at like my parents' place I could bring up here, but like honestly, I'm happy with one giant monitor. I don't think I have the space for a second one.
Okay, I sent it to you, okay?
Any thoughts on Attack on Titan? Dun, 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 dun.
Rumbling.
Oh yeah. My favorite tweet is literally the rumbling is both morally justifiable and correct.
That's hilarious, dude.
Fucking
Dude,
bait.
I fucking love Attack on Titan, man. I feel like it's one of the best shows of the century, dude. That's not even like, I've seen so many shows, and there's so many good shows, but I think Attack on Titan deserves like that spot, being like just one of the greatest shows in these past 22 years,
Yeah.
Like, I can't get over just how good it is, you know, like just like when season 3, right? So at the end of season 3, it just felt so big, you know what I mean? Like everything felt like it started out with so much sorrow and like hopelessness, and then through all of basically everybody dying, like everybody died, and they did it, you know what I mean? So when they reached the shore, right, like when they got there, it was just I started crying, bro, like dead ass. I was just like, that's beautiful. And then season 4 started, and I was like, this is some next level shit. Like the people changed, you know what I mean? It wasn't just the story ended, you know, it was like people changed, and it got like this, the level of the story just climbed to a new level. And it was like, I just felt like that was just so amazing.
The way I see it, I think it's a very interesting cautionary story / allegory.
Yeah, definitely.
I think I feel for Eren, and I feel like all things considered, as tragic as like what the things he has to do is, it makes perfect sense. You can't reason with a guy who, listen, you don't have to do this. Well, dude, if he doesn't do it, he dies. You know what I mean? Like,
he's both an antagonist and a protagonist at the same time in season 4, which
he's the reflection of Reiner. Him and Reiner are literally the same person, but like flipped.
Yeah, it's like I don't think there's any show that can really has really done that, other than, you know, maybe Breaking. Well, I guess shows do it all the time, but like, you know, I guess like Breaking Bad.
No, they pretend they do it. Like, come on, you know,
right? Exactly.
We're much the same, you and I. It's like, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like people, I think a lot of shows pretend or want to do it, but you know, they always kind of fall just a little bit short, you know. But Attack on Titan did it to the point where it's perfect. Like it was just perfect the way just things unfolded, and you really feel for like Eren, like, you know what I mean? Like you feel for his character.
Yeah, absolutely. It is definitely, without any spoilers, because I'm only following anime release schedule.
Me too. Yeah.
Okay, good.
I've spoiled myself already, but you know, I'm still pretending that I'm anime only right now.
It's nearly impossible to get away from the spoilers. Like when the picture, even just watching the opening has already told you everything. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the song.
I think what is clever is the fact that the opening to Attack on, you know, to this season, and the ending of one of the previous seasons, it's like I think it's really clever how they make the future look like the past.
Oh yeah, for sure. The future.
Like you look and you think, oh, it's old Victorian. This must be humanity, but really, it's like you're getting your messages crossed, basically. Like Five Nights at Freddy's, where like you can't tell which store you're in, and you think one incident is the same as another incident when it's actually a different. This is what Fearism's all about. It's about psyching yourself, basically.
Right. Yeah, I agree. Like they just did a really good job at just intertwining all the elements of the story. Like different kinds of stories, but they all amount to the same sort of message, so to speak.
Yeah,
even when you think it's going to be different,
it's like the last of humanity, when in reality they're the exiles of humanity instead. You know what I mean? It's actually a worse situation.
Yeah, and I do like the duality of like how it's just a constant cycle, and they're all just it's like it's so like everything is so cyclical. You know what I mean? Like. The characters are cyclical, the story is cyclical, the history is like everything is going around in a circle, and like the whole thing is like breaking out, like they're trying to break out of it, but they can't. You know what I mean? It's like it's not even a time travel story. You know what I mean? It's just like it's so cool. You know, like just that whole like idea of everything being cyclical, man. I love it. Like. I'm speechless. I could go on forever.
I actually tried to incorporate some elements of Santana in like a D&D campaign I was running. I mean, the campaign itself hasn't kind of gone that deep enough to like get into the juicy bits. But when we did the Tarnosian Odyssey, it's set in ancient Greece, and I followed a similar story, but it's about the creation of the human race via the Titan known as Prometheus.
Okay.
Because the Prometheus was he was like an elder god or whatever, that like the times get overthrown by the new generation of gods, but he's kind of like stuck around for a little bit, and then they start getting ravens to like eat on his intestines and stuff, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know. Prometheus is the Greek. Are we talking D&D, or are we talking Greek mythology?
A little bit of both. I mean, there's a lot of leeway with this kind of shit. Just as long as they represent the things they represent in a way that translates to the parables of which these gods are told, it usually makes sense.
Yeah.
But if I remember correctly, the Prometheans was like the clay of which man was created or whatever. Mm-hmm. At least in terms of Greek terminology. You know what I mean? So like,
yeah.
So the Prometheans like become like the first humans, but like in my story, the idea is that because all the natural born citizens of Tarnos are actually nothing more than like the blood, sweat, and tears of Prometheus. They're all technically pseudo Titans. They're all humans, but like it basically follows the same Eldian formula. Like we just like, oh fuck it, just put in Titans. Like and.
Yeah, that's so cool.
So they're like brainless demigod giants when a certain ritual is performed, and like the Trojans like believed in Kronos, while the rest of the Tarnosians believed in Zeus, which was nothing more than like new god propaganda. So like the Trojans were both like genocided, and only like a handful were left or whatever. And one of them was the son of Helena, who was a turncoat of the Greeks or whatever, and he would eventually make a faction called the Roman Empire, which was meant to be a recapture of Tarnos and the resurrection of Kronos, basically. Mm-hmm. So it kind of follows like an Attack on Titan-esque kind of story, and about how two theologies are like lying to him, basically.
Okay, that's pretty cool. I like that. So that's a story you made?
Yeah.
That's freaking dope, dude.
It never got that far though. It's mostly a footnote style of the story. Yeah. Not to mention, I think what really makes it interesting is how like in like desert regions and stuff, like you get like a lot of conflicts on theological values and stuff. You know what I mean? And like you get like ragtag groups of people that might have one extreme or another, and they're trying to like take over land masses. But the reality is, regardless of how they feel about the theology, when it actually comes to the true power source, it was never the theology, but rather the power grab and the resource management. Uh-huh. That's always what it was. And like at some point, the emperor of the Roman Empire. I call him. If I remember correctly, his name is meant to be Emperor Kaiser, mm-hmm. which is just a clever play on Caesar, or whatever. Kind of like what they did with Fallout, I guess. Mm-hmm. But here's the thing: it turns out his father was actually a diplomatic agent from some scary superpower from some other nation, and the whole plan was just to acquire. Like the Tarnosian like pottery and metals from the land, and that like it was just a long con from his father to basically seize the place for himself.
Okay.
But it ties into like real life politics with how like you get the Middle East, but the reality is Russia or America, it's like it was always about the oil. Your theology meant nothing to them. You know what I mean?
Right. Okay. Now I get it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was just a little lost. Sorry.
Yeah. No, it's all about parallels. It's all about subtext and shit.
Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, I like stories like that. With like, I guess you called it theology. I don't know if I'm thinking of the same word, but like.
Or religion. Yeah, I say theology.
Old religion. Yeah.
Yeah. Just not to be like too controversial. It's like. Because the reality is, there's elements in both that turns out to be true, and only someone that was there to live through all of it would understand it. But because it's all like short lifespan humans, that can't be achieved. Right. So it's all hearsay, basically.
Right. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, I have a similar story that I've been working on, but it's completely it's like based in the future, like almost like utopian future, and I'm not gonna really explain it, but basically it's the same thing. Like not the same thing as your story, but it has the same sort of tone, like thing that you're talking about, like with the old religions and stuff, and like how the world was made, so to speak, right? Which is a lie, you know, like there's like this lie that's been perpetuated about how the world was made, and
it's always the lie. That's the best part about the story.
Yeah,
Go on.
I love that kind of idea, and I think Attack on Titan also inspired me about that too.
Absolutely, like when you get the Mullions interpretation of the law versus the Eldians interpretation, I have a hot take. I don't think either of them was necessarily lying. I just think because of the impact of what has happened, they interpret it as a good or a bad thing, basically.
Yeah. Basically, no one even really knows what happened. They all just kind of made up the histories a little bit based on just things that they kind of. I guess the only person who remembers truly is Ymir, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's the thing. Helena's blood was meant to be the thing to activate the Promethean blood to make an army of Pseudotitans, but the plan never came into fruition for like generations, basically.
Okay.
Actually, you know what's funny? I never read Attack on Titan, but I had an idea involving some wine and Kaiser's father, who was a double agent inside the other side of the faction because he just wanted them to kill each other. And then when one side dies, he would turn the rest into Titans and take over, basically.
Yeah.
But the thing is, the way he administered it to the high command was via wine. And then when I looked at Attack on Titan, I'm like,
they already did it.
I was inferring so heavily, and then you just throw this at me.
Yeah, that's the crazy thing about Attack on Titan is they've already kind of done all the coolest ideas, and it's like, dang, leave some space for the rest of us writers trying to do this shit. Yeah, they had such good ideas in that show. Like even the way they traverse on the ODM gear and stuff, like
Spider-Man.
Yeah, it's like Spider-Man and jetpacks, dude, combined. Like, imagine trying to make a show like with something like a cool idea, but it's like, dang, they already did a Spider-Man type of like just the action, like the way that it plays out with that ODM gear is just, it's so flawless that it's hard to like top that, you know. So I understand your pain with the
you think that's bad? It turned out Code Geass took one of the core aspects of what I'm currently doing with my franchise. Not the main two series. Have you seen Lelouch the Resurrection?
I've never watched what's it called? I've never watched
Code Geass?
Code Geass, yeah, thank you. I watched like I think a couple episodes, and then I stopped because I just stopped for no real reason, but I've yet to kind of pick it back up. But
okay,
you could spoil me. I know the ending to Code Geass pretty much already because I spoiled it.
Oh yeah, it's one of the best endings. I think it's one of the few anime that has a very good ending that's like perfect in such a way. You know what I mean? It's but here's the thing: Code Geass Lelouch the Resurrection is a bit of a mixed bag. Because on the one hand, like, you get it's a nice add-on to the ending. Though the problem is, it feels more like a weird, pointless reunion.
Right.
Like it's like everyone gets together and like Lelouch is like, oh, I'm back, guys. Oh, by the way, there's this evil faction. Why don't we get together and take them out? Like take the bad guys out one last time. What do you say, fellas? It's like, sure, we'll do it, Lelouch. And then they all get they all get their mech suits and they battle some like small desert nation that has been trying to like, I don't know, something about trying to stay relevant in a post-war society, which I don't blame them. I mean, if your whole export is just mercenaries, it's like, what the fuck are you supposed to do, right?
Yeah.
But here's the thing: the main villainess had an ability that was strong enough to counter Lelouch's, And I mean, she put him up for a good fight. I think what they did with how he solved it was really interesting. It's really hard to make a character like Lelouch interesting after the first 2 seasons because you've entered this point where it's like, okay, so Lelouch has perma plot armor basically, and like, but the thing is, her ability is she resets time.
Yeah.
And it's called prophecy. So like, she'll live through a moment, then she shoots herself in the head, and then she goes back about like 6 hours or something. So basically, any strategy Lelouch hatches, she just changes her strategy.
Yeah, that's interesting.
But the thing is, there's like that kind of storytelling is already baked into what I'm working on at the moment. The whole thing is about time manipulation.
Ah, okay.
So it's like, oh man. Fucking, and worst of all, she has it 6 hours. My guy only has it for like 5 minutes.
Yeah, that sucks. But you know, time travel. At least time travel is flexible in the sense that there's a lot of ways you could probably
write about it.
Yeah, but
yeah,
not a lot of ways to like write about you know, like ODM gear, like that kind of. Like, just ODM gear just makes sense with Titans and stuff. And it's like, how does one write a story that's also cool like that? That isn't also ODM gear and Titans, you know? So it's like, fuck. But yeah, I was trying to think of something for my own thing as well. Couldn't come up with anything cooler than that. So I just omitted it altogether. But yeah, I understand your pain, man. But trying to make good stories that aren't already told yet, you know?
Yeah, I mean, trust me, the story that I am telling, like bulk-wise, macro image, is definitely like
unique.
I don't think it,
yeah.
I think it's genuinely unique in the fact that it's fully from the perspective of a Dark Lord of what like imagine Lord of the Rings, but this is from Sauron's perspective or whatever.
Oh, okay.
So it's, you know, it's Are you still live streaming at the moment?
Am I still live streaming? Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Hey, it's Anonymous still here. I think we...
Still here, I just haven't had anything to say.
Oh my god, I think we scared him. I think.
Although I was going to
about
disappear.
Hey, wait, Anonymous.
Yeah,
have you seen Attack on Titan, Anon?
I have not, but I also don't plan on watching it, so spoil away.
Okay, it's... I tell you though, probably... If you want like an anime that actually overreaches into like storytelling that maybe even like hardcore like Westeroboos would be interested in, maybe Attack on Titan. Like it definitely tells stories in ways of which I think only like Game of Thrones might have been managed to reach. Because I think like all other stories, like when it comes to like, you know, kill counts and plot armor and shit, you know what I mean? Game of Thrones does pretty well managing that, and so does Attack on Titan. Like, no one feels invincible. Like, anyone could have their limbs ripped off at any moment, basically.
That is totally the truth. That is like, that's the truth of that. Like, definitely. Like, there is like, if you like a character, be prepared to be assaulted, your emotions assaulted to the ultimate its extent. And for depression to follow shortly after.
But that in my opinion is what makes it good, because I see too many stuff where it's like they want to imply that there are stakes, but the stakes aren't real for the fact that like the characters have plot armor and they seem unfazed about how close they were to dying every other time, basically.
Yeah. Hell, there's main characters that do die. Like they don't even have plot armor. They just they die, but then it's like, I mean, you know who I'm talking about, but, you know, they come back to life and it's like, damn, but that makes perfect sense. You know, they come back to life like, you know, a couple episodes later and shit. It's like, oh, shit, okay.
I'm going to disappear and eat some food. Afterwards, I'm going to try doing some of that facial animation stuff with the voice lines that you sent.
All right, man. Yo, it was good. I'm glad that you joined us, man, and I appreciate you coming through and chatting. And I don't know, maybe I'll do this. I think I'm going to do this every day. So if you ever want to stop by, you don't have to stop by all the time or anything. Just if you ever want to stop by, you can, you know, just drop by and say what's up. You know,
I have a lot of free time on my hands, so you know.
Yeah, perfect. So Anyway, man, enjoy the food, and I'm probably gonna end my stream in like an hour. I think probably 30 minutes, maybe less than that.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Sure thing.
Okay.
All right, man.
All right.
Talk to you later.
All right. See you, buddy.
Good. Bye-bye.
Ba-doop. Discord noise. Yeah, I've been streaming for like 7 hours, bro. Fucking crazy.
Amazing stuff, my dude. I tell you this: if you ever get like free time, or whatever, like outside of stream, I would like to like discuss this this new project. I don't know like what kind of avenue there might be for you with this one, but like it might have some potential.
Okay. Yeah, definitely. I have time pretty much any time of the week, so you can always hit me up. I don't know if you want to talk about it now. I can end this. Well, actually, let's not talk about it now because it's kind of late and I've been on here all day. But
dude, I woke up.
Oh, you just woke up?
Yeah, my sleep pattern's broken, my dude.
Oh man, yeah.
So literally, if you plan to do it like later, like I mean, if you plan to do it tomorrow, I might end up being asleep again, basically.
Oh, okay. Well, let me think because I've been streaming for like 7 hours, man. So I'm just, I'm dying inside, like secretly dying inside. So I don't want to get into a big conversation where I have to use my brain too much right now. But
yeah, sure, no worries, dude.
I'll be on tomorrow. You know what I mean? And like, well, I'll be streaming every day. When do you usually like come on? Like, when do you usually do things? Like, is it around this time, like 10 o'clock kind of thing?
No, it's actually all over the damn place at the moment. I think I've hit the point where I'm now waking up at like midnight-ish times again. The problem is I've only been able to get my hands on a Americano Grande instead of smooth. So the quantity of the actual coffee is a little bit good. I think it's fucked up my brain chemistry.
Yeah. Man, I'm trying to think. We can.
I heard rumors that coffee does at least increase your the amount of testosterone your body produces. So at least that's nice.
Oh yeah. So what we can do? Like we can. So like, I'm not gonna stream maybe every day. I'm just gonna stream like. I'll take like a couple days off, so on those days where I don't stream and shit, I'll make sure that I make some time like at this time, like between 11 and so on, to just chat with you about the story because I am interested in hearing this story. So I mean, if you want, you can give me a quick synopsis when I close the stream or whatever, which I can do right now actually. You could just tell me real quick what it's about, and then the next time we get together, we can go into more depth.
It would be so dope if we could get Christ, trying to remember the name. Who? No, I'm kidding. I'm trolling. No, Mr. FSB himself.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I mean, I wish I could. I could say that's the case.
My brain keeps saying Devin for some reason, but I know that's not true.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I haven't spoken to him, man, in like a couple months, so I don't know. I don't really.
Wait. He is still part of the actual Discord, right?
Yeah. He's still here. He hasn't been around, so.
No. I'm just trying to find the name and the.
Oh yeah. Melvin. Yeah, Melvin.
Melvin. Okay. So there's a V. All right. I was half correct.
Yeah.
Melvin. Yeah.
And I love him, man. Like it's unconditional. I have unconditional love for him, but I just wish he would talk to me. But it's whatever. I can't force him to do anything, So, but yeah, that would be nice if he was with us. Because yeah, I mean, if the story you're talking about, you want to make it into like an animation. Like, is that like what you want to do? Because depending on what the story is, that'd be pretty cool.
Okay, first of all, is the stream off yet?
Oh, is the stream off? No, it's not.
Okay.
I could turn it off right now. It's no problem because there's nobody watching, man. So I'll just end the stream now since
Okay.
you know, it's 10:30. I'll just end it I'll just I'm gonna log off at around 11. So I'll turn the stream off now, and we can chat for like 30 minutes.
Yeah, that could work.
Yeah. So let me just do that right now.